Knock out the chat. You got me now? You can hear me? I got sound? Yeah? All right, so that's good. All right, so you hear me. Let me turn off the other microphone. If y'all saw my setup here, you think I'm insane, man. I put that like that. That should be good. All right, get that. Get rid of that microphone. All right, keep going. Y'all can hear me, right? It's good? Hope it's good, man. Let me put the link out. If it's good, we'll put that link out, and then y'all can take it from there. Your sound keeps going in and out. All right, that's good. The water for that, man. I don't know. The system is weird. I don't know. Got to keep messing with it. Let me put that link out for everybody. Interesting night last night, boy. Man, brothers, man, it's really low. Wow, what the hell is going on today? Can't be low. Still low. Try another microphone. Still low. All right, that's with that microphone. Let me try this one. Cause I like using the condenser microphone. Is it still low now? On the condenser? Testing 1 2. Testing. Let me see. Audio. No, it should be all good, man. Okay, I'm good. All right. I'm gonna leave it as it is then. Anyway, I'm gonna say this, man. Us as brothers, man, we don't have but so much love from the sisters, man. I'm not talking about the sisters in the faith. I'm talking about outside of the faith. You can forget about that, man. You just got to roll with the prophecies and what's going down. Bottom line. Oh, I didn't put the link in. Hold on. Damn. Paste. Yeah, I got it. All right, there you go. It's just us, man. So, I was thinking about that last night. And hey, man, all we can do is serve the Most High, try to get our money up for survival, because the scriptures do say money is a defense, and to enjoy the fruits of our labor and keep it going. That's all we can do. Oh, damn, this guy's calling me now. Hold on one second. Yeah, man. So we'll talk. We got a few things to talk about in the news today. A few interesting things. These devils is trying to put out fires everywhere. It looks like Trump, who was the savior of America, and he is to a certain degree, depending on the Most High move things, but he's sinking, man. He's sinking. His base is starting to come against him. And remember when he ran for president, when he was president, the last time he was president, what happened? The COVID hit. So this Jeff Epstein thing is not going away. This situation in Russia is not going away. Even the situation in Israel, it's not going away. So we're gonna follow along and see what happens, man. We're gonna follow along and see what happens. But this should be very interesting how the Most High moves this thing in the next few months. Perhaps even this summer. Everybody was predicting this summer, man. But we're gonna see. But should be very, very interesting. Be right back with you. nobody should be shook or out of spirit by what's happening in the world today, or even in your personal lives. I was conversating about a brother who kind of fell off, and from my experiences, brothers who fall off hard and will recognize it's very hard for them to stay in the right spirit. And from my experiences, you see a lot of different changes on brothers who go through situations like that. This is why it's very important to know your battles and choose your battles wisely. Choose them wisely, because if you don't, there can be serious repercussions. Our job is to endure in the faith. And a lot of brothers and sisters, they have a problem with that. And I told you months ago that the devil, when he comes to you, he's going to test your faith. He's going to test your faith. I don't want any brothers to fall away from the Most High. It's like we're in a log cabin and it's a bad storm outside, and you know that no one can withstand that storm. And a brother or sister may choose to leave the cabin and go out in that storm, and you know within minutes, because the wind chill factor is below zero, they won't last very long out there. And the sad thing is, a brother or sister that steps out tries to convince you to follow him or her. So I don't want any brother to fail. I don't want any brother to be a victim of the devil. If anything, I try to support you and bring you out of that wicked spirit and bring you back into the spirit of the Most High, if anything. But the devil is always battling and trying to overturn your faith. This is where it starts, because once your faith is attacked, you no longer serve the Most High. What does the scripture says? Without faith, it's impossible to serve the Most High. And that is so true. It's impossible to serve the Most High and to follow the Most High. And the devil is always going to be on your necks. And there's a problem with, this is where a lot of brothers fall short. They don't understand the fact that the problems will never go away. They may go away for a little while, but just like a cancer, it keeps coming back. Keeps coming back. This is why it's very important to lock into the Most High and don't blame. Stop complaining and stop blaming, because those are signs of weakness. When I sin, I just get quiet. I don't want to argue. I don't want to challenge you. I don't want you to challenge me. I just get quiet and sit in my corner and let the Lord chastise me in my mind. Because in my opinion, after repentance, that's the best way to get right with the Most High and get back on your A game with the Most High. In my opinion. So when you brag and talk SH and you attack different brothers when you're in your sins, it's when that pride and that ego comes out. Those are the things that blind you from getting right with the Most High. I remember years ago, a brother, he was at odds with many brothers. And I told the brother, sometimes it's just the best thing to do is to just get right with the Most High and just go to different brothers and apologize. Don't worry about what they say or what they think. Just apologize and get right with the Most High. If you're eating badly, you get sick. What's the next best thing? Eat properly and get well. If you're dehydrated and you function badly, hydrate and get right with the Most High, or get right physically. Same thing with the Most High. You have to sometimes sit down and figure things out. In other words, the scripture says, examine yourself whether you're in the faith. And some brothers and sisters, they have a problem with that. What do you say? I don't think brothers that fall off ever was in. We had a big discussion about that some months ago. To the point where we went all the way back to One West and the elders, and they were trying to convince me that they were never in the faith because they fell off. And I have a difficult time accepting that. Because just earlier this week, last week, Sunday, my argument with Esau was, are we born in sin? And if we are born in sin, does this go way back to Genesis and Adam? And were we born in sin prior to the sins of Adam and Eve? Now, if that's the case, because this is the argument not the argument, but this is the point I'm making at you, AMTZ. If we're born in sin, and if we make mistakes in sin, and even in the New Testament, it says that any man who says he doesn't commit sin is a liar, something to that effect. If that's the case, how could these people never have been in the truth in the first place? But then the conflict is in the book of Jude, it says that some crept in unawares. So how can we determine if they fit the bill of some creeping in unawares, meaning in the spirit of wickedness, to destroy the flock or the congregation, and someone born in sin who falls off, gets back on, falls off, and gets back on? Is the point of getting back on to substantiate that they were always in the faith? See, things like this make me think. If Adam and Eve never ate from the tree that was in the midst of the garden, let's say hypothetically they never ate from the tree that was in the midst of the garden, they never went against the Most High, would Cain have killed Abel? Would Cain have committed murder and rebelled against the Most High if Adam and Eve never trespassed? These are the questions I have. These are the questions that's in my mind. These are the questions I have. I mean, I have my opinion on everything. I believe we fall off, but you have to get back on again. So I'm simply saying that you have to watch your steps in the Most High. That's all I'm simply saying. Because the devil can get anybody. No matter how much you know, and I'm seeing that now. Well, I've seen it years ago from my elders who fell off. Anybody can get got. The Most High is no respect of persons. And today, this system, Esau system, meaning the white man system, the devil is running heavy. He's tapping your pockets. He's influencing your wives. He plays a very hard body role in the negative in how you make ends meet. And in certain cases, it could be among the men around you. You could have a body of brothers who you teach with, who you labor with, who you keep Shabbat with or Shabbat service with. And because they have fallen victim to that weak nature, now they're coming at you. You have to be very careful and think in these matters, and you can't be wishy-washy. You have to accept what it is. They will soar with they will soar. He will soar with the wings. That's true. But it says they will walk and not be faint. In the New Testament, the scripture says, be not weary in well-doing. It says, be not weary in well-doing. But if we're born in sin, what part of faint does that play a part in? The scripture you put up, it says, they will not run and not grow weary. They will walk and be not faint. Was David faint? Was King David faint? Was King Solomon, was he faint at one point? David was faint, and he was recognized as a man next to the Most High's heart. I'm just simply saying, the scripture says a righteous man falleth 7 times, but he gets back up. So for me to say that a brother was never in the truth in the first place, or the elders that were before me were never in the truth in the first place, that's a bold statement. I can't say that. What happens when I get faint or you get faint? All right, I like that. David renewed his strength. Yes, he did. I'm just simply saying that men get caught up sometimes. They get caught up, and that could be a problem. And us as brothers and sisters, we got to do our best to save brothers and sisters who get weak. Look right here. It says the 12th verse, James 1 verse 12. It says, "Blessed is the man that endureth temptation, for when he is tried, he shall receive the crown of life. For when he is tried, he shall receive the crown of life." So the trying is always going to be there. But if you overcome the trials, you will receive the crown of life, the kingdom, which the Lord has promised to them that love him. See? So this is a promise from the Lord to them that love him. But let's read on now. "Let no man say when he is tempted, I am tempted of God. For God cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man." Check that out. "But every man is tempted when he is drawn away." See, women can draw you away. Money can draw you away. Opportunity can draw you away. Pride can draw you away. You can commit sin and the guilt can draw you away. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust and enticed. So enticement is an attraction to something to get you off of your square, get you out of your square. Enticement is something that can influence you because it's beautiful, it's powerful. In your wickedness, it makes sense. There are many devices that can entice a man to follow his own lust. 15th verse says, "Then when lust has conceived." So this is the next stage. So when that feeling or that desire or that lust outside of the Most High is conceived, meaning taken in, it bringeth forth sin. The next stage is sin. You understand? So all your firewalls are down now because now you have committed yourself to sin after you were enticed. This is why the Lord said, "Flee the devil and he will not pursue you." I think it said something to that nature. "Resist the devil and he will flee from you." That's how it goes. I think it's in the same chapter. But then again, it says, "When lust has conceived, it bringeth forth sin, and sin, when it is finished," a next stage. So you have lust is conceived, then you got the sin that's brought forth after it's conceived, and then it says sin, which is breaking the laws of the Most High. When it is finished, it bringeth forth death. So there's no remedy after that. I understand what you're saying. You got to refresh yourself back in the Most High. But if you linger in that sin too long, that cancer will spread. And once that cancer spread, it's a wrap. It's a wrap once that cancer spread. So I'm not saying you're wrong, brother. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm just making a point. That's all I'm doing. And I'm just saying, the battle is serious. The battle is very serious. And as we go forward, it's going to get a lot worse. Because this kingdom, man, this kingdom is no damn joke at this point. No damn joke at this point. So the reason I brought that up is because these devils think they're going to escape the judgment of the Most High. They think they're going to turn things around and escape the judgment of the Most High. Now, the sin on Sex Island is messing with underage children in certain cases just freaking off with prostitutes, or underage women who are kidnapped, from what I heard. And when you have money, lots and lots of money, when you have power to where you can flip the law in your favors to make more money, you open yourselves to a lot of lustful desires to the point where you're willing to lay down with little children. I don't know what that's about. Maybe they feel powerful when they lay down with children. I don't know. But one thing I do know is that there are a lot of important people on this list that went to Sex Island, Jeff Epstein's island, his sex island. There's a lot of important people. And that's a problem. That's a problem for a lot of people. Because what's happening is that the Greco Empire, America, is being exposed. It's being exposed for what it really is about. And they can't hide it because the power of the Most High. The power of the Most High is bringing it out. And not just for his purpose, but for our purpose. And these are all signs that we are getting closer and closer to the kingdom of the Most High. The Most High is going to harden their hearts, make it very difficult for them to keep this bull crap going. You understand what I'm saying? The Most High is going to make it very difficult for them. This is why he's saying this. The Most High says in 2nd Ezra 15 verse 5. I'll go back to that story in a bit. It says, let me start the 4th verse. It says, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. We just read, when sin is conceived and finished, death comes. Because without faith, it's impossible to serve the Most High. It's impossible. It's impossible. And the unfaithful, they're going to freak off. The unfaithful, they're going to get high. They're going to sell drugs. They're going to kill and murder. But at the top of the chain, you better believe it's our within our captivity, it's the ones who have us on our backs. We're seeing the Roman Empire unfold, and the Most High show everyone her nakedness. That's what you got to understand. We ain't going to be in this captivity forever. You ever get you're about to go on a road trip and you pack all your bags and you put them by the door and you're excited? That's how we should be now. We're about to take a trip, and the trip is outside of captivity. We're about to be in a position where we don't have to work 9 to 5s anymore. That's going to be gone. No more STDs. If you drink alcohol or wine, you're going to have the best alcohol and wine. No additives to make extra money or to stretch the liquor out. The best food. You're not going to have to worry about the crappy foods that we're eating now, like Burger King and Wendy's. I believe this. I know this in my spirit that day is going to come. But at the same time, the Lord said that the afflictions that we go through, the pains that we go through, is not uncommon to men. So what I go through, you go through. What I deal with, you deal with. We just deal with it differently. Some may deal with it stronger than me. So I might deal with certain afflictions stronger than you. But we know we are on the right path and we're going in the right direction. And the devil at the top, Esau, the so-called white man, in his modern day Rome, in his modern day Greece, as he freaks off, as he eats the bad food that he's feeding us, as he sniffs his cocaine, which he is giving us, is trying to stop us from believing that there's a better world than that. There's a better world that we are in today. There is a better world laid up for us based on the Spirit of the Most High. He promised. He promised. The Most High is not going to go on his promise. And sometimes you get discouraged and you go to the Most High and you say, but you promised, man. You said you was going to hit us off, Yahweh. What is going on, Yahweh? And then the Lord showed you in the scriptures, I did promise, but you must go through the different stages. The same way we went to the different stages of sin and when it's conceived and in the end is death, we have to go through different stages to get that reward. It's not going to come easy. Not going to come easy, but it's going to come. You have to believe. And if you believe, you have to do what's right. And you have to be careful. Because you are kings in captivity. And I don't care what people say. We're all equal in the New Testament Christian beliefs. All men and women are the same. That's bullcrap. You're the chosen seed. The light of the world. The Most High's favorite people. The sons and daughters of Yahweh. And you're better. You're better than any creation on this planet, meaning people-wise. You're better than Chinese. You're better than Japanese. You're better than Africans. You're better than all people on this earth. And you have to walk that way. And you have to believe. You have to believe. Because you have a bright future and your parents are trying to deter you from realizing that you have a bright future. Your co-workers are trying to say, that ain't the truth. They teaching hate. They trying to make you believe you don't have a bright future. In certain cases, even your wives are trying to make you believe you don't have a bright future. Because they don't believe and they don't see what we see. And that's what I tell the people on the other channels. You don't see what we see. Hey, Shalom.
Hey, Shalom.
How do I sound? You can hear me clearly?
Yeah, come on.
You don't believe. They don't believe. So because they don't believe, you have to say, excuse my language now, it's Shabbat, F you in the spirit. I'm going this way. F your jobs, F your cars, F America. I'm going the way of the Most High. So the 4th verse says, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. Behold, saith the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world. Why are we having these flash storms? Why are we having it? Is it manufactured by the wicked? To a certain extent, it could be. I hate when brothers just make it. What's it called? The stealth program. I forgot what it's called. Heath program. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, Heart.
I hate when brothers do that. And where's the Most High?
Exactly. Yeah.
When is it the Most High, man? That's insane, man. It's never the Most High.
They give all the credit to Esau Edom. Right.
That's insane. Then they try to say, this is not Babylon. This is Babylon. This is Babylon. Because when you read the story of Babylon in Revelations 18, it says they do trades back and forth with the world. And when Babylon is set on fire, so it can't be the Roman Catholic Church, the nations mourn and say, yo, we can't make no money now because she's burning with fire. They're going to warn America. What's happening now? They're going back and forth with the tariffs. Because they make money, they stealing, man. Mm-hmm. They're making money. It's just that America, so-called, was getting the short end of the stick. So the white man in America is saying, yo, we want our bread just like you are getting your bread. They want their bread. So they're warring against each other, and it's affecting America. It's affecting Canada now. It's affecting Japan. It's affecting the world. Everybody's trying to get money, and you're poor. Everybody's stealing money, and you're poor. Everybody's benefiting off the thievery except Israel. Mm-hmm. When I say Israel, I'm talking about blacks, natives, and Hispanics. Mm-hmm. You got to get on board and see what the hell is going on. And the ones of us who do see what's going on, don't let these brothers and sisters sway you out of your faith. Don't let them see you down. You lose your job, stay clean and sharp and in the Most High. You get sick, try to make yourself clean and sharp and stay in the spirit of the Most High. Don't let them deter you out the spirit of the Most High, because you got a lot of haters. You got a lot of haters who are of the nation of Israel, but in spirit, they're not of the nation of Israel, and they hate you. You understand? But you know why they hate you? Because you stand 10 toes down in the nation of Islam. They're done. Bomb. They done. Understand? The Christian church, you don't even see them devils on the corners or whatever anymore, handing out their comic books. You might see a Jehovah's Wickedness every once in a while, but they're done. They're done. The Moors, they're done. The conscious community, that's a joke now. That's a goddamn joke now. So I'm saying, don't let these dudes get in your head, man. Stand proud in the Most High and keep going. Where you gonna go? You gonna go back to school? I'm gonna go back to school and make some money, Ak.
Yep.
Make some money, Ak. I could be a lawyer. You know how stupid you sound? The whole world's on fire. You're gonna be a lawyer.
Gone. And Salakia, and you got some Jake still saying, "Oh, I think I'm gonna join the military."
Oh, that's you. That person is definitely sick.
Yeah.
Do that. That's
I want to travel. I want to travel.
You might get kidnapped if you travel. I was in Mexico about 4 weeks ago. I ain't leave the resort. Normally I go down to the resort. Let me walk down this new resort and see what the hell's going on. I ain't leave the resort.
Gone.
Now you see what's happening in Mexico. They're attacking Americans.
Yeah.
They're going nuts over there now.
It's pretty much Esau though. They coming at Esau. They telling them to pretty much get the hell out of Mexico.
Yeah. Very real, man. Very real. My point is, there's nothing to run back to. That's how you get them. Any of these gainsayers come to you, tell them where's your money at. Tell them study the Wall Street and the economic state or the financial state of America. Drop that on them. Doing bad. It ain't doing great. Well, Trump said he's going to do this, and then Trump with the tariffs, money's coming in, man. The Most High letting that thing fly.
Yeah.
Most High letting that thing fly. Hit them with that. Yep. And then open your Bible and show them a verse and keep it moving, man. Don't let these people chip down your faith, man.
Because Jake will have you in a delusion just like him.
Yep.
He'll make you think that everything is good, and all you got to do is get an LLC and get your own business, and you can make $15,000 a month, and you can overcome the struggles, man, that we going through, you know. And a Jake that's just as bugged out as him will believe that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, well, maybe I got a chance. I mean, well, at least I'm not just reading the Bible. At least I'm out here making moves.
Y'all just reading that Bible and waiting for the sky daddy to crack that sky and come out and save us. We got to save ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We got to save ourselves. They don't got two nickels that rub together. You ain't doing a goddamn thing in this country but being a slave and turking and being a damn chimpanzee for the world. That's what you're doing.
Yep.
They can't even go on a cruise and be decent, man. You see what's happening on the cruise?
They shutting them down, man, because nobody want that inner behavior.
Yeah.
You know, wherever you go, man. Jake don't know how to act no other way. Like, and then you play the victim. Well, they said they don't want nobody playing loud music. How you gonna stop people from bringing the speaker on to enjoy themselves? Ain't nobody said you couldn't do that, but you taking it to a whole nother level, man.
Mm-hmm.
You just acting like a straight demon. Everywhere you go is a party somewhere. Like, you don't have no downtime. Like, you got Jake that just want to go and enjoy his, you know, he probably saved up for a year, man, to go on that trip with his family. You know, worked hard. Now you get a chance to get off and spend some time with his family, and here you come, man. Like a damn monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
How does that even make sense, man? Then you got black people who don't want to be around black people.
Yeah, exactly.
It's too much.
Yeah.
Get on the bus. This young brother comes on the bus early in the morning. He got to be like 7:30 in the morning, something like that. He's blasting rap.
Buggy.
And the rap is not just regular. It's like, you shoot him up, kill a nigga, then I'm not dead. I'm going to slide up in that bookie. Give me head. Like, yo, I said, turn that off, brother.
Yeah, man.
This dude got furious at me. I'm like, yo, there's no timeout with that. You get up and you listen to that garbage early in the morning. There's kids and women on the bus, man. Turn that off.
Exactly.
He got mad, ran up on me, and we had some words. But he chilled. He said, "I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna be a better man. I'm gonna take low. You should take low, man. Put some headphones on. Nobody want to hear that garbage."
Exactly, man. Exactly. Then they want to rap it loud too. Well, the music is already loud. Jake want to rap it loud too. Whatever it's saying, he want the whole world to know that he knows the song.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just insane, man. Nobody want to hear that garbage, man. And these dudes is just ridiculous, man. And the Most High sees this. That's why I'm saying, you brothers, man, don't let these dudes get in your head, and don't even the intellectuals and the smarter ones. Don't let them get in your head, because they will try to convince you that their way is a better way, and their way is not a better way. The Most High is destroying this place. Let them prove that this is a better way. Let them prove that you have, you could be successful in America, and the Most High is going to spin this around, and it's going to get better. When has it ever gotten better? It's gotten worse and worse and worse, like in Thessalonians. The pains, it's gotten worse and worse. It might stabilize at level 4 of wickedness, but then it goes up to level 5 and 6 and 7 of wickedness and stabilizes there for a while. And because it stabilizes right there, you convince yourself that it's getting better. It's not getting better. It's never going to get better. When has it ever gotten better?
Exactly.
For years and years, it's never gotten better from better. During the Reagan administration, was it better? No. You had Reaganomics. During the Bush senior and junior era, was it better? No, it wasn't better. Then Clinton, was it better during his era? Yeah, it was good then. Clinton had the economy and such and stuff, yeah.
Yep.
Never been better, man. It might stabilize and pan out a bit, but who the hell are you fooling, man? Then you want to try to talk us out. Hey, Shalom, Lamar Salakia.
Hey, shalom, brother.
Going to try to talk us out the Bible like we're doing something wrong. I'm going to stay with the Bible, man. I'm going to roll with the Bible, because the Bible makes more sense. The Bible goes into history, and the Bible goes into judgment, and the Bible goes into how to conduct yourself to survive in this planet, man. Yeah. It tells you that, how to deal with your enemies, how to deal with the white man. I got into it with these brothers. I said, name me one law in the Bible that's that the laws of Ma'at, is better than. Give me the one law of the Ma'at and tell me how it's better than the laws of the Bible.
Laws of Ma'at.
Come on, man. You got to be crazy, man. And you gonna pick up these goddamn Africans, man?
Yeah. You got Jake pushing that too, man. That heavy, that African demon. Everything is African. Everything is African. You know.
Y'all keep talking. I got somebody call coming in. Go ahead.
Yeah, everything is African, man. And the Israelites, nobody cares about the Israelites, where the Israelites are. It's just all about African, Pan-Africanism, black, everything, man.
Right.
Like nobody, Israelite is so far from our people's minds, man. Is not even funny.
Yeah. Shalom, Yaradon, what's going on?
Shalom, brother.
Shalom, Yashawan, Lamar.
Come on.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
My voice is a little raspy. I think I'm coming down with something. So forgive me. If I sound a little
mine's
raspy.
too. Yep, mine's too, man. We're dealing with the same thing.
Yeah, it's hard for me to speak. So
yeah. It's all good. Just do what you can,
Good to see y'all, brothers.
You too, brother. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's the spirit. The spirit of our people is on everything, but being an Israelite. I've seen just in the past week, maybe 30 videos of just Israelites scoffing the truth, scoffing. Then you got what's this dude? Gorilla Hebrew saying, "I'm no longer an Israelite no more." Like, I don't know what he meant by that. I was listening to it. I was listening to it, and I was trying to figure out what angle he was coming from. But he pretty much saying he's just doing everything now. He's unlimited now.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, hey, then you're not even saying the Lord's name. You're saying all praise to the Most High, man. What about Yahweh Shah? Come on, man.
Wow.
Like, come on, man.
Don't be surprised. Nothing is surprised.
What isn't that Salakia? Isn't that the guy that got caught up in that scandal?
Yep.
Oh man.
Yeah. He was feeling something out of that, before, like, after that happened, he wasn't never really the same. And I pretty much I don't even be watching brothers like that. Like, certain things will pop up in my feed and all that. But that right there, that was just, I'm like, man, he's saying his beliefs haven't changed, but he he don't represent the Israelite community no more because it's a movement, and people and the Israelites they've been bamboozled. And then he turns around and says, Vocab Malone and the Christians follow the Bible more than Israelites.
What?
Yeah. Like, dude, yeah, he was all over the place. I was trying to listen to him. I'm like, yo, where he gonna land at? Like, so I can get, the full gist of what he's saying, but it was like he was just all over the place. Like, I'm gonna be bringing out, hood videos, debates, family videos. He made a whole list.
He still had a debate crap up. I thought he learned a lesson,
Yeah, that's another spirit that's in Israel with this debate stuff, man. Like, man, we living in the time of prophecy, man. We ain't like trying to convince Jake that he's an Israelite now. We can go out and teach that. Jake he's just not going to get it.
Right.
So, like the Lord said, you shake the dust. Like if you don't want to get it, then we just shake the dust. But prophecy is happening. That's pretty much where your mind's supposed to be at right now.
Right.
I got a precept up on that. Yeah, Matthew chapter 13, verse 20 to 22.
Okay.
Because the Most High already prophesied that the prophets already lay out the kind of how people got going through and so forth. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute they into the knowledge and so forth, and 1 minute they into something they were more advanced. You cannot go more advanced, once you receive the Most High knowledge. The Most High knowledge is infinite. You know what I'm saying? So when you tell people the Israelite is a movement, the Israelite is not a movement. We're just teaching that we are Jacob's children that came out of Jacob's seed as the Israelite. That's it. I don't see how people are gonna make statement. That brother gonna make statement saying that we are a movement. What happened is the problem is he got embarrassed of what he was doing, which is worldly things and so forth. During the time of Passover, he was going to strip club. On the Passover, I think if Yeshua, you know better than I do. What happened with the strip club movement? They supposed to be keeping
Yeah, he tried to justify that, saying that pretty much.
Right.
Show him where they going off at.
Right.
And he went as far to say is, when I'm in the strip club, I got my Bible. I'm teaching people in the strip club.
Yeah, I've seen videos with him in the strip club. I was like, what's he doing?
How you teaching people in the strip club?
It's a shame, man.
That makes no sense, man. That's like going to a goddamn concert, that loud music, and you got the Bible. Listen to this, brother. Look, check it out. You an Israelite. Jake is not in that mind. He worried about what's going on in the concert. He don't give a damn about him being an Israelite, man. He having fun, man. He drinking, he partying, he turning up. He don't care about that. If you can't get Jake on the street to listen to you, what makes you think you're gonna get Jake in his comfort zone, whatever that may be, a cookout, a concert, anything Jake enjoy? What makes you think you're gonna get him there? It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I got a brother that I know that I grew up with. He was involved in the guerrilla Hebrew camp, whatever it was called. And he tried to justify, you can't, no matter what he did, you can't deny his teachings. I'm like, well, if he was corrupt, everything that he taught was corrupt. I'm like, you gotta relearn everything now dealing with him. And he just tried to justify him teaching, how long he was teaching. I'm like, bro, like he went off. And then now hearing what you're saying, that he talking about Israelites is just a movement. I'm just like, bro.
Yeah.
Stay away from the brother, man. He's still good.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. He got a large body of work, and the brother is knowledgeable. But
wouldn't his teachings be wrong though? Like,
I mean, as far as him saying we Israelites, that's not wrong, of course. I watched a couple of his videos going into history. So the brother be right on a lot of things, but like you said, he went off. So now somebody that really don't know, like us, we can pick it out. We can be like, okay, this is right, this is right, this is right. But somebody that don't know, if he's just following him and he does that, now his followers, the new followers, they're gonna be like, their mind gonna be all crazy. Some of them may even fall out the truth, or they might feel like you just said, oh, now I gotta just rethink everything. Now I gotta go back and I gotta double back and see if everything checks out that he's saying, because he was a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The stuff that I heard that he was doing behind closed doors, it was like, it was defiled, man. It was I was like, man. Yeah. When I got word of it, I looked at it, man. I'm like, man, what? I mean, that's deep. Yeah.
That's deep, man. I didn't expect that, because like I said, I've watched his videos in the past and things of that sort, but when that came out, even before that came out, I was already drifting from him. Like I was already like not looking and not watching none of his, because brothers be in that debate spirit. I'm not with that debate spirit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You not the Lord say, argue not much with a fool unless you become like unto him. So you go in, debate somebody that don't know the Bible, and you trying to get him to understand the Bible, he just bucking up. That's going to be a headache to you. Me and the elder Lamar, we always talk about that. So that's why, sometimes brothers come up here. Like me, I really don't want to deal with brothers like that. Like we here to teach. Okay, if you don't understand something, we'll break it down. Like I seen another video where brothers debating the Sabbath. Like the Sabbath is according to the new moon. It's no, like they debating like, when Yahushua died. Some brothers say Wednesday, some brothers say Friday. Yeah, so there's a bunch of debates going on, man. I'm like, man, listen, I'm not, whatever, man. Yeah,
before
okay,
scriptures, right?
Yeah, like I'm like, man, all right.
This
I mean, when I first seen the brother, I don't like the false witness, but from his like appearance and the way I just felt that he was teaching, how he's teaching, I thought he was off from the jump. So I really never paid attention to him like that. Like I just like, I get this certain feeling about certain brothers, and I just don't deal with them. You know what I mean? And I just don't deal with them out to be true. I'm like, yo, brother, I don't have no evidence. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't have any resources of him. But I just think the brother's off. Like his spirit just don't click with me, and I just think something wrong with him. Just by the look in his eyes and the way he was teaching, as it was just off.
Yeah, you're not the first brother to say that too.
Y'all can hear me?
Come on.
I gotta step away for a little bit, man. Y'all keep going, all right?
Okay, come on.
Yeah, all right.
You want the Bible app? You want to share it, or you good?
Yeah, I'll share it.
All right, good. Share it so I can bring it up for you.
What I said earlier, Matthew 13 and 20, right?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, Matthew 13 and 20, right?
Yes. All right, good. I'll be right back. All right.
Okay, come on.
Okay.
This is Matthew 13 and 20. It says, "But he that received the seed unto stony places,
right,
the same is he that heareth the word, and none with joy receiveth it."
Yeah. So stony places, another word, a person is not fully grounded, right? An example, a brother might just come in knowledge and he feel happy, but for a time, it's like he start losing faith and so forth. You know what I'm saying? The scripture says, if a man go to build a house, what's the first thing you have to do? You have to sit down and and you have to make up the plan, right? If he doesn't have enough plan to build a house, then there's no way the house is going to build. That plan is supposed to represent what? The faith. If you don't have enough faith to continue with this teaching of Christ until your house shall come back, then it makes no sense. You receive the seed for a little while, for a little moment. Then afterward, you went off the whole chapter, the Bible, the whole precept of the Bible, which is the law, statute, and commandment. Now, that's what a lot of brothers been doing. A lot of brothers know that I've been in knowledge for years. Since I've been in One West, brother, I could write books on the amount of men that came to knowledge that were excellent teachers. Mm-hmm. And afterward, they just drift off because somebody came to them with a strange doctrine.
Yep.
And then after that, no, that was it. Get a precept, Jeremiah chapter 50, we said they said go from mountain to the mountain.
Come on.
From mountain to hill. Because this is very serious, man. A lot of brothers, man, they came into knowledge, and then when somebody came to them with a doctrine, and it feels good, because a lot of brothers, they still hungry for knowledge, even though they have the Bible, they're still trying to find a way to become so deep, in depth. An example, you got men teaching that the Sabbath who come in anytime during the moon. That's a lie. You cannot compare the weekly Sabbath with the monthly Sabbath, which is the high holy day Sabbath. That's two different Sabbaths. The Sabbath is from Friday sundown, Saturday sundown, and nobody could change it because the Bible tells you that. You know what I'm saying? So now, so when brother found other men that push doctrine at them now, then they get so frustrated. They said, damn, this sounds good. Remember, the Bible said, anything is sound for a hungry soul, right? So if a brother hungry for knowledge, I said, man, that's deep, yo. I'm going to go with that. But he's in his mind, he's not studying to see, let me see if this is facts or fiction. You know what I'm saying? An example, when we was with Dr. Malachi Ziyok, I grew up with Malachi Ziyok as a child. And we used to push so much teaching about Malachi Ziyok, but we were so stupid and foolish, we didn't check the man what he's teaching about. We didn't check up to see if he's teaching what facts. Until one day, man, I came with his brother to Elder Aria, and he embarrassed me, man, about the Egypt. He asked me a question, what's my nationality? I said, I'm an Egyptian Israelite. Because Dr. York taught us these things. So when a man come and teach us something, the best thing to do is to go and check out to see if what his teaching is a fact. Because you're going to become embarrassed. Because when a real scholar come up and ask you a question, you can't teach it, then it's going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, man, they just become foolish, man. But let's see what the Bible said. Jeremiah chapter 50, when it said,
verse
mountain to mountain, 50 and what?
6.
50 and 6.
Come on, Jeremiah 50 and 6. My people have been lost sheep.
Right, so we are lost sheep because we have no shepherd. The shepherd that's supposed to be guiding us is Yahushua Christ. And the shepherd that's supposed to be guiding us in the world today is who? Is the Most High, the one the Most High set put out there to teach the word of Israelite, the word, to bring back those that are lost, to bring them back to what? To what? The source, which is the Bible. Go ahead.
God, because that's why the scriptures say, I believe it's in Jeremiah where he said, bring Jacob back again to him.
Right, exactly. And how the Most High use that? Through the prophet. Okay?
Yep, come on. Jeremiah 50 and 6, again, it said, my people have been lost sheep. Their shepherds have caused them to go astray.
And the shepherd is our so-called leaders. It's like a priest. The shepherd are our so-called leaders. They call them to go astray by what? By pulling them from the true teaching of Christ. Okay? Now the shepherd not only talking about the so-called pastors. The one that shepherd that we're talking about is those brothers that's supposed to be the elders is causing these men to go astray now. Now you teach them about the Bible is not real. You don't have to keep the Sabbath. The Lord done away with. If the Lord done away with, then I could come at adultery then, and there's no Lord to judge me and say what I did was wrong, because there's no Lord to tell me those shall not come into adultery or those shall not murder, right? So why would you tell me the first time you so keep the commandment, then after that you go back in the word, then you say you don't have to keep the law? That's why mountain to mountain. You're from one philosophy to the other philosophy. That's what the Bible talking about. Makes no sense. So that's the leaders that cause us to go astray from what? From the true path, which is the Bible, the laws. Go ahead.
Come on. They have turned them away on the mountains.
See, from one philosophy, go ahead.
They have gone from mountain to hill.
From mountain to hill, from one philosophy to another philosophy. Now that brother Gorilla Hebrew, now I don't know why would somebody name them group like that name, but that's another story. But the thing is this, they call them to go from the mountain, from the Bible, and to hear me to other philosophies. See what I'm saying? They're into different doctrine now. So we're into different doctrine. The Bible tells you in the Apocrypha, in the book of Proverbs, a man that continue with much changes don't have nothing to do with him. Because first he's about Christ. Then now he's in the world because somebody bring a doctrine to him saying, oh, Christ doesn't exist. Christ is not real, all that crap. It makes no sense. What's the purpose? You waste 35 years, 40 years in the knowledge, and one man just coming from the world and putting it into something that makes no sense, that he himself can't prove.
That means
makes no sense.
That means you was never really in the truth to begin with.
Exactly. That's what we're saying before. We're gonna go back, just like you said a while. We're gonna go there just now. After that, go ahead.
It says they have forgotten their resting place.
The resting place is the Bible. Yeah. That's the Bible. Our resting place is the Bible. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding. That's our resting place. Go ahead.
That's right. That's still on 6. You want me to continue?
You got more? What about verse 7? Let's see.
It says, all that found them have devoured them.
See, all that found them have devoured them. They destroyed. They become destroyed. All that found it, devoured them. In other words, you've been destroyed for what? For the teaching that you were taught, the true precept. Now you've been destroyed. Now you have no way out. It's like you're like a man that's in a pen, a dog that's in a pen. You can't find your way out, and so forth. You're lost because your real freedom was the Bible. See? Yes, Elder. Sorry.
No, I was saying they've been tossed to and fro with everyone the doctrine.
Exactly, and that's the problem with our people today, man. You know, they've been from every doctrine to one doctrine to the other, and that's sad. Okay, go ahead.
And the bottom line is that Jake don't want no order. Jake just want to do what he want to do. When he want to do it, how he want to do it. Jake don't care no more. And like you said earlier, the scriptures tell us that's how bad a shape our people is going to be in as the time gets closer to the end. You know, because you got two groups. You got the elect that's drawing closer and closer to Yahweh Shem Yahushua. Then you got the 2/3 that's drawing further and further.
Yeah.
You know? So, hey, like Malachi said, we coming into a time, I believe is chapter 3, verse 18, where it's coming to a time where you're going to see the true followers who is going to follow the Most High and who's not. You know, but at the end, when the Lord start judging these Jakes, then everybody gonna want to get on board. But then it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, that's it.
It's gonna be too late, man.
It's bad, man. Definitely gonna be too late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says, we offend not because they have sinned against the Lord.
Right. So the person that destroyed a person now said, we offend not. Because what? Because they destroyed, because they are what? Read that part again, Ak? They
have sinned against the Lord.
They have sinned against the Most High. So that person said, you know what? I put him away from the teaching. I ain't offended. There's nothing wrong with what I did. So now he find himself not guilty because why? That person that he's been destroyed now from following Christ, saying that, listen, these people was the one that sinned against the Most High. So he's finding no fault with himself now. Yeah, okay, so let's go back to Matthew. Matthew, what? 21?
13 and 20.
Yes, cut.
Matthew 13
and 20. Yes, sir.
20. It says, but he that received the seed unto stony places, the same is
the seed is the word. Go ahead.
The same is he that heareth the word. And anon with joy receiveth it.
Yet, you see, for joy. Rather been there for a while, he received with joy, right? Go ahead.
Yet have he not root in himself.
Another word, that when the Bible says, I have no root within himself, right? In other words, that person, he will not fully grounded from the beginning.
Yeah.
When you planted a house, when you build a house, right? If you put your house on a solid foundation, that house is gonna stay still. It's just like, for instance, you might see a little storm come, and the house, a lot of times the house is still right there because the house was built on a strong foundation. That strong foundation which we build our faith in is through Christ. When you build a foundation on the sand, what's going to happen? It's going to become destroyed. It's going to be destroyed because it was not fully grounded from the beginning of time. Okay? It's going to show you. Go ahead.
It says, yet have he not root in himself, but doeth for a while.
When it say have no roof in itself, in other words, not enough faith. The root represents faith. That person doesn't have enough faith with himself. Okay, go ahead.
But doeth for a while.
Mm-hmm.
For when tribulation and persecution ariseth because of the word,
mm-hmm.
by and by he is offended.
He's offended. That's a flood. The Bible talks about the flood. When the Bible said the flood, the beat on the house and so forth. Those are tribulation. All these things that you have to go through and so forth. You know, to test your faith. You see, you're supposed to be that solid gold. You see, so the Most High is going to test your faith, man. Whether you have enough roof, enough foundation to continue, or what, you're gonna end up running out of fuel. You see, there's a prophet, another scripture in Matthew chapter 24:1, 24:1, and I bring it back to you, brothers. 24:1 about the 10 virgins, right? Matthew chapter 24 verse 1.
Con, you talking about 25:1?
Yes, sir. 25. Come on.
Yeah, come.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Matthew 25:1. Then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins.
And we know the 10 virgins represent Israel. Okay? 2 Corinthians chapter 11 verse 2 to tell you that also. Okay? Which
took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom.
We took the lamp. The lamp, let's see what the lamp represents. Let's get Proverbs chapter 6 and 23. Okay? So Bible says, then shall the kingdom of heaven be like unto the 10 virgins. The 10 virgins represent Israel. Okay? We took their lamps. So now let's see what the lamp is talking about. Proverbs 6:22.
6 and 23. It says, for the commandment is a lamp. And the law is light.
The law. The commandment is a lamp and the law is the light. Okay? Go ahead.
Come. It says,
no.
And
you got more?
Yeah, come. And reproofs of instruction are the way of life.
Okay, reproof of instruction are the way of life, which is the Bible. Okay? So now let's go back to Matthew chapter 25:1. Okay?
Come. This is Matthew 25 and 1. It says, then shall the kingdom of heaven be like unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom.
So the lamp represents the Bible and went forth to meet the bridegroom. The bridegroom represents Yahushua Christ. So when the Bible says meet, we know little not talk about meet. In other words, prepare yourself to meet Yahushua. In other words, you're supposed to be that virgin pure in Yahushua that went forth to meet the bridegroom, meaning continue doing the commandment and wait for Yahushua to come and deliver you from this wicked world. So the virgin is the Israelites. Okay? The bridegroom represents Yahushua Christ. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, and 5 of them were wise, and 5 were foolish.
So the 5 that was wise now are the one that have the understanding of the Bible. We know that, right? And the 5 were foolish is the one that did not have any knowledge of the Heavenly Father whatsoever. Okay? Let's get Ecclesiastes chapter 2, verse 13.
Ecclesiastes 2 and 13.
Yeah, I think it cleans the Africans. Let me get my pocket for chapter 2 and 13. The father was wise and father was foolish. Give me 1 second. Ecclesiastes chapter 2 and 13. It says, woe to them that
it might be
okay. Ecclesiastes. No, that's not. You know what? I want something better than that. Let's get Daniel chapter 12 and 10. Daniel 12 and 10. Go straight to the point. No.
Daniel
12 and 10. Chapter 12, verse 10.
Daniel chapter 12. So I can. Daniel 12 and 10, it says, many shall be purified and made white and tried.
And try mean what? In the furnace affliction, the Most High God tried us. Okay? And we know how the Most High God tried us. You know what I'm saying? He's going to put us to what? A thing called tribulation, which means trouble. Go ahead.
But the wicked shall do wickedly, and none of the wicked shall understand, but the wise shall understand.
But the wise shall understand. That's the one I want. Okay? So the five that were foolish are they that did not have the commandment, and the five were wise are they that have the understanding of the Most High law. Okay, so let's go back to Matthew 25 now and verse 3.
Matthew 25 and 3. I had a precept.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
In Matthew 24 about a wicked servant. Somebody that's impatient,
right?
You know, that want to all of a sudden now he want to do his own thing. You know, he
exactly.
You know, he's not an Israelite no more. This is Matthew 24 and verse. I'm gonna start at 46. It says, "Blessed is that servant whom his Lord, when he cometh, shall find so doing."
See?
So you know, that's what we pray to be, man. When the Lord returns, that we still doing the work, we enduring. It says, verily I say unto you that he shall make him ruler over all his goods. So he's going to be called great in the kingdom of heaven.
Right.
Verse 48. But
it's like a priest. And I'll go back up to verse 7. We say, and ruler over all his goods are those the 2/3 the Most High put to death. And when they come back, the one that keep the Most High commandment is going to become ruler of all these 2/3 that were put to death. Those are the goods.
Okay. What? Verse 48. It says, but and if that evil servant shall say in his heart, meaning his mind, because you got a lot of brothers in this truth that's doing their own thing, trying to fill their belly. They're not really about, the truth or the spirit of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. It says, but and if that evil servant shall say in his heart, my Lord delayeth his coming, meaning like you impatient. You're like, man, Lord, taking too long, man. We catching hell, man. I might as well just do what I can to get my life right. Get my money up. If I gotta go back in the world, I go back in the world, and then when I start seeing stuff, I come back in. That's how Jake be thinking.
Yes, sir.
It says, and shall begin to smite his fellow servants, and to eat and drink with the drunken, meaning going back in the world. Now you're dealing with, the gang culture, the music industry, and everything that's contrary to the Lord. It says, the Lord of that servant shall come in a day when he looketh not for him, and in an hour that he is not aware of, and shall cut him asunder and appoint him his portion with the hypocrites. Right? And what's that, man? That's death. Long story short, that's death, man. Right?
Yep.
That's judgment. It says, there shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. Because you got a lot of brothers that's in this truth that feel like I put work in. You know, I've been in this truth for years, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody up my work. You know, I done woke people up. You know, I brought people back to Yahweh Shah. You know, Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah. But when the Lord come back, what did the Lord say? He gonna say he never knew you, right? There's gonna be many saying, Lord, Lord, and the Lord gonna look you dead in your face and say, I never knew you, man.
Okay.
So a lot of brothers gonna be cut off that way. Like men that you think that are renowned and you know, great teachers, got this big, huge following. You know, the Lord gonna cut them off, man.
Come.
Right?
But
yeah, that's it on that. That was it on that.
Right.
The Lord
But
gonna cut you
so
off,
and
man,
also
right?
when the elder when the Bible
Nah, you got it.
You will say something, Yeshua? Yeah. When the Bible says smite the serpent, the fellow servant are the prophets that is a play a role, you know, like for instance, like a manager that's supposed to look over the employees. So the fellow servants are the prophet Most High used to teach our people. But instead of them listening to prophet like Jeremiah, the Most High, our wicked people murdered prophet. That's how they murdered Jeremiah, and how he was put to death in Egypt. So the same way our people are the same mindset about how people, they threaten us and so forth. They want to kill us, you know what I mean? But hey, the teaching have to go on. If one of us die, guess what? Is a million of them all day going to be teaching the word anyway.
Exactly.
So, you know, you didn't kill us. You just kill the flesh, but the spirit still, you know, you can't, you can murder us. You know, I don't use the word kill because murder is for, you know, no, for a reason. You know what I'm saying? They murder us because they hate. There is a hate. You see?
Yeah.
Because we're teaching the word, so they become a murder. We'll murder the prophet.
And
you see?
And a lot of our people, they hate us, man. A lot of our people, they hate us, man.
Oh,
they really, you can see the disdain they have for us, man. You know, all this. Now you got it,
brother. Yesterday I was talking to. I ain't seen him in a while. He in the world, you know. He still smoke weed, do that and stuff. Talking about going on trips and stuff like that. So I'm just checking up on him now. I mean, we grew up together or whatever. I mean, the dude was looking bad, you know what I mean? Just looking bad. And his conversation is just all over the place, his worldly conversation. And he gets mad at me because I don't text him or I don't hit him up enough. I'm like, brother, like, listen, I'm laser focused. I'm in the truth. I do my Bible studies, and he gets mad at all that. I'm like, listen, we have nothing we relate to. Nothing. I was like, you even tell me that too. We have nothing to relate to. I just check up on you, you know, because you're my homie, and I just want to see you do, you know, try to do better for yourself. But he's just so worldly, and he gets mad at me because I don't hang around him enough. I'm like, brother, like, I don't do what you do.
You
know, and like, you know, random days I might, you know, go over his house and I might have like a beer or two, whatever. But other than that, that's that. And I do stuff in moderation, best of my ability. And he wants to go out all the time. He wants to chase girls. I'm just like, bro, like this world that I see, that, you know, I'm in the Bible. Like I see things differently than you.
Yeah.
So, and I can't tell him no scriptures. He don't really have no faith. I don't know if he believes in God, because he's all over the place when we have conversations about, you know, bringing up the Bible, and he just don't want to really hear it. So there's nothing I really can talk to him about, and it's just like the brother's gone.
Yeah, you alive, and he's just a dead body, man.
Yeah, yep.
You know, he's just a dead body walking, man. And you know, when Jake come with this whole worldly spirit, man, this world is boring, it's wicked. It's like when you start talking about things of this world, man, it's just like, it's like it don't intrigue you, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't meet him on no level.
I can't.
You know, so he's not gonna get that. He's not gonna understand that, because you on a whole nother level. You up here, and he's still low. He's still down here, man. So you try to tell him, he don't want to listen. You know what the scriptures say: he that don't, you know, teareth his ear from hearing the law. You know, wait, how I go? I think it's Proverbs 21:16. Let me get that one. So like, I don't want to tear it up. Let me just get it real quick.
21 and 16.
Yeah, 21 and 16. It says, is it 21, 16? No, that's not that one.
What chapter you want,
it's the one where you say, shall remain in the congregation of the dead.
Oh, that's shall remain. I got it right here.
Congregation dead. This is it's yeah, I was there. Oh, okay. I look right past it. Salakia.
21, 16. Yeah.
16. Yeah, I was looking at 18. Proverbs 21, 16. It says, the man that wandereth out of the way of understanding shall remain in the congregation of the dead.
Come on.
So he wandering out of the way. You trying to tell him, and he like, you know what I mean? Well, what about these women, man?
Yep.
Like, what about these women, man? Yo, I got some weed. I'm gonna get an ounce. You know what I'm saying? We can go over here. I already got it set up, and you just like, nah. And he like, what? Come on, back in the day, brother. You know how we would have been moving. And
that's
exactly,
that's crazy. That's the spirit working through you, because that's exactly what he said.
I'm telling you, I think we all go through similar stuff, man. Because this, regardless of what people say, man, this truth does something to you, man. It puts you in a whole nother spirit where you can see. It's like you stepped out the box, meaning the world, and now you can see the world for what it really is.
Con. Yeah. And he just be so mad that I don't hang out with him. I don't hit him up. Like, brother, man. Like,
yeah, man. Yeah.
It's nothing relatable that we can talk about.
Nothing. You can't meet on no level, man.
No level.
You can see it, but he can't see it.
He can't.
Oh, he's just thinking that you just that brother that he knew 20 years ago, 15 years ago. Like, yo, Yardan would have been like, what? Where they at? Now he like, nah, I'm doing this. And dude pulling his hair out. He like, what the hell?
He's like, man, you moving weird, man. You moving weird. You acting weird, man. I'm like, bro.
Yo, it's crazy. But he stay around though.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yo, it's crazy because at the end of it all, he gonna be looking to you for answers.
Yeah.
When his money dry up, and you know he all his resources and the things that made him comfortable, all them things dry up. You're gonna be like, let me see what Yardan was really trying to tell me, man. The Lord got a way of humbling our people, man.
Yeah, and he's very proud too. He's proud, man.
Yeah, they're the most proud. Jake in the world is the most proud, man.
Oh man,
can't tell him nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's all people are, you know.
Yeah.
It's
which one you what we at? We're going back to Matthew 25.
Yeah, I want to get another precept, two precepts in Song of Solomon.
Song of Solomon.
Because one thing with Song of Solomon talks about a lot of things that how our people are, become and so forth, right? But let's get Song of Solomon chapter. My God, get different verses in Song of Solomon.
Go on.
Get Song of Solomon chapter 5, verse 5.
Song of Solomon 5 and 5.
Yes, sir.
It says, I rose up to open to my beloved.
So Solomon said, I rose up, right, to open to my beloved. Another word, open his mind to Christ.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
And my hands dropped with myrrh. So
when the Bible said, and my hands dropped with myrrh, mean what? The myrrh symbolized the smell of the Holy Spirit. Let's get 2 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 21 to 2. Because Solomon, when Solomon is speaking in a more parable sense.
Go on. Yep.
And when Solomon said, let him kiss me. We're not Solomon, because the Rastaman just said, Solomon about your boy. Solomon said, yo, you want a man to kiss him? No. Solomon said, let him, which is Yahushua, kiss me. Right? With the kiss of his mouth, the mouth representing word. That's all right. It's not a little talk about a kiss.
Yeah.
And a lot of these Rastafarians, they're into this madness. Solomon said, let him kiss me with the kiss of his mouth. It's not literally talking about kiss. In other words, kiss him with the word. That's all it means. When the Bible say, kiss the prophet,
kiss
you know that. You could quote it before, but I mean, what's called a kiss the what?
Kiss the son. Kiss the son.
Yeah, kiss. In the Hebrew said to honor the son unless he be angry. So when the Bible said kiss the son, lest he be angry, mean what? If you don't honor Christ, you're gonna become angry with you. You're gonna get put to death. That's all it means.
Right.
You're not literally saying kiss Christ.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He's not saying that. He's not asking you to kiss him. You know? You know, is the way the scripture is written, and so for a lot of people get confused. You know? So 2 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 21 to 2.
2 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
It says, now he which establisheth us with you and the anointed, and have anointed us, is the most high power, who have also sealed us and given the earnest of the Spirit in your hearts.
Right.
In your mind.
Right, exactly. Right. So let's go back to Song of Solomon chapter 5 and 5 now.
Song of Solomon 5 and 5.
Right.
It says, I rose up to open to my beloved.
Right. So I rose up mean what? From a state of conscience. See? The Most High say I rose up to what? To my beloved, which is Christ. Go ahead.
And my hands dropped with myrrh.
Which is what? The sweet smell of what? Of the Holy Spirit. The myrrh represents the smell of the Holy Spirit. Go ahead.
And my fingers with sweet smelling myrrh.
Which is the word, the Bible. Go ahead.
Upon the handles of the lock.
So when the Bible says upon the handle of the locks is sin. It's talking about the sin which closed our heart, mean our mind from the Heavenly Father. See? Against no sign. Let's get Psalm chapter 60 verse 4. So what the Bible says,
Salaki, Elder, I gotta do something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Yashua, continue. Take over for me. Song of Solomon 5 and 5 again. Because when the Bible says handle of the locks is sin, is the sin which closed our heart from the Heavenly Father. Okay? And to prove that, let's get Psalms chapter 16 verse 4.
Psalm 16 verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Psalm 16 verse 4.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 4.
Yeah.
Their sorrows shall be multiplied, that hasten after another God.
No. That's Psalm 60 verse 4.
Oh, 50 verse 4.
60 verse 4. Psalm chapter 60 verse
60.
4.
Oh, 60.
Yeah.
I thought you said 16. 16. Okay. 60 verse 4. All right. Con. Verse 4. Thou hast given a banner to them that fear thee.
Right.
That it may be displayed because of the truth. See
right. So when the Bible says, thou have given a banner to them that fear thee, the banner or the law, okay, that it may display because of the fruit, Selah, which is the righteousness of the Heavenly Father, right? Now, let's go back now to let's go back to Proverbs, Song of Solomon, chapter 5, verse 5 again.
Song of Solomon 5 and 5, right? Okay, go. Song of Solomon 5 and 5. It says, I rose up to open to my beloved.
So we know the Bible said to rose up mean what? From a state of consciousness. Right? Go ahead.
And my hands dropped with myrrh.
And my hand dropped with the myrrh, which is what? The myrrh represents the smell of the Holy Spirit. Go ahead.
And my fingers with sweet smelling myrrh. Upon the handles of the lock.
So when the Bible says upon the handles of the locks, mean what I said before is sin. The lock represents the sin, which closed our heart, mean our third, which is our conscious mind, from what? From the Heavenly Father, against the Most High. and against Yahweh Shai Christ. Okay? Now, another one, let's jump to verse, let's see, verse 10 now.
Verse 10, it says, my beloved is white and ruddy.
So we know this is not literally talking about white. We know it's talking about pure.
Pure.
I mean, Christ is pure, and ruddy means dark. Dark. That's another precept to prove that Yahweh Shai is a dark-skinned man, because the word ruddy means dark. Gotcha. So the Bible said, my beloved is white, means pure, pure in spirit, and ruddy means dark. Go ahead.
Come. It says the chiefest among 10,000.
The 10,000 represent the angel. You can read that in Revelation chapter 5, verse 11. Okay, so I'm just these are no, jump to Song of Solomon 6 and 13 now. I'm just bringing these speaks about about the same subject we was talking about earlier. Song of Solomon chapter 6, verse 13.
Song of Solomon 6 and 13. It says, return, return, O Shulamite.
Oh, Shulamite. Now, this is ignorant scholar they're teaching because they don't want, they're saying the Shulamite, it's talking about Solomon right to a Shulamite woman. That's not talking about. The Shulamite in the Hebrew, it says Shalom Yath, which means the peaceful one, and the peaceful one is Israel. We're going to prove that. Let's get Isaiah 52, verse 7.
Isaiah 52.
When the Bible says return means the Most High is calling us to return to Him. From what? From return from the world and to what? I'll come back into the real spiritual world, which is the Bible. The physical world is going to destroy it, but the spiritual world, right here, is the Bible, the Word of God. That's the spirit. Okay? The physical world is going to destroy us. But when you come to that spiritual world, which is the doctrine of Christ, you're going to be alive. So that's why I said, return, return, O Shulamite. So Isaiah 52 is verse 7. Let's prove who the Shulamite is talking about.
Come on. Isaiah 52 and 7, it says, how beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings.
It's like your priest. You know what? Start at verse 1 for a second. Start at verse 1. Isaiah 52 and 1.
Isaiah 52 and 1. It says, awake, awake. Put on thy strength, O Zion.
And we know our strength is the Bible. Go ahead.
Put on thy beautiful garments, O Jerusalem, the holy city. For henceforth there shall no more come unto thee an uncircumcised,
which is Israel. Go ahead.
And the unclean,
which is what? The other nation. Go ahead.
Shake thyself from the dust.
The Most High says, shake thyself from the dust. Mean what? Come up from a what? From a state. Shake yourself from the dust. Mean from a state of consciousness. And put on what? The Bible, which is the word of the Heavenly Father. Go ahead.
Arise. And sit
arise
down.
When the Bible says arise, mean what? From a state of consciousness. Go ahead.
And sit down. O Jerusalem. Loose thyself from the bands of thy neck.
So when the Bible said, lose thyself from the band of thy neck, and us being tied to what? To the world. That's what the band of thy neck means, us being tied to the world. Go ahead.
O captive daughter of Zion.
For what? Because we captivated with through what? To all the philosophy of the world. Go ahead.
For thus saith the Lord, ye have sold yourselves for naught, and ye shall be redeemed without money.
Without money. So when the Bible says you have sold yourself for naught, let's not talk about. Let's get Jeremiah 15 and 13. We're going to come back to this. Jeremiah 15 and 13. When the Bible says you have sold yourself for naught. Jeremiah chapter 15, verse 13.
Jeremiah 15 and 13.
Yes, sir.
It says, thy substance and thy treasures will I give to the spoil without price. And that for all thy sins, even in all thy borders.
So the substance and thy treasures, right? Will I give to what? To the other nation for nothing. See? That's why I say you have sold yourself for nothing. Mean what? The Most High give us into the hands of the Gentile what? For no what? For another price. And ye shall redeem without money. Mean what? The Most High not gonna buy us back from the other nation. Buy us from the other nation. That's what it meant. So let's go back now for Jeremiah, Isaiah 52 and 5 now.
Come on, Isaiah 52 and verse
3 now.
4.
4.
4. Come on. It says, "For thus saith the Lord, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua power, my people went down aforetime into Egypt to sojourn there, and the Assyrian oppressed them without cause."
Right. Now, the Assyrian oppressed them without cause, right? Okay, now this Assyrian is twofold. It's talking about America and the ancient Assyrian. Because when we fled into Egypt, right? Let's get what's it, and the woman fled into the wilderness. It's in Jeremiah. You remember that precept, huh?
Which one?
And the woman fled into the wilderness.
The woman fled into the. Let me see. I'll look it up.
I haven't read that verse in a long time, to be honest with you. I think. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get my Bible. Not Jeremiah. Revelation. I got a Revelation 6 and 12 and 6. Revelation 12 and 6. Right? Yeah. Revelation 12 and 6. Revelation chapter 12 and 6.
Revelation 12 and 6.
Uh-huh.
It says, "And the woman fled into the wilderness."
So the woman we know is the children of Israel when we fled into the wilderness, right? Okay, fleeing from the Roman persecution. We're talking about General Vespasian and Titus. Okay, go ahead.
"Where she have a place prepared of the Most High power."
Right. So this is the woman is Israel and the wilderness is Egypt, where she have a place prepared of God. So after we fled to Egypt, then we come to America as slaves. Okay, go ahead.
"That they should that they should feed her there 1,203 days."
So when the Bible said 1,000 feed her there, in other words, we gotta nourish, right? By what? We gotta be nourished physical food, and also we gotta be coming back to our law, statute, commandment. What to what? The Most High gonna set a prophet to teach us the law, statute, commandment, that we are the one that fled to Egypt and to America. That's why I said that you shall feed her there, which is America, 1,203 score. In other words, we're gonna be in captivity for a certain dispensation of time. You can read that in Luke chapter 21, verse 20 to 4. That's what 1,000 represent. We're gonna be captivity for a certain dispensation of time. Okay? So now let's go back now to Isaiah. What was that? 52 and
2 and 5. I believe. Isaiah 52 and verse 5. It says, "Now therefore, what have I here, saith the Lord, that my people is taken away for naught."
For nothing. We were sold for nothing. Because of what? Because of our sin. Go ahead.
"They that rule over them make them to howl, saith the Lord." And yeah, we definitely doing that, man. Crying out. You know, the elect is crying out.
Yep.
We pray we are that number, because me personally, I don't want to be destroyed with these 2/3 Jakes, man.
Yep. Good.
It says, "And my name continually every day is blasphemed." God. "Therefore, my people shall know my name. Therefore, they shall know in that day that I am he that doth speak. Behold, it is I."
Okay. Right. That's good right there. So now we gonna go back now. Let's get some more little verses in Song of Solomon, because Song of Solomon is a very spiritual. Bring a lot of things that our people are doing. You know, it might sound the way Solomon wrote it. It's not confusion, because a lot of times people still say, "Oh, Solomon writing to a woman," but Solomon is showing the things that our people are doing, and in a what call it? I can't remember the word, but it sounds like as if he's speaking to women or men, but we know is the children of Israel. You know what I'm saying? let's get Song of Solomon. Let's go back now. 5 and 6 now.
Song of Solomon 5 and verse 6. It says,
Mm-hmm.
I opened to my beloved,
Mm-hmm.
but my beloved had withdrawn himself.
Right, because of our what? Because of our sin. I open to my beloved. Remember the Moses said, I will go to my place until you acknowledge your sin.
Yep.
See? So when the Bible says, I open to my beloved, which is Christ, the Moses, go ahead.
But my beloved had withdrawn himself.
Another word, the Moses put himself away from us, hide himself from us. Go ahead.
And was gone.
Mm-hmm.
My soul failed when he spake.
Mm-hmm.
I sought him, but I could not find him.
So when the Bible says, I sought him, but I could not find him, when the Bible, how we did not find Christ? Because we're not searching the scripture. Christ says, search the scripture, in it you will find me. But when you go into stupid book like the Mahat, which is an Egyptian goddess, Mahat is not even real. That's something that the Egyptian make up. You know what I'm saying? That's not real. That's a goddess, Egyptian goddess. I don't make up. So when you go and start worshiping the Mahat, the Egyptian goddess Mahat, you're not seeking Christ. That's why read up on again, that verse again.
God, it says, I opened to my beloved, but my beloved had withdrawn himself.
Right. How did Christ withdraw himself? Because you're into the stupid god called Mahat, the Egyptian goddess of all this stupid, the volcano goddess. You're not seeking Christ. And Christ said, you know what, I'm gonna pull myself on for you. Yep. And when trouble come, I'm gonna make mockery of you. God. See? Because you're not seeking the right path. You're seeking the crooked path. Go ahead.
I was gone. And was gone. So lucky. Mm-hmm. My soul failed when he spake.
Mm-hmm.
I sought him, but I could not find him.
Why? Because you are not searching the scripture. That's why you're not going to find Christ. Christ says, search the scripture, in it you might find me. That's it. Go ahead.
And the Lord said that all the day long I have stretched forth my hand to a disobedient and gainsaying people. People think that when they see the Lord, he gonna come down here and talk.
Right, exactly.
You not the Lord. We ain't gotta listen to you. But wait, we speaking his word. What he spoke, that's what we speaking.
Yes, sir. Yep.
But you're not gonna accept it because to you, we just some broke, inners that ain't got no job. Mm-hmm. We dress funny. We out here to just curse the so-called white man out.
Mm-hmm.
We preach that God hates. But where did you even get that concept from?
Exactly.
You get it from that universal doctrine, right? Where no matter what you do, no matter how you act, the Lord is going to accept you. But when you go in his word, which everybody would agree that the Bible is the word of God, but when we do speak what's in the word of God, nobody can accept it.
Come.
You know what I'm saying? That's not even us. That's not even us, man. That's the Lord putting the spirit on you so that way you won't understand because he's going to destroy you, man.
That's right, yeah.
I got a precept for that. Amos chapter 3, verse 7.
Come on, let me get it. Amos 3 and 7. That's right.
Our people, man, they think that they just want God to come down here and just show me a sign.
Yeah. Yep. You want to read it or you want me to get it?
Yeah, you can read it.
All right, this is Amos 3 and 7. It says, surely the Most High, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, will do nothing, but he revealeth his secrets unto his servants, the prophets.
God, so he's going to reveal it through his prophets. He's not going to come down here. He's going to prove his word through his prophets. And people got to start believing in it spiritually.
The prophets are gone, brother. The prophets are gone. But no, there's prophets on the earth today.
God.
And I have one to back you up to show you that the Lord speaks to his prophets today. Always been that way. Hosea 12 and verse 10. It says, I have also spoken by the prophets, and I have multiplied visions and used similitudes by the ministry of the prophets. So that's how the Lord speaks to you, man.
Good.
When Yahweh shall return, he ain't doing no talking.
Good.
Right? He not doing no talking, man. He come to what's that scripture, Elder, where it say that the blood is gonna be up to the horse's bridle?
That's in Book of Revelation.
Yeah, come on. That's how it's coming. That's how the Lord is coming, man. That's what he coming to do. We telling you what the Lord is saying that you should not do and what you should do. So you think he's gonna send his men to tell you this, and you're gonna scoff his men, but then when he comes, you're gonna expect him now. Listen, I know my prophets told y'all, but I'm coming now and I'm gonna tell y'all gotta get right. No, the Lord is not gonna do that, man. That's crazy. Jake is out of his damn mind, man. Which one you want, Elder?
We're gonna go back to Song of Solomon 6 and 13 now. We're gonna we went to the precept in Isaiah 52 and 7. Represent the Israelite. The word Shulamite mean the peaceful one.
Come on.
Yeah.
You said verse 6?
6, yes. No, Song of Solomon chapter 6, verse 13.
Come, 6 and 13. Come. Song of Solomon 6 and 13. It says, Return, return, O Shulamite.
So the word Shulamite means the peaceful one. The peaceful one are the children of Israel. Go ahead.
Return, return, that we may look upon thee, that will ye see, Salakia, what will ye see in the Shulamite?
What will you see in a Shulamite, right? Go ahead. That's a question mark. Go ahead.
As it were the company of two armies.
And what is the two armies Solomon talk about? Judah and Israel. That's the company of two armies. Judah and Israel. That's why it said, return, return, or Shulamite mean the peaceful one, return that we may look upon thee, that we'll see in, what will we see in a Shulamite? What is that? The righteousness that's in the what? The company of two armies, which represent Judah and Israel. Okay, Judah and Israel represent the two companies of the two armies. Solomon is just not literally talk about two armies. You know what I'm saying? So we know he's not talking about a literal sense. We know we're talking about in a spiritual sense.
God.
Okay, and an example, Song of Solomon. Let me see, 7. Song of Solomon. Let me see, Song of Solomon. Let's get Song of Solomon 7 and 1. I want to share something. Song of Solomon 7:1.
Come. Song of Solomon, chapter 7 and verse 1. It says, How beautiful are thy feet with shoes.
And the feet with shoes is what? The gospel, the teaching of the gospels. Thy feet with shoes represent the teaching of the gospel. Go ahead.
O prince's daughter.
And the prince's daughter is us, what? Judah and Israel. Go ahead.
The joints of thy thighs.
The joint of thy thigh, right? Okay. Now, when the Bible says joint of the thigh, let's get Ephesians 4:16. Ephesians chapter 4, verse 16.
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 16.
It
says, From whom the whole body fitly joined together is compacted by that which every joint supplieth.
See?
According to the effectual working in the measure of every part.
You see?
Making increase of the body unto the edifying of itself in love.
You see? And that's a joint of thy thigh. We don't have to explain, because we deal with brothers that already know, But we say the joint of thy thigh, our body fitly come together as one. The teaching, the commandment, okay? Bringing one body as one within when Yahweh Shai Christ and so forth. That's why I say that joint of thy thigh means our body compact together as one. That's what it means. Well, we say the joint of thy thigh. Right? Go ahead. Psalm 77:1 again.
It says, "How beautiful are thy feet with shoes."
So that link up in Isaiah 52:7 right there. Go ahead.
Come, O Prince's daughter, the joints of thy thighs are like jewels, the work of the hands of a cunning workman.
And what is a cunning workman? They get Ephesians chapter 2 verse 10 again. Ephesians 2:10.
Ephesians chapter 2 and verse 10. For we are his workmanship.
You see? The hands of the cunning workman, which is us, right? So the Bible says, for we are a cunning workmanship. Go ahead.
Created in Mashiach Yahushua unto good works, which the Most High Power had before ordained that we should talk in them.
Exactly. See? So now, one more. Let's go back to Song of Solomon 7:2 now.
Song of Solomon
7:2.
Ephesians 2 and 10.
What is it? Song of Solomon's what?
7 verse 2.
Song of Solomon 7 and 2. It says, "Thy navel is like a round goblet."
So the Most High compared Jerusalem as a navel. And thy navel is like a round goblet. A round goblet is a cup, a round mug. Let's get Ezekiel chapter 5, verse 5.
Ezekiel 5 and 5, it says, "Thus saith the Lord Power, this is Jerusalem. I have set it in the midst of the nations and countries that are around about her."
See, and country that run about her, right? That's another precept proving Jerusalem is not no damn Africa. Jerusalem is in the center of the earth. Jerusalem is a neighbor. So you got brothers out there also teaching. I ain't gonna name no camp that teaching that Jerusalem is in Africa. You gotta be stupid saying dumb thing like that. Jerusalem is in the center of the earth. It tells you right here. It's in the center of the earth. We're gonna go back to Song of Solomon chapter 7:2. Jerusalem is in the center of the earth. There's no scripture, nobody could tell you that that Jerusalem is in Africa. When the Most High divided the earth, he divided the earth into the third part, right? Hold that for a second. Let's get some Revelation for a second. 6 and 8, just for 1 second. 6 and 8.
Yeah, I get a lot of Israelites that still say Jerusalem's a part of Africa.
Yeah.
They love that African, that Pan-African, garbage. And, they want to be a part of Egypt so bad, man.
So bad.
Sure.
Revelation 6 and 8.
Yes, sir.
It says, "And I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death."
Right. So we know that pale horse represents Esau, and the name that sat on him was Death, right? Go ahead.
"And hell follow with him."
Which is captivity. Go ahead.
"And power was given unto them over the four part of the earth."
And the four part of the earth we know is America. You got America, you got Brazil, you got other countries which are the four part of the earth. Remember when Noah divided the earth, he did divide the earth in three parts. You got Europe, you got Asia, and you got Africa, right?
Yep.
Then you got the five. Then you got Japheth inherit the part of Europe, and also the five great islands of the north, which is you got known as the British Isle, Sicily, Sardinia, and Corsica. Those are the five islands that was inhabited by the sons of Japheth, right? So the three part of the earth that Noah divided was, like I said, Europe, Asia, and Africa. Israel is in the center of what? Is the part of what? As a part of Asia. All those countries in the Middle East is in the land of Asia, which is Israel and other places, which is that area and so forth, right? Then the part the Most High gave to Ham they'll be known as what as Africa. So you got the 3 part. You got Europe, Asia, and Africa, and the 4th part of the earth would be America and other country that's in the 4th part. That's what Esau was given to, right? I finished that up.
Gone. It says, and power was given unto them over the 4th part of the earth,
which is the 4th part of the earth, which is America and other country that's in the 4th part of the earth. Different from the 3 continent known as what? As a different part of 3 from the 3 part during the time of Noah, which is Asia, Europe, and Africa. So the 4th part of the earth, when you guys do for the new listener out there, look up the 4th part, it would tell you is America and other country that's in the 4th part of the earth. Okay, go ahead.
To kill with sword.
And what is the sword? Talking about Esau military weapon that he murdered the Indian and so forth. Go ahead. And
with hunger.
And when Esau have this as slavery, he starved a lot of us because we were not following his way, his commandment. Now, once I say commandment and is what he tells us to do, Esau will let the slaves starve to death. And also, when he got the other country and bomb the hell out of them, just like they did with Iraq. And just like we know as today, America did with the Palestinian. The Palestinian, they look like a flipping like damn stick, like broomstick. They're starving over there.
Yeah.
Them people are starving, brother. Who doing that? America and freaking Israel. Starving to keep them over there. Huh? They ain't got no food. A couple weeks ago, you got some Palestinian online trying to get something to eat, and Israel drop a bomb and blow them up. All 95 of them got put to death.
Shot them up recently too. It was trying to get food. They some bastards in Israel, man. People look at them like they're the victims. That's so far from the truth. These guys are terrible, man.
Yeah. They starving the hell out of the Palestinians. They ain't got no food. Huh?
I seen one where they captured this Palestinian, these Israeli military. And they had them on a plane, I guess, taking them somewhere, and they pretty much raped them on the plane, man. They ran a damn train on them, man. It was nasty, man. Them Israeli soldiers, man, they some Esau. Period, man, is a vile beast, man. He's a vile beast.
Exactly.
He got to be put down, man.
Man, it's wicked, man.
And you got Jake coming to the save. Coming to save all these devils, man.
It's crazy. What was that Song of Solomon again?
6 verse 13. Song of Solomon 6.
You want to go back to Song of Solomon?
Yeah, what was that? To finish that verse.
7 and 2.
7-2. Yeah. We talk about the lily,
the navel.
Navel.
Yeah.
God, this Song of Solomon 7 and 2. It says, "Thy navel is like a round goblet."
So the navel is Jerusalem, a round goblet. Mean what is a round cup? All nations surrounding Jerusalem. All nations. Go ahead.
Which wanteth none liquor. Wanteth not liquor.
Right, because Jerusalem got all kind of. I mean, like grape, everything you name it is in Jerusalem. You see what I'm saying? Flowers, everything. I don't have to go expand on that because we already know, what's in Jerusalem already. Go ahead.
Thy belly is like an heap of wheat set about with lilies.
Set about with lilies mean what? All nations surround Jerusalem. That's why I said thy belly is like an heap of wheat set about with lily. In other words, all nations surround Jerusalem. See?
And the Most High is drawing that land up, man, because that land is not producing a lot now.
No.
This is why they got to get imported trees. Everything got to be imported over there to Israel.
Yeah.
They dying of skin cancer over there. Yeah. Because the Lord is making that land, he's preparing that land to be completely, destroyed, the people that is, and it's going to be built back up.
Yeah.
It's not fruitful as it once was.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep. Yep. So so that's it on that, so when in verse 3, 7:3, most like 2 breasts are like 2 young roads that are twin. I mean, we go into like faith and love. Like when we said, one of these days we go to Song of Solomon. The Song of Solomon is like the way Song of Solomon is written. People might just take it the other way. You know what I'm saying? Solomon asking a man to kiss him out of garbage. That's what the Rastafarian teaching. That's why I brought that up, because a lot of Rastafarian teaching that Solomon asking a next man to kiss him out of crap. That's what they're teaching of. So I, was talking to this Rastafarian. I was trying to explain to him, but he would not let me talk. Man, it was, I was driving the bus. I said, "Nah, let me just leave the guy alone, because he might call transit." And the guy is ignorant, man. The guy was just so freaking stupid. So I didn't bother with him.
Yeah, man. It made their hearts as adamant stones, man.
Yeah. That's real, man. Once they have their mind made up, man, only the Most High can free their mind from the folly they in, man.
Yeah, son.
You're not going there. They're gonna fight you too. They'll fight you.
Oh yeah. Rastaman, oh boy, but that Rastafarian, they have a brother on Utica Avenue. That guy, he was a professor at Barnard College, and his wife left him. Brother, that man went off. Man, you could see him right now. He's on guarantees on Utica Avenue, and right by the corner of Carroll Street with a big Selassie flag like this. Man, whoever listen, I don't know, brother and sisters that knows about Utica Avenue. That guy is there every day, brother. 7 days a week, man. So when they say Rasta, man, they say Selassie. They say Rasta. He said Selassie. The guy is crazy, man. His wife left him, and he just go berserk. You know what I'm saying? And the Bible said what that man would do, I mean, for women, man, they go miles, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his wife left him, and the man went crazy. Well, you can't say nothing about Rastafarian. He's a very intelligent dude. Very intelligent on the Kebra Nagas, even though he's off, but he know a lot about that. So I'm trying to explain to him that, because the Ethiopian Bible, he just considers the Kebra Nagas. The Old Testament is nothing but the Kebra Nagas. That's what they call the Ethiopian Bible. The Kebra Nagas and the history of Ethiopia and so forth, and the Solomonic dynasty. That's what he's talking. That's the New Testament. So the sister bought that book, and I look at the book. I'm like, sis, this is the Ethiopian Bible. Why would you read this? Oh, I want to get some knowledge of it. But I said, this is off, man. I said, again. So I just leave it alone,
We was at camp a couple of times, and people came up. Why y'all not reading the Ethiopian Bible?
Yeah, they always say that.
Why y'all reading the white Bible? Why y'all not reading the black Bible? What? Come on, man. What are you talking about, Jake? Dude wanted to fight us tooth and nail, asking us, why y'all don't got the Ethiopian Bible? No, we not Ethiopian. That kept going over his head. He didn't know, he ain't have a comeback after that. We're not Ethiopian. Why are we reading the Ethiopian Bible, man?
Right.
Why y'all not reading the Ethiopian Bible? Y'all out here preaching the false, y'all false prophets.
That is crazy, man.
Like, Jake, man, just sit down somewhere, man.
Only Rasta can save the people, they say.
It's crazy, man. Insane.
That's sick, man.
I was looking at this video with this woman talking about it's a special place in hell for Hebrew Israelites.
That's the video?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it real quick.
Find that. I want to see that.
Yeah.
They hate us, man. They hate us.
Can't stand us.
Mm-hmm. And the closer we come to the judgment day, they hate us even more because they don't got nothing to stand on. They don't got no money. They don't got no marriages. Their marriages are falling apart.
Yep.
Kids are getting killed in the streets, or just their kids is at war with them. They don't have nothing, man. Nothing but anger and hatred towards us. So I tell the brothers, just keep teaching and teach hard. Don't teach on just the white man. Teach on our people too. Bring that fire on them. Mm-hmm. Because something gonna come out of it. Trust me. But they hate us, man. They hate us. And that's fine. That's fine.
And our people are some damn liars, man. But people act like Jake don't lie, man. They lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All day, man.
All day.
Fire, Lord, fire. Fire for that. Oh God.
Con, I got it up here, Elder.
All right,
yeah. That's a shame.
These women, they hate us, man. These women, they definitely, they talking about men can have multiple women, and that's all it's about, man. Like, which a lot of you women over here in America in the West, man, y'all don't even deserve.
Oh, look at her.
A man, period, man.
Look at her. Because she's Satan all over her face, man. Look at her. She's like a dude. Well, you got to put a hat on her. Or she's like a Trans Am dude.
Yeah. Con.
I'll see what our problem is.
Yeah. Check it out.
And the fucking Hoteps and the Hebrew Israelites. There's a special place in hell designed for those people, and I would love to see them burn in that pit of hell, in that ring of hell, because the way they terrorize the black community to where it bled out, and people.
How are we terrorizing?
He's talking about the street teaching.
Exactly. But
they walk by probably acting stupid, and brothers get on them. Look at them.
Yep. How dare y'all tell us we can't do what we want to do?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all tell us we can't twerk.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all tell us we can't be 304s and just have, 4 or 5 different baby fathers. What? Y'all terrorizing us.
The only special place in hell is coming to America when the Most High unleashed that hellfire. The missiles. That's what's gonna happen. But before the missiles, they're gonna suffer even more. They're gonna suffer even more. I told you they hate us, and they will do anything to discourage us from the Bible. Then when you ask them, well, all right, if I close the book, what should I do? What should I do? Buy land, check your DNA, follow the science. That's all they're gonna give you. Worldly stuff.
Go to Africa.
Yeah, go to Africa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go back to school. Right, get a degree.
You dummies.
Know about that open secret. I blame the internet, I blame TikTok, and I blame you podcasters for giving them a platform.
There you go.
To spew that nonsense.
See that?
Imagine coming from a rich lineage.
Like I was saying, Nation of Islam, gone. Moors, gone. Kemet, that sit there with the black woman is God, a scam, and gone. But who floods the internet? Brothers. Camps in Atlanta, camps in Florida, camps in Chicago, New York, Philadelphia, Baltimore. We're everywhere now. Everywhere. Even abroad in the UK. Mm-hmm. Can't stop us. Mm-hmm. Now they're saying the only reason why you brothers are surviving is because of YouTube. Without YouTube, you brothers would be finished. That's what they're saying now.
Man, get out of here. Jake always, won't you, it's like, I don't understand that, because why y'all got so much smoke for us? But we calling out the beat downs we catch, how the system is against us, how this man is the devil. You don't never go and tell nobody else their fault, but you just want to come straight to us.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I believe that a lot of them are being paid to do this. Mm-hmm. Right? A lot of them are agents, man. A lot of them.
Mm-hmm. That's right. They can't. I'm telling you, they can't take it. This is why I constantly tell the brothers, stay on their neck. Yeah. Stay on their neck. Do not give up. No matter what happens, do not give up. Let me read one scripture real quick on this. Let me see if I can find it. Right there. It says Isaiah 30:20. It says, and though the Lord give you the bread of adversity, so adversity is suffering, opposition. So what do you do with bread? You eat bread. So spiritually, we have to eat the bread of adversity. And it says, and the water of affliction. So we know what affliction is. And we're being hit with adversity and affliction. And we tell our people, the Lord put adversity and affliction in us. This is why we're going through what we're going through. Why you can't see that? Well, because we don't have enough economics, and we need banks, and we need lawyers and doctors. If we had that, the black community would come together. You know how long $1 lasts in the black community? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. The answer is right here. The Lord gave us the bread of adversity and the water of affliction. And it says, yet shall not thy teachers be removed into a corner anymore, but thy eyes shall see thy teachers. They can't stop this, man. They can't stop this. So she can be mad and say we're terrorizing the black community and we doing this and that. Another one, Anton Daniels, same thing. He hates us. Said the brothers is dusty and dirty. You know, they hate us, man. They hate us. I remember we was in Manhattan and who was it? Q-Tip was walking by. Man, you should see the look of hatred on Q-Tip's face, man. Same thing with Mos Def. Just hate, man. You know, because they can't go through Manhattan. They got to see us. You know, they got to hear the truth. And we attack all the religions. We attack all the celebrities. We attack all the media that teaches against the Bible or push lies, man. And they don't like it. They don't like it. You know,
damn celebrities, they all through too, man.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's how it's bringing that whole music and entertainment industry down too.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's just a sellout culture. Now it's like I can sell out more than you. I can sell my soul, you know, faster than you can.
That's exactly what they're doing.
You know?
Selling their souls like idiots, man. That's exactly what they're doing.
It's all good though.
Edge of African scholars, mathematicians.
And yeah, the brother said she don't even know where hell is, man. She don't even realize she's in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because hell is a condition. It's not underground where you burn for eternity. And you know, once you go down there, it's just a big red man with a pitchfork looking down at you, laughing at you while you just burning in fire. No, hell is a condition on the earth, man.
She looked like she hated herself.
Huh?
She looked like she hated herself.
Yeah, you can tell, man. Yeah,
you think you're gonna listen? Imagine you out in the corner teaching, and she's look at her face. Imagine her go. You put down the Bible from reading, and the speaker look at her. You think she's gonna stop and say, "Well, I'm an Israelite"? You could look at her and say, "Y'all, we are teaching lies. You niggas teaching lies." Look at her.
She's gonna be
mad at the world.
Off the back. She's gonna be scoffing off the back, being belligerent, contentious. You can tell.
Look at her lips.
Don't listen to these wicked fellas yelling where everybody can hear her down the block.
Her whole demeanor says "F you." Look at her lips. F you, F you. Her whole demeanor is just that, man.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
That book destroys black people. You got to read Andrew Kagoufi's book, The Black African Entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Look at her, man. You don't got no money. You don't got no money. Where your women at? Well, every time I come out here, I don't see y'all with your women.
Yep. Yeah, you know, they got a bunch of excuses, man.
Doctors, scientists, all the things. Very distinct tribes, very rich culture, very rich atmosphere, so much so that the Europeans are literally colonizing that whole continent and has caused all of these problems because they have rich resources. Imagine coming from that and you, in generations upon generations later, your descendant is out here cosplaying King Tut or a Jewish refugee. If I was an ancestor, I would be pissed the fuck off because there's no way in hell that I didn't come from a line of greatness and pass down my greatness to you for you to cosplay as a fucking royal from a culture that isn't mine. Are you fucking dumb? All I can say is if you're a Hebrew Israelite or a Hotep, you deserve a special place in hell. Hell is waiting for you. Hell is fucking, if hell is real, it is hot and it is ready for you. Ready and waiting, like a Little Caesar's pizza. Worry about being drafted because my obesity is working overtime in my fucking favor. I love being a fat bitch. I'm gonna lick an ice cream cone and put it back on the shelf.
So she said she ain't gonna be drafted because she's fat. Yo,
crazy.
What the hell is wrong with these?
I'm telling you, man.
Our people are gone, man.
Yeah. Deuteronomy 28:28. It's madness, man. You know, but you got to ignore these people like this, and you got to teach hard. And because behind her, there's another sister that's willing to hear. You know, so move her to the damn side and tell her to eat her ice cream and pizza and just waiting for the missiles, man, because she, it's not for her.
Yeah, it's done, man. The scripture. This is Isaiah 1 and
22
verse 4. Isaiah 1 and 4. Well, I'll start at 3. It says, "The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib." Two dumb animals, man. But Israel doth not know, my people doth not consider. Because everything is Africa and King Tut and Egyptian, and like I said earlier, Israelites is so far from our people's minds that they won't even consider that. It says, verse 4, "A sinful nation, a people laden with iniquity, a seed of evildoers," right? All our people, that's all of the above, man. It said, "Children that are corrupters, they have forsaken the Lord." The Most High ain't connected to no damn Egypt, man. Right? No Hamites. It says, "They have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger." And this is why the Lord is so angry with our people, man. Because they want to be everything other than what the Lord called them. Mm-hmm. The Africans don't even deal with you. Right? The Africans don't even deal with you, man. Mm-hmm. Why, if you come from Africa, why, even in America, if you're going to say, all right, I ain't never been to Africa or whatever, but there are Africans in America. You can't go to them with any business proposition. You can't go and get, in league with them on any level. They're not going to deal with you, man.
They don't even talk to you. They don't say, my brother and my sister, Africa long awaits you. We love you. We're sorry. Yeah. They don't say nothing like that. They just come, get their money, and send it back to Africa. No. And you idiot, you fall for this. I'm African, just like you.
Yeah, African. Then every year you got this stupid African festival over here. Where they're selling all this damn kente cloth and damn these wild
on Flatbush Avenue.
Yeah, over there, and they got another one over here by the Barclays Center.
Oh, that's right. I that's the I'm talking about the one by BAM Brooklyn Academy.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to go there every year. I forgot that it happened already. It's usually the 6th and the 7th.
No, I think they have it. They do it twice. They used to do it once, but they do it twice. They do it.
All right.
They got one for the 4th of July. Right. That one, and then they got another one going toward the end of the summer.
Oh, all right.
They used to do it once, but now they do it twice. And yeah, man, them people, man, you got our people, because some of them do be Israelites that are there. They selling all that garbage. Mm-hmm. They got these big, stupid, ugly statues that look like if you put them in your house, man, you're gonna see spirits walking all through there. So they'll deal with you when it's according to money. They want to sell you a $5 charger or some $10 headphones. You'll see. I see them all the time, man. But the only time they talk to you is when it's dealing with money. Right?
But no, it's like a priest. You see how much African now in Africa saying that the Israelite.
Oh yeah.
In Africa, have a video say, "Africa, you are God people. Wake up." Yeah. Now, all of Africa wear the sheet of David now. I'm not saying some of them is not, but when you gotta go into Africa and say you are God people, Africa, you are God people. Now you don't see no prophet in the Bible or our disciple go anywhere in Africa and say you are God people. You know what I'm saying? Just teach your word, man. Let them know a lot of Israelites are scattered here in Africa, but you don't come on the news and talk about Africa, you are God people. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah. Now, if you Google Africa, a lot of them saying that they from this tribe, that tribe. I mean, how do you know?
Exactly.
One thing I would not take a chance. I'd rather go to Jamaica or Trinity or whatever and say you are this tribe because we could prove it.
Exactly.
Every one of them, you know what I'm saying? But we could prove that Black American are Judah. It's simple history. We could prove it for Benjamin, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you gotta go after that place full of Hamite. How you know this? Stupid. That's what.
How do you determine who's who? How do you just pick?
Exactly. Yo.
Tell you, man. Look at brother try. I'm not. I respect him going all over. I respect that. The scriptures give a man credit that credit belongs to. But you can't just go to Africa and say, "You Africa, you are God people." And when it comes to the scripture, talk about you Ethiopia shall be put to death. You don't see none of them brother teach that stuff in Africa no more. Israelite. They don't do that. They would do it in America, but when they go to Africa, you could see the man's face just like, we're brothers. And he tries to twist the scriptures around and stuff. Stop playing, man.
Yeah.
When you go to Africa to an interview, he don't say nothing bad about him, huh?
Well, they almost got dealt with out there in Africa too.
I was going to say that, Yashuan.
Yeah,
they almost got dealt with, man. They started throwing rocks at them and all that, man. Telling them to get up out of here when they told them that the Lord was a dark-skinned man.
Oh wait, that's the one. That's the one when they shot the tear gas on him, is it? Or another time they got attacked?
No, I think it was. They had the signs and the cops came over there telling them to get up out of here. Mm-hmm. And then next thing you know, all hell broke loose, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause them Hamites, man, they know they don't rock with you Jakes, man. They don't rock with y'all. Right? They call you a kata, man.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Cotton picking ninja.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. Come on, man.
And a lot of that, like most of Africa, or damn near half, is Christians.
Yeah. I don't know if brothers watch the Phil Scott show with the brother Phil. He got this what is it? African Diaspora channel. He got a couple of channels. But he be on this whole black, you black, I'm white. I mean, I'm black, you white, this and that. So he's on that same type of spirit. Like, if you black, then we all the same. Which that's ignorant, man. Because everybody go back to some type of dark skin other than Esau Edom.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me that East Indians and Arabs, they black, so we the same people? So a lot, I watch his show. I like it, you know what I'm saying? But he be going off a lot. He had Zabak on one of his videos.
Hmm.
Yeah, I brought Zabak up there for an interview and all that. But that whole black thing, you gotta get rid of that, man.
Yeah, look at her. She got the Ash Wednesday cross on her head. So that's a powerful demon, not just in America, but all over the world.
Yeah.
And they brainwashed them with this Christianity, man.
Yeah, man.
This is what they do. So, brothers,
that thing is evil, man.
That's evil. Makes you weak too.
Mm-hmm.
Very weak.
So they're not stupid. They know what they're doing.
I think that's around ain't that around the Passover?
What? Yeah.
Passover? Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But it's damn sure pagan. Yeah. But that spirit of Christianity, it runs all over the world. So now when we come on the scene, they get mad. They don't want us around. They don't want you brothers around. They get mad. But the Lord, he still commands us to show our people their transgressions. But as far as the Hamites, that's a force to be reckoned with, man. They brainwashed. They don't want to hear Christ is not white. You can show them, but good luck with that. I'd rather take my chances with my own people over here in the Caribbean.
Exactly.
In America.
It makes more sense.
Why are you going to go to the damn straight to the Hamites? And you can see hammers all over them. Like, I stay cool with the Hamites on my job, but sometimes we'll be in a conversation. Richard, how was your day? And I just look in their eyes and I say, God damn, this guy's a Hamite. Let me see if I can see Israel in him. And I'll look behind his eyeballs and into his soul. I say, nah, this guy's definitely a Ham. Look at him. Richard, you have a very nice day. What is this?
Yep.
Oh, man, forget it.
Definitely. Annoying too, man. Annoying.
Ham. But I say cool, because some of the job I'm not gonna cause no problems and whatnot. And and sometimes they're not dumb. A lot of brothers like associate them with being stupid. That is not true. They're not dumb, man. You go ahead and run around and believe they're stupid. No, they're not. They're not stupid at all.
Yeah. Come.
You have to do that if you want. You stupid though. Because they're very smart and they know how to manage their money. And in certain cases, they're very disciplined. So you go ahead and do that if you want. You're a damn fool though, because they stick together and they rock to get out together and they don't let nothing get in the way of that. They're very unified, whereas we're not unified. We're not unified at all, man. It's sad, but that's the truth of the matter. Very unified. Come on. Scripture.
I got. Oh, you got one. I'll go after you.
This is Psalms 105, verse 23. It says, Israel also came into Egypt. And it says, Israel also came into Egypt, and Jacob sojourned in the land of Ham. Where's that? Africa.
Oh, wait. I don't understand. Wait. So I thought we was all the same people.
Yeah. Egyptians are dark, and we know Israel is dark, but they sojourn in the land of Ham. The Most High didn't say the whole world is Ham either, or Africa. It's the Most High being specific, And he increased his people greatly and made them stronger than their enemies. What? Africans are your enemies? The Egyptians are your enemies?
Exactly.
All nations are your enemies. It says he turned their heart to hate his people. Look at that. The Most High put a spirit on these heathens to hate his own people, to deal subtly with his servants. He sent Moses, his servant, and Aaron, whom he had chosen, and they showed his signs among them. Why the Most High did this? To show his power in them.
That's a straight cut right there.
Man, you can't get around that. African people, black people.
Exactly.
They showed his signs, the Most High signs, among them, and wonders in the land of Ham. Where's the land of Ham at? Africa. They're teaching that the land of Ham is in America. Sister's going to go into that today. I'm at 7:00. I think it's going to rain, so it's not going to be any camp, but I will be there. She said, I was cracking jokes last night. She said, come on and I'll show you that the land of Ham is in America.
Wow.
They never use the Bible, though.
Exactly. Where you getting that info from?
Books, very deep into history. The sister Naphtali, very much into the books. And I say, every time these sisters go into these books and become historians or even historians, they always veer off from the Bible. Why do they always veer off from the Bible? They always do that.
That's insane.
The white man is the Canaanites because the Horites dwelt in caves. How is that possible? Because you found a scripture where the Horites dwelt in caves, and the word Caucasian means cave dweller or people from the caves, and Esau is a Caucasian, so the Horites and Esau are the same. How is that possible? 28 verse says, he sent darkness and made it dark, and they rebelled not against his word. He turned their waters into blood and slew their fishes. Most High did all this not just for us, but to show his power. What's going to happen in America? What is the Lord's judgment in America considering his people are here? What's going to happen? The Most High is just going to deliver us and no plague or no tragedy hits America. Me and a brother, when I was offline, we was talking about the latest with China and Taiwan. And you see what's happening with Trump. Trump is sending weapons to Europe, and Europe is sending the same weapons to the Ukraine. And these are long-range missiles that can reach Moscow. What do you think is going to be the response from Putin when that's set up? Or if a missile reaches Moscow, you think America is going to stay untouched? Or Europe is going to stay untouched? This is insane. This is totally insane. It's like the same way the Lord hardened Pharaoh's heart, he's doing the same thing right here in America. Blinding these dudes, man. Setting them strong delusions that they're going to believe a lie. Meanwhile, the Negro is not even prepared for this. He thinks that he's Ham. And some of them don't even believe in the Bible at all. They just like, to hell with the Bible. I'm going to just do me and make money and uphold the laws of Ma'at. Come on, man. Come on. These guys is crazy. And you're going to try to push that garbage on me and other brothers? You got to be out of your minds. You got to be out of your minds. The laws of Ma'at. What is the judgment if you break the laws of Ma'at? They never give me an answer on that. What happens if you break the laws of Ma'at?
Hey, I was just thinking that. Remember when we was at camp, Elder, and the dude came and he had all these laws on his arm, the tattoo. He was in the wheelchair.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
And you asked him about it, and he got mad.
Yeah, because they can't answer that. You know, these dudes is insane, man. Insane. You know. So the Most High hit Egypt with all these plagues. 29 verses says he turned the waters into blood and slew their fish. The land brought forth frogs in abundance in the chamber of the king. So it didn't just stay in the ghettos. The Lord put the plague on Egypt so bad it affected the leadership.
Right.
You know? So the Most High going to do the same thing in America. He's going to create so much torment and sorrow in this place. It's going to hit the top. Now they're trying to hide the whole Jeff Epstein thing because they was freaking off. That's their nature.
Yeah, kind of.
Some Jakes was in there too. You gonna tell me Jake? He up in the party and he take a bump of some coke. That's good stuff. They're gonna have the top notch coke in a party at an Epstein party. You know they're gonna have that. You know, coke straight from Afghanistan. The damn crystal meth and everything in there. And you ain't gonna touch them little girls after you high? You gonna tell me that?
That's crazy.
You got all the money in the world. You ain't gonna touch them little girls and little boys. Satan is not gonna enter you, and you ain't gonna touch them. You're gonna touch kids, man. You're gonna do everything, and they're gonna film it. And now you're their slave. We got film. We got right here. We got film right here. What you doing? A, B, and C. Now you're gonna produce wicked rap music through Sony. This is what you're gonna do.
And talk crazy to him too. While you tell him.
And you're going to do it, or we're going to release these pictures of you with these little girls, and you'll be finished. You think they ain't going to do that? Okay. And when you now send P. Diddy in, your job is to do the same thing, but record the black artists and the black the black people of power. You know, the black secret societies. Get pictures and videos, and you report back to us, and those same people are going to do exactly what we tell you to do. You're going to do everything. Tells you that in Williams Carl's book, Pawns in the Game. Blackmail is big in this world, man.
Oh yeah. It made perfect sense, man. Yeah,
you seen it in with The Godfather. Remember they had a corrupt politician, and he wouldn't do what they said. And he woke up in the bed and blood all over him, and a whore was in the bed with him. They set him up. And he was begging him, help me. I don't know what happened. They set him up.
Yeah, man.
They set him up. Then he's in court before Congress. You know, Don Corleone is one of the top essence of Italians and Italian American history, and he's a great model American, and got him off. You know?
That's right.
So that's how it works. This whole place stinks, man. This whole place is corrupt. You understand? And now it's so bad you got to turn to the Bible or turn to the devil now. The middle ground is getting smaller and smaller.
Yes, it is.
All these celebrities is getting caught out there, and all these politicians are getting caught out there. Now they want to. You see this guy running for mayor in New York, talking about free. He want the country or the state to control the grocery stores and free rides on transit and all this crap. They ain't gonna never fly. It's not gonna fly, man. Come on, man.
This whole system is corrupt, man.
Yeah, it's corrupt, man. The whole corrupt, crazy, man. I don't know what you call it, man. I don't know what the hell's going on, but you know, the slavery and what we went through, that thing is real, man. You better wake up, man, because this was what happened to us.
That's right. We
rebelled against the Most High. He punished us, and now the wicked that's over us, they doing worse than what we did. So what's gonna happen to them? They're gonna pay, man. They're gonna pay. So this crazy broad, whoever the hell she is, and bring that back up. You know, this is just hatred. Number one, she don't even look normal. Look at this girl. Yeah. You think she hates herself, man? No man gonna run after that. Come on, man. Well, who knows? These thirsty dudes nowadays.
Jake, man, they'll hit anything.
Yep.
Gun.
Yeah, but that Psalms 105 that you had up, I had 2 precepts on that.
Sorry. Wait, what?
You was finished? You was finished with that one?
Yeah.
Con, it's showing you, well, that's a cut, like I said earlier, that shows you that the Israelites are not, they're a different nation from Ham, from these Hamites, and we dwelt in the land of Ham. We were slaves in Egypt. So the Lord said this in Isaiah 11:11.
Isaiah 11.
Because the same way when you just read in Psalms that Israel came in Egypt, so even to this day, you got Israelites in Africa. Even to this day.
Yeah, I saw that last night. The brother Rastafari guy. I said that there's Israelites in Africa. Maybe if I retire, I could find a spot in Africa and all that. And he was saying, that's what I was telling you. I said, brother, we teach that there's brothers still in Africa. We never said, what are you talking about? He just kept going on and on like we don't teach that. And that's not true. We teach that there's brothers and sisters in Africa. We just are careful with that, though. We don't just take anybody in because you might be Ham. Right. So we just don't take anybody in. But he was like, he was surprised I said that, and that's not true, man.
That just goes to show you they're not listening.
No, you're not listening. They're just so angry that we don't accept the damn Africans that they don't want to hear nothing. Like I on the job, I told you I got Hamites on the job, and sometimes I say, well, you might be Israel, and I look and I watch their body language, and I'm like, hell no. Look at this guy. The head be like the head look like a stone, and they be peasy, and their eyes be why their eyes always red? It's always red and gray and look crazy, man. Their eyes one chick, she was a Hamite. She looked Chinese. I couldn't believe it. A Chinese black woman, man. Her eyes were squinty, man. She had the marks, the tribal marks on her. She was like, "What is going on there? How are you? I am a single mother." And I'm like, "Wow, this is straight up Ham. This is Ham." But these idiots on the job, they will never see that. They will never ever see that. They just say, "That's a sister, man. You shouldn't talk to that sister like that." They'll fight you for her.
Yeah.
Terrible, man. Terrible. Eyes like big circles around the eyes and
nasty, man.
All that, man. I see them downtown and in different parts of Newark, man. Terrible. And they just stick right out. They stick out big time.
Yeah.
And they may be dark skinned, but their skin look all ashy and
they
don't have a glow, man. They just look dull. Like they have no glow. It's just dull and itchy and it's crazy, man.
It look like they made out of damn stone sometimes, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, Lamar, you was gonna say something, right, Elder?
No, I'm listening to you guys. No, I'm listening. I'm good.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
They ridiculous, man. know.
Yeah, I got a lot of them in my warehouse job, man. Man, they try to mimic us so bad, but like you said, they stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they stick out
like us. They just don't put it together like us.
Nah. No rhythm when they walk. Now you got YNs in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've seen that. You got YNs in Africa, man. They traveling in packs. They hoodied up, masked up, and
that book called Young Niggas or something.
Yeah.
Damn.
They over there in Africa, man. I've seen a video on that. I'm like, man, what?
They do have the least sexy accent in the world. Like, can you imagine them pushing up on you? Hey, brother, you are so sexy, brother. Why would you like, brother?
Yeah, man.
Come, Judah. Come.
Yeah, and got that nasty smell too, man. I don't know what the hell they be wearing, man. That thing be stinking, man. I'll be like, what the hell is that?
I like the way they talk. Like, they say, what part of Africa you from? What part of Africa? You from Nigeria?
Yeah.
And the women, they're rough. They told me to tell her husband, shut up, Jambo, shut up.
Yeah.
You've been seeing on Rogue TV, man. To be honest with you, I've been liking the African movie, man. But brother, sometimes when you watch some African movie, man, you swear you're in New York, huh? The women had full of that damn weave up.
Yeah. They be wearing a weave. It makes them look horrible too.
Yeah.
Horrible, man.
Yeah, man.
The women weave out. Gee.
Yeah, a lot of them be yeah, I wanted to ask y'all, do y'all think some of those, them braiding shops, do y'all think some of them be well, I know some of them be Israelite women, but most of them be Hamites in there, right?
Yeah, most of them is Hamites.
Hamites, right?
Braid your hair up. Man, they finna braid your hair. Man, you got a foot of headache for the whole night, brother.
Yeah, that thing's so tight, man. Pull your damn
with you, man.
God.
Pull
your damn eyes back. You look Chinese after that thing's so tight, man.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, man.
The best hairdresser is Simeon, now. Simeon, ain't nobody beat Simeon, man. When it comes to haircut, Simeon is on top of the list, brother.
Yeah, come.
Yeah, man, they're the best haircut, man. When you want a good haircut, go to a Dominican, brother. Man, you look like you're in Hollywood. For real. They're here. They have your hair too damn tight, man.
Yeah.
And they can or something.
Your damn hairline be behind your ears.
Yeah.
Walking outside with a surprised look on your face the whole day.
Yep.
I don't like go to Benjamin for haircut. Because Benjamin, the women, she rough. Chuck, what are you here, girl? Chuck, where are you at for? What?
Yeah.
Let me go to let me go to my hair.
Damn interrogation, man.
Yeah. Got that rough.
My rib, she used to go to get her hair done from them Hamites, man. And she used to be complaining. They be putting all this damn black gel in her hair that get caked up and all that. And I told, man, don't go back to them, man. So now she found this sister from Barbados, and she do her hair real nice. My daughters and all that, they go and when they get their hair done, they go to that woman from Barbados. And Simeon is good. Simeon be charging a lot of money.
I was just about to say that. I was saying they're gonna rob you, Simeon. Damn Dominicans, man.
Yeah, man. They be, man. They went up. I don't know what it is, but they went up, man.
Yeah, they will rob you.
To be honest with you, they do. When they do your hair up, you gotta be pleased. Even though my charts, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You do your hair, you're pleased, man.
Yeah, come. But Jake, he hear that. You see, I mean, so why Africans can't be Israelites? Even if we tell them that Israelites been in all, up and down Africa or whatever, they just feel like now, how you can't tell the difference. And
they starting to get it though. Even the ones who don't believe in the truth, they see them damn Africans look down their noses at us.
Yeah.
They, up in Harlem and different places, they see it. I was on a broadcast one time, a stream, and that was a subject. And the host of the show could not accept the fact that these Africans hate us. They could not. He just was wrestling with that. But everybody, most of the people that called in was saying the same thing. These Africans don't like us. They call us kata. They call us wild animal without a home. And he was breaking it down. He could not accept that because he's just pro-Africa.
Yeah.
But the callers were saying it. It was straight up. And a lot of the Jakes now, they see what we were talking about. They might not know the Bible, but they ain't stupid. They see these Africans is not with us, man. They see it, man.
Yep. Why they not protesting with you when you catch hell out here, Jake?
That's a good point too. That's a good point.
Right. You don't see him nowhere, man. When Jake gets shot down by the cops, you got other Jakes out there tearing stuff up, protesting and all that. Why these Hamites don't come out, man? If y'all the same people,
they don't even talk to you, man. You'll go into these stores with they'll have like herbs, fruit, certain yams, and you go in there. First thing is a damn whiff of damn funk hits you in your face as soon as you go in there. Just hits you, man. So you walk through and you look for some special herbs, something like that. And they just cold, man. They just cold.
Yeah, no spirit. They just
spirit.
Over there.
Mm-hmm. Over there. And, go. Yeah, right there. Okay, you have it. How much you want?
Don't help you, man. Honestly, out of all of these nations that I've dealt with and throughout history or whatever, throughout my time, the only ones really be helping you out when you go on, it'd be Ishmael and Elam. Those two, whenever I go to the health store or whatever, they break things down to me or whatever. And dealing with the herbs. You know, the elder Lamar told me about certain spots, and when I go in there, it smell, you know, like, yo, brother, you need this, you need that. You know, I got this new and all that. You break it down to me too, man. But ham, come on, man. I don't even deal with ham.
Yeah, me and his sister went to a barbecue, so her sister is dealing with a Hamite, and those are her in-laws. So we sit in the backyard, we eating and stuff like that. And I always told her that they not our people, they ham and whatnot. Mm-hmm. So one of the Hamites went up on the microphone to make an announcement. He said something about, I want to say hello to my people, African, my people. And she looked at me, I looked at her. See, I told you. You know, she got the picture after a while. Mm-hmm.
Nelson Mandela said the same thing when he came to America. He said, I'm not here for the black American. I'm here for my people, Africa. And the dumb fool gave him $10 million. You can still find it in a video.
That's crazy.
When Mandela said that. He said he's not here for the black in America. He said he's here for my African people. And they gave the man $10 million. Man.
That's crazy.
But you won't give no money now. No. That's what was stupid in the 80s. I remember that speech. My people, he looked like now you can see that dude ain't like one of us. They got Chinese heads and they got heads that shaped like a clam.
Yeah,
you know, come on, man. You gotta be out of your goddamn mind to be.
They look crazy, man. They look crazy.
They don't show the love. There's no love with them. I'm telling you, they show no love. No love.
Yeah.
No love.
You're an idiot if you go for that, man. You're a straight damn idiot, you know.
They always got this smug look on their face, like.
Yeah. They look down at you. Yeah.
Come on, get with it, nigga. Get with it. Come on. What do you want? You want gas? You want shoes? Come on. Come on. Man. And they say something to the guy. You read the subtitles. This dumb nigga don't know what he wants. Okay, my brother. Back to you, my brother. Give me $10, my brother.
Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah.
Cold, man.
You got him down, brother. You got him down.
Man.
Cold.
Yeah. That's how they be, man.
And the women, they just shape terribly. They look like I don't know what the hell they eat to make their bodies like this, like a sack of rocks. But I don't know what the hell they eat. And I'm like, you can't compare your women to mine. Our women look way better than your women, man. You know,
oh my God.
They don't even push. They don't even waste their time pushing up on Black Americans or whatever West Indians. They just stay with their man because they know. I don't think they have a shot. You know, they got some downstairs, man. They be cooking. It's because on hot days they open the goddamn doors, man. The funk was ridiculous in the building. It was coming into people's places. We had to call up on them practically, man. Damn, white dude came and said, "You got to close the door." White dude, just pushed the thing that was holding the door with his foot and went in their place and closed the door. And they opened it back up again. I said, "Man, these dudes
cooking damn hyena."
They got some damn gator meat, alligator meat. Let me get a pound of gator meat. Yo, what's up, alligator? And just chop the damn arm off and just roast that thing downstairs. I don't know. I never smelled no smell like that, man. The hell. What is Apocalypse? I was looking for the most odious work. I'm gonna find that scripture. That's what they are. They into the most odious works, man.
Oh my God.
They are terrible, man. I don't know how these Negroes can't see that these are not our people, and they're the worst. Even growing up in our ignorance, you can't remember hanging out with no Hamites on a large level.
Never.
You either hang out with Haitians, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, even Ecuadorians. They weirdos at times too, but they are people. But even they will like mix with you as a child or Issachar. But them Hamites, parents probably forbid them to deal with us. You stay with your uncle and they smile. They play dumb. They hate you, but they smile.
Yeah. Disrespectful with a smile on your face.
Hello, you never, like that. They don't like us, man.
Man.
Stupid, man. Stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, Laquash, man, you funny.
Yo, man, I see these dudes all the time, man. All the time, man. On Nostrand and Fulton, they used to be there heavy at one time. I don't see them that much over there now. I can't stand them bastards, man.
Man.
Con, that one you was looking for, Elder, is Wisdom of Solomon 12, 4 and 5.
Let me read that real quick, because there's
that's the devils, man. That's Hamites, man.
They are the worst, man.
They deal with that cannibalism too.
Oh, yeah, they deal with a lot of stuff, and our people try. Even in our wickedness, our people just can't fit into that nature, man.
Yeah,
that's not with us, man. And brothers don't want to see that, man. They got to snap the hell out of it, though, man.
It's like a precept when you guys finish, okay?
It says, I'm going to start the third verse. It says, "For it was thy will to destroy by the hands of our fathers both those old inhabitants of thy holy land, Canaanites, Hamites."
That's right.
To destroy them. The Most High used Israel to destroy them. This is why this is a good scripture to show when they say vengeance is God. The Most High says in Ezekiel, what is it, 12 and 14 or 14 and 12, that he's going to use Israel to execute his vengeance. It tells you that. 4th verse says, "Whom thou hatest for doing the most odious works of witchcraft and wicked sacrifices." The Hamites, the Africans, they were deep into that.
That's right. Yep.
You know, voodoo is a mixture of Catholicism and what the Hamites used to follow. Do you know that? All that crap that the Haitians practice and Santeria and all that, a lot of this goes back to Africa, man.
Yeah.
A lot of that, man. And there's power in that. People think there's no power in that or nothing like that exists. You're stupid. They have power to get blessings from the devil and try to conjure up spirits and make all hell break loose in your homes. You know? I was messing with these devils in the building. It wouldn't surprise me if they was trying to put the mojo on me, man. It would not surprise me. But who the Lord bless, no man curse. And the Most High will reverse that thing right on them. But it wouldn't surprise me.
Yep.
You know? Then it says, 5th verse, "And also those merciless murderers of children." Look at that. Child sacrifice.
That's right.
"Also those merciless murderers of children and devourers of man's flesh and the feast of blood." You think that don't happen now? You out of your mind if you think that doesn't happen. Yeah. You think these Epstein situations, there was no sacrifices behind that?
Mm-hmm.
Or just in general to Moloch and different gods? You think, man, you crazy. You crazy if you don't think that happens. You understand? It says, "With their priests out of the midst of their adulterous crew." With their priests. So they have priests.
Yep.
Same way you have priests, they got priests. Same way you have a Bible, they follow the book of damn devils. But they have priests. You don't think they have priests in D.C. and among these congressmen and these world leaders and globalists and Illuminati and the secret societies? They got priests, man. And they pray to the dark Lord for their power. Somebody want to say something?
No, you got it.
It says, "With their priests out of the midst of their adulterous crew and the parents that kill their own hands, so destitute of help." So I'm just showing you, man, that you got enemies, man. Mm-hmm. And the Most High used us in the past to destroy our enemies, and He's gonna use us again to destroy our enemies current, man. But their works is of the devil, man. Cool. You know, that's why they got that far away look on them. You don't know what these Hamites is doing at home. They probably got a damn treasure trough of damn idols in their closets, man. Mm-hmm. Probably packed with damn candles and whatever it is to conjure up spirits and worship the devil, man. They bring that stuff with them from Africa. You think they just come and become Americans and eat pizza with you? Yeah. You don't even see them damn murderers I call them the murderers. You don't even see them damn Hamites in the pizza shop like us. You know?
Hell no. Nope.
They just get a pound of giraffe meat and they just eat that and they and stay in the damn house and that's it. You don't see them at KFC and all that.
No.
I have a bucket of chicken, my friend. You don't see that on a high level, man.
Never. Nope.
Now that I think of it.
Yeah, no, and I asked Jake that a couple of times. I'm like, "We African?" I'm like, "Name me an African restaurant you go to on the record that you gonna eat at." They all say, "No, I never ate at no African restaurant."
Stink in there, stinks. Go to African restaurant. It stinks. It looks. Me chill.
I got a lady at my job, man. She clears out the cafeteria every day. Her food stinks when she puts it in the microwave. It's
crazy, man.
Errol, you gotta be more specific on that. You know, Esau worships the fallen angels that get his knowledge. You gotta that's kind of, you gotta be more specific on that one, you know. But sorry to cut you off, brother. But
no, you good. You good.
But they stink, man. It stinks. You know, I'm sorry. That's what it is, man. And I understand everybody has different cultures, but the Most High, He gave us a culture. Like these guys is talking about this chemic crap. Our culture don't have penis worship and phallus worship and gay worship. And them brothers, well, you gotta look deeper this way. This not talking about actual homosexuality. It's talking about man, get out of here. Well, you can say if symbolizer or whatever. We don't have penises and rods and vaginas in our book. We don't have that. The Most High forbids that. We don't deal with that, man. Stop it. You know, it's damn perverse, man. Come on.
That damn Bati boy spirit, man, that came from Ham too.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the things, cannibalism, that Mo spirit, that all came from Ham, man.
Well, Bakwash, your book says David and Jonathan, David's love surpassed the love of a woman. That gay, they was touching each other and in love. I heard last night King James was a homosexual and he was sloppy and all that. Man, I read that. I got many books I got that say that when I before I came into the truth, they just make up lies about King James being a homosexual and all this crap. Man, this is all lies, man.
Yeah. You know? Yeah. Come.
They can't show you any proof.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What you got, Elder? I'll go after you.
Wait for your script. You had a scripture. You said you wanted me to Isaiah 11.
Exodus 11:7. Yeah.
11:7 or 11:11.
Oh,
11.
Oh yeah, that's going to tie in anyway with what I got.
Wait, hold on, let me get it. Dudes is crazy, man.
Exodus 11 and verse 7.
Oh, I think you said Isaiah earlier. You don't want the 11?
No, I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna get mine after Lamar.
No, sure. Finish up Isaiah. It's still there. Finish it up because you didn't do it. Remember? Finish it up. You didn't go over it.
It ties in anyway to Exodus 11 and 7 anyway. This is Isaiah 11 and 11. It says, "And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time." So, we came out of Egypt the first time. Why didn't the Lord pull all the Hamites out with the Israelites if we all the same people? He said, because when Wakwash read Psalms 105, it said Israel also came into Egypt, and Jacob sojourned in the land of Ham. So there were Israelites, and there still are Israelites in the land of Ham, which is Africa. Mm-hmm. But in the last days, what did the Lord say? Isaiah 11 and 11. "And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt." Mm-hmm. So the Lord is coming to get the Israelites out of Egypt. If Hamites and Israelites, they're the same, it don't matter. We all black. Then why is he coming to get one race of people and leaving the other and destroy the other? It says, "And from Patros and from Cush and Salakia, and from Elam and from Sinai and from Hamath and from the islands of the sea." So the Lord is coming to get his people from everywhere on the earth, man. The elect. I had another one. It was
where you see where it say I'm from Patros. Patros is a place in Upper Egypt. That's why when you look up Egypt, and he said Matazar Yum, which means you got two types of Egypt. You got Lower Egypt and Upper Egypt. So the Lower Egypt, the Upper Egypt, when it said Patros, because Egypt is a big place. That's why I said I'm from Egypt and from Patros, which is a place in Upper Egypt, known as Alexandria, where our people used to be at. That's why when Christ fled when Mary took Christ, he took Christ up into a place called Patros, which is Alexandria, Egypt. That's why I said from Egypt and from Patros, which is the same place, but just this place right here, Patros, represent Upper Egypt.
What about the Hyksos? When did it?
There was ruling Upper Egypt, both places. Because remember when the Ixar took over Egypt under Marsa the First, he was ruling Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt. That's why when you look up and when they say Matazar Yum, which is the plural, it's talking about Upper and Lower Egypt. Because Egypt is a big place.
Come.
Okay? Yeah, it's the same thing.
Come. And when Waquash was reading Psalms 105, it was breaking down the plagues that the Lord brought upon Egypt when we were slaves in Egypt the first time, man. Well, when we came over here, this is known as the second Egypt. This is the house of bondage, right? So when you read 2nd Ezra 15 and we'll start at 10, it says, "Behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter. I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt," meaning this time, America. Because America is modern day Egypt.
Wait, where is that at? 2nd Ezra?
2nd Ezra 15. I just read 10. I'm
10.
Read 11 now. It says, "But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm, and smite Egypt with plagues as before." So this is not talking about ancient Egypt. This is talking about modern day Egypt, which is America. Right? So the same thing the Lord did before he delivered his people out of ancient Egypt, which were the plagues that the elder just read. The same thing he's going to do this time in modern day Egypt before he delivers his people. The same thing. It says, "And will destroy all the land thereof. Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague and punishment that the Most High Yahweh Shem Yahushua shall bring upon it." So this is what the Lord is about to do. And he's already doing it. Like you mentioned earlier, Elder, about the floods. You had
in Texas.
First you had Texas. And when I did my video on that school that got flooded, it turns out it was an all-white camp, all-white camp, and they were racist as hell, man. They wouldn't allow Negroes to go over there. And that thing got flooded, they said, within 30, 40 minutes, it got flooded.
Yeah, I saw a video where people were standing around videotaping. They said, "Oh, here come the water." And they thought it was going to be like a little stream of water. Man, that thing just came like a damn tidal wave. They had to run. They was running with the cameras going, man.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you had over here in New York, you had one that got crazy. Then
yeah. That was I didn't notice that. I went to the gym. I came home, and then next thing I know, they needed buses for special trips, and the subway was flooded with water. So, man, it was crazy. I didn't know all that happened, man.
Yeah, and in New Jersey, I forgot what part of Jersey, that thing got hit real bad too. It was looking like Texas in some parts of Jersey. You know, the water was, man, waist high. You know, it looked crazy, man. It looked like a pure river flowing through New Jersey. And you could tell it was mainly where these Edomites are.
Yeah.
You know, all of these natural disasters, what they say are natural disasters, Mother Nature and all of that, all of these are happening where these devils dwell at, man. You know, because the Lord is bringing judgment on the wicked.
Getting them hard too, boy.
That's a plague.
Yashua, somebody just mentioned my mind went, oh God. I think Bakwash just mentioned a Canaanite, right?
Okay.
Since you guys go to Google, just Google where the Ixos Canaanite, because that's one thing that teaching in Israel makes a lot of do not make sense. Where the Hyksos Canaanite.
You get it
come.
I thought I heard that thing go off. Let me see.
Hyksos.
Where the Hyksos Canaanite, because that's why you got men teaching, especially I must say, High Priest Yeshaya. He's teaching a crap, but there's no record proving that 95% of scholars teaching that the Hyksos were Canaanite tribe They were used to call them the Hurain, Hurrain. Those were Canaanites. They were not no Israelites. They were not Israelites. The reason they were called Shemite because they dwell in the land of Shem, which is Israel. Because when they find, let me know, right? Where the Ixos Canaanites.
It says, did I spell it right? It's on the screen.
Oh, I mean,
I can't see the screen.
Give me a second. Well, I'm getting there.
The word Ixos, Hyksos.
Oh, Hyksos. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where the Hyksos? HYKSO.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. You see it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. He said the Hyksos were a Semitic people from Canaan. You see? That's what caught them when it says Semitic people. Now, remember, when they came out of Canaan, Israelite was already in captivity under the Egyptian. They said who came to power in Egypt during the second intimate period, right? Which is the Middle Dynasty, right? The Middle Dynasty. And that guy that cut down the Hyksos, his name is Amos the First. Okay? Now, they went and established the 15th dynasty and ruled Egypt, northern part of Egypt, from the capital Avaris, which is Upper Egypt, while often referred to the invader. They were like a mix of various groups who migrated to Egypt, eventually gained control, right? Now, so when they gained control now, that's why they were doing good things for the Israelites that was there, because they themselves were strangers along with the Israelites. So those Hyksos, they were not Israelite, brother. They were Canaanite tribe. Now, I have here, it said, yes, the Hyksos closely related to the Canaanite, right? The Hyksos who ruled Egypt during the second intimate period were a group of Semitic people originating from Canaan. See, from Canaan. Because remember, the Israelites didn't occupy Egypt, Israel at that time. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is, they teaching that the Israelite, the Hyksos, the Israelite, that's incorrect. Those were Canaanite, Hamite tribes. You see what I'm saying? But remember, they took over that land during the time of Noah, the children of Canaan. See, right? Then later on, when Joshua kicked them out now, then they went to South Africa and other places up in Europe. And they would just spread rumors that Joshua, they used to call Joshua the robber, because they said Joshua stole the land from them. So if they were Israelites, why would they go around call Joshua robbers, and then Joshua put the Israelite in the land of Israel? Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying?
God.
So there's no way they could prove to you that the Israelite the Canaanite, they were Israelite. That's not facts. That's incorrect. Josephus called them Semite, but he didn't say they were Israelite. Other scholars call them Semite because they spoke Hebrew. They did speak Hebrew. There's facts on that. So you got men talking about the Canaanite, they were Israelite. That's incorrect. I just brought it up because Bakwash mentioned the word Canaan. That's what bring back my memory. Mm-hmm. But those people were not. They were not no Israelite.
Come. So Jake, you gotta, Jake just want everybody to be African, man. Everything got to be African with this dude, man. Yep. We come from kings. We come from great kings of Africa, man.
They just picked them damn Egyptians because that looked like the glorious ones out of all the Africans. They don't ever say we Ethiopians, and they don't want to be no South Africans, none of that.
There was no. I don't give a damn. A pharaoh, a second pharaoh. It was no Canaanite king that was more royal than King Solomon.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So they try to say Mansa Musa was the richest, the most powerful king ever lived. I said no.
Nah, man. They still trying to.
They're gonna say King Solomon never existed. That's what they're gonna say. He never existed.
That's crazy. And it's crazy. Why everybody else exists except King Solomon? Like every other race exists except the Israelites. They're the only race that got wiped out. Everybody else is still here. The Israelites, now it's just spiritual Israel.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man. Like, people are real ignorant, man. All right, the Israelites just never. It was just a people. It was just a people back in the day. Yeah. The Lord was dealing with the Israelites first, but they all died off, and now, as long as you believe in Jesus Christ,
right?
You've been drafted in. No, man.
Yashua, I forgot the king the last king to rule Egypt. They were very pleasant to Israelites. His name was Kahamudi, Khamudi. Kahamudi. He was the last Ixar king, and then Khamudi. Look it up for me. HAM like a Mary UDI. It's got to be him. Kahamudi. He was the one that ruled Lower Egypt.
Get the images. Oh wow. Kahamudi. Let me see.
Yeah, he was a very pleasant king to Israel. Canaanite king Kahamudi. What it says?
Kahamudi, also known as Kamudi, was the last Hyksos ruler of the 15th dynasty of Egypt.
Okay.
Kahamudi came to power 1534 BC or 1541 BC, ruling the northern portion of Egypt from his capital, Avaris.
Which is Lower Egypt, right? Good. Right. So when he got overthrown by a guy by the name of Moses the first. Let's get Exodus for 1-on-1 for a second.
You said Exodus?
Back to you guys. Exodus chapter 1, verse 1.
Exodus 1.
1, yeah.
Give me a second.
Because I mean, these Edomites probably laughing at brother teaching of garbage, you know. Talk about we were Esau king, we were shepherd king. How the hell you gonna rule Egypt when your behind went to captivity Egypt, and you gonna tell me the rest of Israelite come down as Esau and took over Egypt? You're stupid.
Come. It's the same way, like I said earlier, like these dudes had this great debate on the Sabbath, and they saying anybody keeping the Sabbath Friday.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
The Saturday sundown worship the devil.
Yeah. I heard the young brothers cut them up though, because they couldn't answer the 3 days and 3 nights as Jonah was in the belly of the whale 3 days and 3 nights.
Yeah.
The Lord was in the ground for 3 days and 3 nights, and how do you get 7 days out of that? I heard he was just using a lot of semantics and rah-rah to get it away from them.
Yeah.
Also, the Pentecost, you got a number 7 Shabbats. I heard they couldn't answer that either. They didn't have a strong pushback on that. You're not going to have 7 consecutive Sabbaths without a change or a break in the days. It's impossible.
Yeah. It clearly tells you that the moon is how you set up the feast days,
right?
Through the new moon.
What it might be, brothers might want to party on that day, or do things on that day, so you don't want to let it go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. Brothers.
David ate the shewbread. The shewbread is prepared every Shabbat.
They brought that out. Yep. They brought that out too.
Yeah. So what was the answer to that?
They didn't. They just going back to their point, trying to make their point. They were saying that the calendar, there was no Friday, Saturday, none of that. Everything went by the moon. That's how you knew when the new month came in. And then 7 days after that, that was your first Sabbath. And I forgot. I didn't get to finish the whole thing because I don't know, man. Like them dudes, man, they just always want to debate something. They saying that pretty much I got to look at it. I don't want to say what the brother didn't say. But pretty much he was saying we like brothers going off when he's talking about 2/3 being destroyed by fire.
Back
I don't know, man.
Damn.
I don't know what the hell is going on with these dudes, man. Then, like I mentioned, Gorilla Hebrew, and I'm like, man, everybody bugging out now, man.
It's that time, man. It's that time. You just want to be very careful, because the thing with not Paul being off and like stuff like that. That's like it's one thing if you're talking about 2/3 and whatever, but when you say stuff like Paul's writings, you're going to dismiss a lot of that. And the Sabbath, you've been doing that for years, and then now there's no excuse, brother, that shows you're wrong. Even the Christians know that that's wrong. But if you going on that, then the Most High going to spank you. He's going to spank you very soon, man. It's not going to be very long, and we're seeing traces of it already. And the brother got a heavy burden to carry, and it's hard when you right in the Most High to walk. So if you got things that's going on and your pride won't let you put down all that weight, man, it could really take you off the path. And that's what will happen soon.
Yeah, you had a brother say, "Oh, the Bible is the word of God, but the word of God is not found in the Bible."
What does that mean? That's the statement?
Exactly.
No,
exactly. That's what I said.
See, brother's playing with fire, man.
What do you mean by that, man?
Playing with fire. One thing I was talking, me and the brother was talking about it earlier, and if let's say an RER or one of the elders came to correct us, there was no, what about this scripture? What about that scripture? We didn't do that. Just got, sat down and got quiet, and that's it, There was no, it's debate.
Yeah. Debate. Right? Yeah, everything is a damn debate.
Debate, is it Mars Hill? Mars Hill, what the hell's going on, man? Come on,
God, yeah.
I contend with the brothers sometime on the other channels, but I contend to make the graft the people, bring them back. Like Paul said, he became all things to all people to bring that he might win their soul. So I go at them and let's your turn, my turn, your turn, so other people can hear that all this other garbage they following is not of the Most High. That's what I do. That's what you want to do, because you had the same situations in the past.
Yep.
And brothers was very rebellious.
Yeah, man.
And look at the results.
Yeah.
And we doing the same thing all over again. Yep. And the Most High is like really fed up with this, man.
Now this whole Hebrew Israelite thing is just a movement now. Now
right.
It's just a movement. Right? It's not the truth no more. It's just a movement, and the movement stops, and we're just being bamboozled, and we don't know nothing.
And why are we still here?
Exactly. That's
why the other group's gone now. Nation of Islam is the next big thing, and you don't even hear about those dudes anymore, man. Nothing about them dudes.
Nope.
We still here. Why are we still here?
Exactly.
It's got to be crazy, man. If you just
what about us? We're doing right.
Yeah. That's just like Lamar said earlier, that a lot of brothers they're not built on a strong foundation.
Exactly.
So they're able to get tossed to and fro, and then next thing you know, they out the truth, and now I'm unlimited. I'm unlimited now. Now I can talk about anything now. I'm gonna have videos on this. I'm gonna have videos on that. I'm gonna do my own thing now.
Mm-hmm.
My beliefs ain't changed. Yeah, it did. It did change, man.
They changed. We had a brother used to come down to the camp, and he was talking some nonsense, and I was like, brother, this is not going. It's not going to work. Exactly. The stuff is going to change, and it just changed, and the brothers, end up leaving, man.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, that's why you gotta pray to stay diligent, man, and pray that the Lord don't take the spirit from you, man.
Right.
That's the main thing, man. Because man, the world, like you said earlier, Elder, ain't nothing to go back to, man. What are you going back to?
Right.
You see, the earth is even worse, man. It tells you that the world shall be weaker with age. This place is finished, man. What are you going back to, man?
Yeah, you gotta keep going forward. You see that movie with the damn zombies or the infected, and they be crazy, and then people be going up a path and say, "We going up to North Virginia." I said, "Don't go there." I said, "Why?" It's infested with zombies. It's gone. The town is gone. They be like, all they hope he going. Damn. Now we got to go west, and they just go west.
Yeah, man.
Got to be like that, man. You gotta. I think the scripture says be as pilgrims on the earth.
Yep,
You know, pilgrims don't have no set stay. They just keep it moving.
That's
You
right.
got to keep moving, man. Like, you know, can't stop, you know, just be wise. And that's if you think that's logical, that makes sense, because now even if you dumb and you don't know much scriptures, you know that it's bad. Where the hell are you going? If you watch the news every day, it's bananas out here, man. So what the hell are you doing? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm just saying, man, you know, you gotta have a life and you gotta make some money. This ain't money. What you talking about? Sounds stupid, man. You get money, the truth is boring, man. Go to service and camp and do sit downs and that's all we
else do you want to do? What else do you want to do, man?
You can still do things. You go to great events if you want. You don't have a drink with your woman if you want. You go. You can dance. We can dance. We can dance. It's not wicked. You know. Dance, man. Dance if you want to dance.
Yeah, man.
You gotta be humble, man. Humble and take low, man. The best thing to humble, the scripture tell him, man, like Yahushua. Remember the Christ, the Bible called Christ in the Song of Solomon, I am the rose of Sharon and the lily of the valley. When you look at the word lily of the valley, it mean it represents Yahushua is humbleness, you know? He was very humble, patient, he wasn't proud and so forth. That's why the scripture called Christ the lily of the valley. Because because of his humility, you know what I'm saying? You're humble. When the humility had Christ, the Pharisee, Christ take what? He take low. He didn't act like he's all puffed up and, you know what I'm saying? Right, the same way we have to be like, man, you know? Have a nice, good, humble spirit. If you don't know anything, something, you ask questions, you know what I'm saying? Don't act like you know something when you don't know, you know? That's the best thing I've seen. That's the problem with brother in Israel, man. Brothers try to be so damn deep, they end up destroying themselves. That's what happened to them. A lot of them, they fight back in the world, man.
Con. Like
iron sharpen iron. We learn from each other. You don't act like you're such a great teacher that you can't learn from nobody. Anybody could get better. Exactly. That's in Israel, man. And that's the best thing we need to do, become humble, man. You know what I'm saying? A good servant, that's it. But it's too much brother in Israel too puffed up, man. And that's why we can't get together. But brothers too damn puffed up, like they can't learn from other men.
Nobody's wrong. Nobody's wrong.
Exactly. Right. All of us have something to bring in. I don't care if people were bringing knowledge 5 months ago. A brother could still teach you something that came out of the word and learn, and you look it up and say, damn, the brother's right. You know what I'm saying? But that's the problem with Israel, man. There's too much proud people in Israel, brother. Everybody want to be a chief. Nobody want to be damn Indian. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why you got to stay mute to yourself, man. Brother, they forget it.
That's why the scriptures say, don't be no more concerned with the multitude that perish.
Right. Yep.
Dudes, man, they're not gonna make it, man, because they're in a whole different spirit.
Yeah.
Literally walking in the city of the dry bones. Right? Only certain bones is alive, man.
Yeah.
Right. Everything else is just dead around us, man.
Yeah.
Like Yaradon, he mentioned, his friend earlier. That's only one of millions that you see on a daily basis, man. Thousands you see on a daily basis, man. You can't relate. The spirit is different when they open their mouth and they start talking. You ain't got nothing in common. Imagine that, man. If you're not strong in the faith, man, that thing can bug you out.
Yeah.
They can completely bug you out, man.
Yep. Especially when they're too puffed up. Most of them will pull that damn spirit away from you.
Yeah.
Bugger, you walk in the street, talk to your damn self, you know?
Man.
Brother, what's your rank? Oh, brother, what's your rank? You don't deserve that sister. I've seen many times, man. She belongs to this general right here. And the same brothers, what happened to them? They bugged out. They ain't some of them in church. You don't know what the hell they're at. No, man. You know what I'm saying? It's sad. Yeah. That's why you stay humble, man. Just stay low. That's it. Stay low. To hell with no damn rank. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
12-sheet general, all that garbage, chief, captain. Listen, the only rank I want Christ to come back to earth and bring destruction to this white man system and bring me back to the land of Israel and let me just pick my grass in the back of the house, flowers, You know, take care of my children and become a good servant for the Most High. That's all I want. I don't want that goddamn rank. I don't care about that rank. That's it. You know? Just want to stay humble, man.
Right.
Right.
You gonna do this? You want Exodus? I still up
Oh
there.
yeah, Exodus. I forgot my damn brain. I think 1 and 8. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, 1 and 8.
Yeah, my mind.
Okay.
Exodus chapter 1, verse 8. Yeah.
Con, this is Exodus 1 and 8.
Yeah.
Now there arose up a new king over Egypt, which knew not Joseph.
And that new king is Moses the first. He was the first pharaoh to take over after the last pharaoh that died. We just brought out a little while. I can't remember. Adam Mori, whatever his name is. We just talked about it this little while. He was the last pharaoh that when he fell, that's when this pharaoh came and took over. Moses the first. And when they translate Moses in the Hebrew, it's mean brothers of Moses. Okay, so he was the pharaohs that came and took over, and that's when the Israelites become slaves. So before that, we wasn't no slave. So when the Bible said, and there arose a new king which knew not Joseph, the word when it said knew not Joseph, another word, you don't know who Joseph is, because Joseph died before he came into power. You see what I'm saying? So when Joseph died now, this new pharaoh took over. Name is Moses the first. Okay, so that was the pharaoh that knew not Joseph. After this guy took over, died, you know, so that's another proof right there that these Israelites that came supposed to be Israelite came as Canaanite. They were not them Israelite. They were shepherd king that spoke Hebrew. They call them, saying that they are Shemitic because they spoke Hebrew. So Josephus mentioned that, but Josephus did not tell you that they were Israelite. Josephus just said they were Semitic. That's it. And majority scholars know these Canaanites. They were shepherd. They were known as Haran, but they were not Israelites. I just brought it up because as Bakwash mentioned that earlier, and then other brother who was teaching that these Canaanite, the Israelite, they're not Israelite, brother. That is more research on that, prove other evidence that these people were Canaanite tribe. They were Hamite people.
Come on. So all black people ain't the same, man.
Exactly.
Sure ain't.
All black people ain't the same.
That what they say, all skin folk ain't kin folk.
Yep. Con, yep. The truth. Just because you both dark skinned, man. A dark pit bull and a dark German Rottweiler ain't the same dog, man. They might both be dark, but they're not the same dog.
Right.
You know. So that's how. That's what Jake need to understand.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
Okay. Bakwash, you there? Okay. Yeah.
Right.
All right. They went out. Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah, man. So was speaking earlier about the Canaanite, Sometimes I would tell brother, do the research, man. Sometimes brother came up with stuff and makes no freaking sense, and they just go with what they even Hamite this guy, this Hamite teacher, I can't remember the guy's name, very knowledgeable when it comes to teaching. Tell it straight up, these were the Hamite tribe, the Canaanites. But you have something to bring up, Joshua?
He stepped away. He got his video. He'll play it in a little while.
Good. All right.
So, I just want the brothers to understand that the enemy is not just the white man; it's the Hamites too.
Yeah.
And that they don't want nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
on a large scale, you might have some friendly Hamites. They don't want nothing to do with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
And but when I'm in my travels, I try to stay peaceful with everybody for the sake of the spirit, But I recognize them as my enemies too. And they might not even see me that way. They might see me as not the enemy, but still your people see us as the enemy. And there's definitely some issues, you know.
But but did I tell you one time I was driving on that's what I just started with driving this company a long time ago. Years ago, man. And this lady look at me, she said, "Hey, why you people want to be us? You're not our people. You're not our people. We African. Your people, we don't like your people." Just like that, I was like, I didn't do nothing to this woman. She just came, put a roll on her windshield and tell me, we don't like your people. Why your people want to be us, you know? So I was like, "Miss, what are you talking about?" But she just straight up, she said, "You see why I'm driving this nice car? Because I saw you bastard into slavery. I would not lie on that." She told me I was going east with south on Jamaica Avenue on 189th Street. When she tell me that, man, I didn't do a woman nothing. I was just about to come to the stop sign. He just look at me and tell me that, man. She said, "That's why we sold your bastard into slavery." You know,
she probably remember you from somewhere.
Huh?
She probably remember you from somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know, but this woman look like she can't stop. I was like, "Damn, what the hell I did?"
Kakam did that old classic video with the hair mic on Manhattan, man. Like I said, straight up, we sold your behinds into slavery. You know. Yeah.
But then you got Jake over there talking about, "See, we need to go back to Africa. We need to trace back our roots. We need to go back to our roots." You know, over here we've been the way Jake always justify them being Africans. They'll say something like, "Well, we've been over here in America. We adopted the American way, so we've been Americanized.
We drifted away from Africa."
Yeah. So why the hell, you know, when you see other Africans come over here, why they don't change and be like, "All right, now I'm Americanized. I can come amongst y'all brothers now." No, they stay the same way. No salt, no spirit, just dull, dim, dirty, and you know, you know, as an Israelite, you lively. You know, you got salt. Come on, man. Can't none of them tell you where they go back to in Africa?
Good.
Right? If you got great grandfathers that came from Africa, they should have, you know, brought the word up to where you come from, where you can go back to that part of Africa and say, "Yeah, my family, I'm back." Can't do that, man.
They're gonna tell you to take the test. Go and take the DNA test, and you'll find out you're Ethiopian and 20% Egyptian. That's the new thing now.
That's trash. That is trash, man.
Before y'all beat them up, but prove you're Africans, and now they do that, you know. So.
Oh, second priest. Remember Exodus 11:7. I forgot to forget. Exodus 11.
Yeah, man.
But the most one that pushing the African garbage is Benjamin, especially Jamaican. That crazy Rastafarianism. You rule to Africa, Bridget. You rule to Africa. You have to go back to Africa. What's your motherland? Because in Jamaica, the Rastafarian, they believe Jamaica is hell and Ethiopia is heaven. That's what they teach down there.
They say they are their minds.
Yeah, they believe Jamaica is hell and Ethiopia is heaven.
That's what they teach down there. The Rastafarian.
What?
Yeah.
They dealing with that Selassie mess.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know what happened? And the sad thing about it, I'm glad you mentioned Selassie. When the Queen of Sheba came to Solomon, right? Solomon already have 1,000 wives, huh? So I'm trying to say, why the Bible say 1,000 wives? Didn't the Bible should say 1,001 wife or something? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
1,000 wives.
Yeah, man.
And when supposed to be his son Menelik the first, right, came to Solomon. Number one, Solomon already dead. You know what I'm saying? The time period. If you look up the time period, Solomon already dead. So how the hell Menelik the first son, the first Menelik the first, supposed to be Solomon's son, came to Solomon when Solomon already dead? and then took the Ark of the Covenant to Ethiopia.
Yeah, and even if we was to entertain that, if we were to say, yeah, Queen of Sheba, she slept with King Solomon, does that mean that Ethiopians are Israelites? No.
Exactly.
King Solomon was an Israelite. He was a Jew. Queen of Sheba was a Hamite, an Ethiopian. So you would just remain an Ethiopian.
Exactly.
That's the same as any other nation. If any other nation, let's just say Jake get with a Moabite woman.
But they'll say that the royal seed came through her.
What?
Into her child. That's who you got to look. That's who you got to look towards. Rastafari. That's they're gonna say that. So.
It don't matter what heathen woman an Israelite man sleep with. That child is still gonna be an Israelite, man. He could come out. She could come out looking like a heathen. That child is an Israelite if he has an Israelite father, man. I don't know what's so hard for you to understand that. I don't know what's so hard for Jake to understand that. Now, Israelite men, they slept with all nations of women. But Queen of Sheba, she had the seed. She had the royal seed. Get the hell out of here, man.
But priest, what is that? I can't remember the chapter. It tells you in the Bible all the women that Solomon dealt with, and he didn't.
That's talking about First Kings. I think 11.
Book of Kings.
It don't mention her though.
Don't.
Exactly. I think First King, right? Oh yeah, First King 11:1. Get it for a minute. We'll come back to Exodus next. First King 11:1.
First King 11:1. It says, "But King Solomon loved many strange women, together with the daughter of Pharaoh, women of the Moabites,
Moabite. Go ahead.
Ammonites,
South Africans,
Edomites."
Sidonian was South Africa, right? And I'm an Edomite. Excuse me, the Amorite, right? Which is the so-called Japanese. Edomite, Esau, the Sidonian, which is South African, right? Go ahead.
And Hittites.
Hittite, right? Right? He didn't say anything about no Cushite woman at all.
God.
Because she's from the Aksum dynasty. Now, I want to see, jump to verse 3 now.
Verse 3. And he has 700 wives.
So the 700 wives, which is what? They were Israelite women. They said 700 wives, which is Israelite women. Go ahead.
Princesses. And 300 concubines.
We know concubines are women of other nation. Right? 300 concubines. But these women are from the different nations that mentioned in what? In 1 Kings chapter 11, verse 1. I didn't even mention anything about Queen of Sheba. The tribe she from, I think call it Cushite woman. Ethiopian. Nothing at all. I can't find one record. So them Rastafarian, they have to come up with something now to show me where it says Solomon lay down with a Cushite woman. Because when Solomon's son came there, supposedly came there, which is a story that was made up by the Ethiopian, this guy that put the book together, the Kebra Nagas. I can't remember his name. He was from the Aksum dynasty, right? And he's the one that make up the story. Okay, so do me a favor. One more thing, if you guys don't mind, look up the Ethiopian Bible. Look up the Ethiopian Bible for a second, please.
Ethiopian Bible?
Yeah. The Ethiopian Bible. Yeah, the Ethiopian Bible. I got a book here. It's called I Didn't Do It For You, is the name of the book. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. But the name of when it said the Ethiopian Bible, it consists of the book of the Keber Nagas, and also which is the Old Testament, and the New Testament is given to the history.
What are you reading from? Are you online reading?
No, I'm not reading online. I'm just telling what I have.
Oh, okay, I thought.
Right, right. So the Keber Nagas is what they call Ethiopian Bible. Is a book consists of the history of King Solomon and his son Menelik first, all right, which we know is a lie. So the New Testament now in the Ethiopian Bible, it consists of the history of Ethiopia and so forth. That's what they call it, Ethiopian Bible. But there's no such thing as Ethiopian Bible. People are thinking it's talking about a Bible, but the Ethiopian Bible is just the Keber Nagas that put together the name of the guy that put the book together. His name is Nebur, Nebure. I don't remember. I can't pronounce that name. I don't want to say it, and it doesn't sound right. He's from the Aksum dynasty. He's the one that put the Keber Nagas together. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Yeah, read that part. That's a good part right there.
According to biblical accounts, Solomon and the Queen of Sheba did not have a child. The biblical books of First Kings and Second Chronicles describe the Queen of Sheba's visit to King Solomon's, her admiration of his wisdom and wealth, and her return to her own country. However, there's no mention of a child born from their encounter. While the biblical accounts does not include the story of a child, a later Ethiopian text, the Keber Nagas, claims that the Queen of Sheba had a son named Menelik with King Solomon. The son, according to the Keber Nagas, became the first emperor of Ethiopia and established the Solomonic dynasty. This Ethiopian tradition is not universally accepted and is considered a legend by many scholars. Wow.
Yep. Right, you see? Oh, this is the book right here.
One more verse. One more verse says, the biblical version of the story does not support the claim of a child between Solomon and the Queen of Sheba, while Ethiopian tradition does. Yeah.
See, Ethiopian tradition, and we got to bring that apart. Ethiopian tradition does, right? This is the book I was saying about, because the same book, excellent book, man, by a white Edomite. It's called It Began in Babel. Excellent book, man. You can get this book online, but now they jack up the price now, these wicked Edomites. See? It Began in Babel. And page 107 and page 108, I'm going to read a book. You guys see it now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got you on the big screen.
Yeah, come. My page 107 said, but Abyssinia's story take quite different view. They turned the meeting of Solomon and Sheba into a love story. Who did that? Is the guy, I can't remember the guy that put the book together, the Keber Nagas together. I can't pronounce the name. He said, in Abyssinia, in the 14th century AD, a fabulous novel was written bearing the title Keber Nagas, The Splendor of the King, which is probably based on old folks' tales. See? It declared that the Queen of Sheba took back to the land of Sheba proved not only of Solomon's wisdom, but also of his fertility, for she bore him a child called David, who later, as Menelik I, became the founder of the Solomonic dynasty, which is still ruling in Abyssinia. A very charming, romantic tale, it seems, but the only proof that fact that is Sabinian and Jews played a not an important part in the founding of the African kingdom of Abyssinia. Writers of history regard Solomon love's affair with Queen of Sheba as a fairy tale. The Old Testament does not indeed say that Solomon loved many women, but Bilqis and Menelik are not historical percentage. I mean, it's no facts. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? It's not a fact. So this thing right here, man, with Queen of Sheba, it was written by this guy. He was a librarian. He was over in the library. He brought a book together and make up a story, but it doesn't fit with the Bible. That's two different things, and so forth, right? So we know Solomon. The Bible says love many strange women, but they cannot show you one book that Solomon later with the Queen of Sheba. Like we said before, Solomon's son came to visit him, like they said, but by the time Solomon came, Solomon is already dead. The men already dead and gone. So where is that story fits?
Mm-hmm.
They have no historical evidence on that. Because Solomon have 700 wives and 300 concubines, and all those were different. The 300 concubines were women of the nation, but he didn't mention any woman came from the lineage of Cush at all. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? And Sheba was a kingdom in Saudi Arabia today, as we speak. So I don't see. I'm trying to get the guy's name that put that book together. I can hardly pronounce the name, man.
And you mentioned about the Ark of the Covenant. Didn't Jeremiah hide the Ark of the Covenant, or was it hidden?
Yeah, he's apocrypha, right? One of you guys could get it. I think it's in the book of Maccabees, right? The book of Maccabees. One of you guys could get it. Your brother get it. So if Solomon hide Jeremiah hide the Ark of the Covenant, then what the hell? How the hell this man found it and bring it back to Ethiopia? That's strange, because the Moses said is we're not going to be revealed until the children of Israel go back into their land, right? So that's the question you asked the Rastafarian.
Yeah.
You found it?
Jeremiah hid the book of the Ark of the Covenant, and it's in the second book of Maccabees. It starts at
Second Maccabees
chapter 2, verses 4 through 7.
Let me see.
I'm struggling to talk.
Damn, I lost it again.
Okay, that could be
Second Maccabees chapter 2, verse 4 through 7.
Okay. I got it. Second Maccabees chapter 2, verses 4.
Mm-hmm.
It was also contained. Let me start off. I'll start at 1. Second Maccabees 2 and 1. It is also found in the records that Jeremy the prophet, that Jeremiah, commanded them that were carried away to take of the fire as it had been signified. And now that the prophet, having given them the law, charged them not to forget the commandments of the Lord, and that they should not err in their minds when they see images of silver and gold with their ornaments. And with other such speeches exhorted he them that the law should not depart from their hearts. Talking about Israel.
Mm-hmm.
It was also contained in the same writing that the prophet, being warned of the Most High, commanded the tabernacle and the ark to go with him, Jeremiah, as he went forth into the mountain, where Moses climbed up and saw the heritage of the Most High. What's that heritage? The law. It tells you that in Sirach 17 and 11. That was the law that was appointed into Israel.
Mm-hmm.
The inheritance, the heritage. Verse 5. And when Jeremy came there, he found an hollow cave wherein he laid the tabernacle and the ark and the altar of incense, and to stop the door. So stopped the door, meaning closed it. And some of those that followed him came to mark the way, but they could not find it. Which when Jeremy perceived, he blamed them, saying, as for that place, it shall be unknown until the time that the Most High Power gather his people again together and receive them unto mercy.
Yep.
So ain't nobody gonna know where it's at
Mm-hmm.
until the Israelites go back in the land to the Lord recover
And the devil, he's gonna try to find it. Okay. I don't know if you ever seen the movie Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Yep.
These devils got curious, and man, they opened that thing and they were like, "Look!" He saw a light, and all types of damn demons came out and tore their ass up, boy. Most tore them up, melted them, man. Their eyeballs fell out their sockets, everything, man.
And that's what that movie going into, because you look at the title, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Right. Mm-hmm. So that's something you don't mess around with, But Esau, he can't help it. He can't help it, man. He can't help it. You gotta try to be God, and do things that he shouldn't be doing. Same thing with the weather. He messes with the weather. He messes with the animals. He messes with our creations by trying to create test tube babies and all this stuff, man, and put pig hearts in humans, all types of things this guy does, man.
He want to see what's in the deep. He want to see what's in the ocean, the deep. And his ass wound up disappearing.
That's wicked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember a documentary. They I thought they tried to look into the ark in Ethiopia. And it was in India or something like that. I think I can't remember.
I wouldn't be surprised that in these last days Esau say he found it. He gonna make a whole new ark, so called, and he gonna say we found it. We found the Ark of the Covenant. I wouldn't be surprised, man, because this man is the devil and he's a deceiver, man.
And the rest of them guys said, "No, man, it's in Ethiopia. It can't be real." Or that's Jamaica. No, it's in Ethiopia. So don't find it. You can't find. If you still see it, you're crazy. No, man, it's in Ethiopia, man. Yeah, I found it. Is the guy named Nebure, Nebure ID Ishak Ishaq of Aksum, which is a dynasty that was in Ethiopia, Saudi Arabia. Aksum.
Here's
this damn thing, man.
Joe Rogan on it. Joe Rogan on the issue. Let me see what he says. Let me share with y'all. Let's see what he says.
There's a specific church in Ethiopia that has always been rumored to be the place where the Ark of the Covenant is stored. And there's these guarders, these people that are guards of this area, and they all develop cataracts. They all have like radiation poisoning.
What?
Man.
Guarders, these people that are guards of this area, and they all develop cataracts. They all have like radiation poisoning, and they're guarding this one particular area. They won't let anybody look at it. They won't let anybody talk about it. And Graham got fascinated by this. They started doing a deep dive into history and historical accounts of the covenant and the ark and all these bizarre stories that have lasted throughout history. And the real evidence that there was really sophisticated societies that lived thousands and thousands of years ago, when we kind of assumed that people were hunters and gatherers. He believes that society had reached a very, very sophisticated level of technological achievement, and then something happened, and now we're living in like a rebuild.
I don't know about all that, man. I don't know about all that, man.
Man, if Esau had any kind of knowledge that ark was really in that building, man, Esau would have been blew that thing up and he would have killed everybody over there and took it, man.
Oh yeah, he would definitely took it. Probably use it to kill people and make money. Esau going to do whatever he can to make some money. He's about the dollars,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Esau want to monetize off of everything, so
oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
They gonna make up some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the most I think Israel, Jeremiah 3:16, that the children of Israel is not gonna see the Ark of the Covenant no more. Jeremiah 3:16 tell you that. So I don't understand how the Rastafarian got that craziness from,
Hey, damn, I'm so sleepy I can't think straight for some reason. Damn, Josh, the one you had a video you was trying to share, right?
Come.
Yeah.
It's pretty much how Jake, you know, it's all about the money with him, but soon he's gonna lose that, man, once they make this whole system go digital.
Oh yeah, you thought the price of XRP shot up. It's going to go up to $4 soon.
Oh, okay, God.
Yeah, so I told you to buy that and hold on to it, man. You know?
Yeah, I had it. I had bought more.
Oh, because you doubled your money now. You know?
Yeah, I pretty much went up a little bit.
It was at 380 yesterday, last night. So it's still climbing.
Yeah, God.
They passed, Trump passed this bill to kind of like not legalize it, but like kind of put it more into effect where the government can't really, limit it. So it's shooting up, So if you got XRP or anybody out there that's bought XRP, do not sell it. Just, throw $10 at it every once in a while, every payday, and just let it sit and see what happens. It might be the next Bitcoin,
Mm-hmm.
Use that money. And you can move to Africa if you want to go to Africa. But so don't sleep on it, man. We missed the first ride. Everybody slept. We didn't know anything about Bitcoin. Only a few people knew about it. And when that thing hit, we said, damn, we should have been on that, man. So don't sleep on it. Buy the XRP, 88, another one, buy some ADA, and just see where that goes.
Gone. Because what it is, Jake is you can't tell him nothing when he got his money up.
Right.
When his pockets is stuff, you can't tell him nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can't, reason with him. He feel like you beneath him. And like we mentioned earlier, these celebrities, man, they all just selling out, man. Like it's going out of style. They all just selling out, man. They're selling their souls left and right. But everybody also got something to say about the Bible. These celebrities, everybody, they mock the Bible.
And those are the devil and them trying to get you out of the Bible. Don't fall for that, man. You stay in the Bible because, everybody's gonna, try to critique the Bible and King James was this and you're not Israelites and the ships in the Bible. I told y'all, white boy said the ships in the Bible was carrying lumber. All kind of thing, all kind of crap, man. When it says that Christ, no man knoweth the time, not even the angels.
Yep.
The Lord Christ is not included. He shouldn't even been mentioned there, something like that. I can't remember. Hey, Shalom, Margaret. Everything is crazy, man. I blame everyone to be in the area of the ark, just like some can't see the chariots around us,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's right. Get some XLM. Yeah, I buy XLM and HBAR. HBAR I bought, but I put it back because it just is moving too slow, man. But you're right. I might jump back on that. The HBAR. XLM definitely because it's real cheap right now, and XLM is the cousin of XRP. So when the sun goes down, I will throw a couple of dollars on that. Just in case. You never know, man. You never know. We're in captivity, but you never know because these devils will like lie about that and hold it back, and then all of a sudden, damn small hats and they buying it up, and we missed the boat again. So you never know.
Go on. So I'm gonna play this one.
Hey, somebody answer me this, man. Y'all know pretty soon we about to go to a cashless society. Our dollar, the US dollar, our currency is losing its value. So that means that green piece of paper we got that people love and adore so much and willing to do anything for no longer about to have value. It actually been lost its value. But the US is coming into agreement just as, just like these other countries and other places across the world did too that will go full effect all around the world when it comes to a cashless digital society. So my question is to you Instagram flexers, you Facebook flexers, you Twitter flexers, you know, you Bammers that like to look sweet doing the money spread and, you know, taking out money out your bank account. Just
yeah.
This guy, I see where he's going though. He's right, because once they digitize the money, they can just push a button and you just stuck.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And everything. I went to Vegas this is a few years back. So I get up early in the morning. Rib is sleeping. I said, I get up early. I cannot sleep late. I can be drunk and I still get up early sometimes. So I go walk the strip. Vegas is funny because when early in the morning, nobody's on the strip. No, it's like a ghost town.
Yeah.
So I tried to use my debit card and it was frozen. And so I said, what the hell is going on, man? So I called and they said, well, we see suspicious activity on your card in Vegas. I'm in Vegas. They didn't know. And I couldn't be mad at them because it's a way of them protecting me, because somebody could have stole my card and went to Vegas and went crazy on it.
Yeah.
So I was cool with it, but it was an eye opener of how they could just shut your joint down. If they wanted to shut it down, all your cards, blum, you shut down, no money, stuck. And if they go cashless and you have to use some digital form of currency, which it might be crypto, because you can buy things with crypto now. You can go to certain places and buy things with crypto now. That's how it's advancing. But let's say they flip it like that, man. People gonna be even more slaves now than they got you.
Yep.
You
up 300 million, 400 million, $1 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Whatever they pushing out, you're gonna take that. You want to keep your money.
Yeah.
So whatever they tell you, hey, this is how you keep your money now.
And you can say you ain't gonna do it. I remember when the Easy Pass came out, I said, I'm not getting Easy Passes to Illuminati. And I would go through from Jersey to New York, and it'd be a long damn line. And then as time went on, the line that you pay cash with slowly started to disappear till there was just two. And you'd be way in the back of the line, and you said, getting the Easy Pass. You just get the Easy Pass
anymore, right?
Nah, you don't. But you know what? That's a good question, because I used to see. No, they still have pay. You could pay with money. They still have some of those. They still have them.
Okay.
The line be long. Look at the Walmarts. The Walmarts, the live registers, they're getting less and less, and it's self-checkout after a while.
Okay.
So everything is changing, man. Everything is changing, man. Soon you're gonna have, I don't think it's gonna work, but they already have it. Cars that just drive, but without no driver in it. You jump in it, and then it's like an Uber, and it just drives, man.
I don't want a damn car like that, bro. Company still go to the stoplight? Nah, man. You can't trust them damn electronic, man.
Yeah, you get killed, man. But it's gonna happen. They're gonna have. They're trying to get buses that no drivers required, and the trucks. They got the trucks already. They got the trucks.
Insane, man. That's insane.
Mm-hmm. The trucks.
Man, I ain't finna get on no bus that ain't got no driver, man.
Yeah, but I'd say that the Easy Pass, I ain't buying that. But if let's say we in this kingdom for more years, and they say they say there's no more regular bus, you got to get on, and you just see whatever, and you get on there. They do the Uber Eats. Some of the deliveries come with a car. They bring the damn food to you. In restaurants, the waiter is a machine. In certain places, they trying to do a lot of the plants that build the cars and move the plats from one section to the other is electronic. That's what these guys was trying to protest against the shoremen. Part of the contract, their new contract, they wanted that you couldn't bring that in, but they didn't go for that. That didn't happen. That people gonna lose their jobs after a while. They're not playing around.
Yeah, Caprice. The other day was in BJ's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I see a robot, something following me. I was like, what the hell is that shit following me? I wanted to see, why is that following me? What's going on? Because I don't know about the things, man. Man, the guy says is a robot. I'm like, robot? Why is it following me?
To watch you, so you don't steal.
Mm-hmm. Man, I get the hell in that damn store because I don't know what was going on.
He's all slick. He'll give the robot a funny name like Ollie. Hi, I'm Ollie, and whatever.
Yeah.
And sometimes I walk in front of it to see if it stops. Because if you go by in front of it, it will stop. Because it don't want to hit you. But sometimes I mess around and maybe see if it stops. You know? But he got everything, man. You know? And you see the cameras are like, I saw a video yesterday and some dude was complaining because the camera, I think it was under 125th Street, man, but they got all these cameras there for this congested pricing. They want to get you now with. You can't get away with nothing, man. You cannot get away with nothing. Your license plate, you just have a spray. You spray it on the license plate, and when the flash of the camera come, it blurs it out. You can't. I doubt it if you can even do that anymore. I doubt it.
You can still do it. They ain't catch up with this yet, you know. Oh yeah, he does that all the time, man. I was like, you still gotta get you, bro.
Yeah. No way. Yup.
But if the water wets it, it comes off. You know, if it's rain. So every time it's rain, and when it comes off, then when it gets dry, you just spray on it. You know.
Mm-hmm. I might get that just for the hell of it because they get you so bad in New York. It's just ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
I was on Brooklyn Avenue. I just went up the block. I got a letter in the mail said I was speeding on Brooklyn Avenue. Come on, man.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, they crazy. They greedy. They just greedy, man.
A lot of people are using like the flip license plate. They have a button in their car and their license plate flips over to hide from the camera.
Man, them devils catch you with that, boy.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. They catch you with that. Hey, you go to the tunnel. What was you? Came here last week. Your license was different.
Yeah, they keep track. They keep track like that.
That's what they do?
Yeah, they keep track like that, man. They'll know.
They'll let it build up.
They'll let it build up, man.
Oh wow! Because I always look at them when I'm coming through the Holland Tunnel, like, what the hell these devils is up to, man? Are they chilling? But I said, nah, they can't.
Yeah. You think they chilling? They ain't paying attention. They know what's going on. They got somebody right in that control room.
Mm-hmm.
When you go through the tunnel, when you go over the bridges and all that, they got cameras all on that. People watching the bridges in the tunnel every hour of every day, man.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're investing into drones. I don't even know where that. They got drones now.
Yep.
Facial recognition. China been on that, but with facial recognition, you do something, man. All they gotta do is have that drone fly over the damn buildings or whatever. That's him. There's him. That's Danny's red right there. We gonna get him in there. Can snatch you up.
And those tolls are not only scanning your license plate, but they're scanning the person in the car. So they're using infrared cameras and all that. So they got your facial recognition.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the land of the free, huh?
Mm-hmm. When I went to Mexico, I don't know what the hell it was. This guy singled me out. I told you part of the story. And they that fast, kind of like an easy pass way of just keep cutting the line. So he said, "How much is it?" He says, $200 a year. So I said, he said, "But you could turn it off anytime you want if you don't want to be a part of it. I would just give you a courtesy to go through and test it out," which I did. But it scanned my eyeballs and my face. And I said, shit, man, I shouldn't have did this. I didn't want to do it. So when I got to Mexico, nobody got their bags yet. And they said, sure, call my name. Of course.
You talking about going through the airport?
Yeah. When I got to the other side of into Mexico, and you know how you got to get that conveyor belt thing that goes in circles.
Yeah.
Nobody, no bags came through. They just sit on the thing. Sure. Come to get your bag. I said, call my name. I looked. My bag was over a couple of aisles down, open. And I said, that's kind of odd. Out of all the people you called me, you picked me to get my bag, and my bag is open. So I said, all right. So I took the bag. Then coming back, it was like, call my name again. I said, what? I said, we're gonna put you in by the window where you have more room and your bag is set up and everything. I said, yo, what the hell is going on, man? So I don't know what that's about, but you better believe they scan you. One time I went through, so you have the liquor stores, like you could buy the liquor for cheap, and I was in the Dominican Republic then. You could buy the liquors for free. So I had my carry-on. I said, I'm gonna put some nips in here. I'm gonna watch some movies and get roasted on the plane. So I'm putting it in. So I'm going to to get on my flight, and they said, "Do you have anything in your bag, sir, that we should know about?" I said, "What? Do you have anything in your bag that we should know about?" I said, nah. You sure? I said, yeah, I'm sure, but the cameras is everywhere. And I purposely went in a corner so thinking nobody can see me and everything. I put it in there, 2 bottles, my nips, and they got cameras everywhere. You are not doing nothing in the ESOR system and getting away with it, man.
It's like, a big family watching you, right?
Yeah. So it's sophisticated now. Like there's a movie, I don't know if you're familiar with it, it's called Blow. And this guy, he was selling weed and he moved over to cocaine. I think it's supposed based on a true story. And I think he made Pablo Escobar in real life.
It is.
But when you look at those movies in the 80s and the 70s, you can move a damn kilo through the airport and don't get caught, man. You can't get cocaine and drugs into this country that easy, man. It's a lot harder compared to the 80s and now, man. They got everything hooked up, man, and they will catch you.
But you see what happened? You remember when I think it was a couple months, about a few years now, this WhatsApp, the new WhatsApp in update, because WhatsApp was a private, they couldn't get anything. They couldn't. That's why a lot of times brothers say, send this to WhatsApp, because they couldn't track it. Mm-hmm. Now, how Israel and America murdered the Iranian president, they were using American satellite. When it comes to the WhatsApp, they were using a satellite. Mm-hmm. So Israel now know exactly where the Iranian president they at. So that's why they end up wiping up all the Iranian president, even the one that was in a helicopter, the scientists and so forth, right? So now China came to Iran and had a meeting with a new president, and Iran said the Chinese president tell Iran that they need to change their WhatsApp, get rid of nobody in Iran are allowed to have any WhatsApp that connect to the American satellite. So now the Chinese they give their technology, they use Iran is using the Chinese satellite, and their WhatsApp connect to the Chinese satellite. So that's why Israel can't track anything. So now the Chinese they give Iranian the technology to hit any place in Israel, and up to now America and Israel cannot figure out how the hell the Chinese, the Iranian found them, some of them Israeli scientists. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, Iran is not using American technology no more, WhatsApp anymore. So that's how they end up killing off them Iranian president. They get spotted.
Who's not using WhatsApp anymore? Who's not?
The Iranian, they're not using American WhatsApp no more. Right. So that's how they track down all the Iranian presidents and assassinate them. Even the scientists. You remember the last hit that Israel did when they killed off the Iranian scientists? They tracked them through WhatsApp. Because remember, WhatsApp wasn't up. Nobody could be able to track WhatsApp at one time. That's why they tell you if you don't update your WhatsApp, then you can't use it, because they want every country to connect to the American satellite to use the American WhatsApp. So now the Iranians using the Chinese WhatsApp, so it's hard you can't track them no more. So America and Israel is pissed off.
Like if you have a new car, they have these pouches, and it's like an aluminum in there, I think. And let me switch your camera. Okay, yeah. It's like a aluminum in here, and you put the key fob inside here. So because what they do, the car thieves, they have these computers, and they walk to the side of the house, and it's like they make a duplicate key, and they can go in the car, but they figure a way to get around this. This doesn't work that good. They figure a way to get around it, man. So technology is always increasing, And Raala said the police have a special spray to spray on the license plate. If you put that spray on your license plate, and they use a special spray to get you, man. But technology is always growing and developing, and there's a movie on the screen. It's an old movie. If y'all didn't see it, Enemy of the State, check that out, man.
Yeah, go on.
Good movie, man. Good movie. You saw show you its truth, man. But the world is very different, man. Very different.
They still have technology in them, man.
Mm-hmm.
Iranian missiles, man. They're so superb, man. The ballistic missiles them Iranian got, man. Full of technology, because they could program the missile direct the missile exactly where to go.
It's the drones, though. The drones are the future now, because they were talking about America is buying drones from Israel because that's the future, man. Them drones could find you, see you, and just go right in through. So go right in on you and just and blow you and your family up, man.
Yeah, you can put nukes on them now.
Yeah.
You see that movie Eagle Eye with Shia LaBeouf?
Yep.
That's a good movie.
Esau reveals a lot of his stuff in the movies. He revealed a lot of their stuff, and man, there was a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they had like a weapon that could see you through walls, man. See through walls and kill you, man. So I believe they have this technology, man. This guy's the beast. This guy's the beast. I don't know how people can't see. If he's not Esau, then who has this technology to do all this stuff? If he's not Esau, man.
Exactly.
Right.
Come on, this is crazy. All these African countries that they have genocidal war in, they get their weapons from either America, the Russians, or possibly the Israelis. They get their weapons from them. This man is the one who bears the sword, man.
And wiser than Daniel, right?
We got to go into that one day because I'm still, I want to see Eraser. There you go, brother. Got a good memory. Eraser, good movie, man. Good movie. Check that out.
They had a gun. They had that gun, man, that you could see. You could see through walls, and the bullets tear through walls and all that. Man, you can't really hide from them.
And I watch a lot of war movies, and this guy's technology can see the soldiers through infrared walking on the ground and shooting, and they'll tell the American soldiers you got 10 coming around the left corridor, and you got 5 up north. Go west, Apache 114. Go west, Apache 114. Esau is a mad scientist, man, and that's why I tell brothers they get mad, but this man ain't going down unless the Most High wants it to happen, man. The Most High gave this man this power, man. Right. And he's going to use this power. This man is a beast. He's not going to just you're not going to say, okay, we surrender. Like these brothers want to go and preach in front of the UN that give Israel their rights and respect us, and like Moses, and Esau are going to say, okay, you are the children of Israel. We'll let you go to where are we going again? We're going to Africa. We'll let you go to Africa so you can keep Shabbat. Come on, man. You sound crazy. This man ain't going out like that. Or you begging him for reparations. Like he gonna give you reparations. Get the hell out of here. This man is the devil, man. Come on, man.
Esau is not going down without a fight.
Exactly.
Yep. And Jake think he's gonna bear arms and take him down.
That man will take you out. You're not even trained to go head to head with this man. You're not even trained to go head to head with the redneck militias in Alabama or wherever the hell they at. You're not even trained. You think they're not practicing? You don't think they see that all these Hispanics is coming into the country and there's going to be a damn civil war? They see it. They see all that, man. I had a video on that I was going to show y'all too. But they see all that stuff, man. You guys are kidding yourself, and then you want us to come out the Bible and be with you, be stupid with you. You got another thing coming. I'll take my chances with Yahweh. I'll take my chances with Yahweh. You sound crazy, man.
Jake is the least militant-minded person on this earth. All he want to do is party and BS.
Like Biggie said, party and bullshit, party and bullshit. Stupid.
That's all he wanted. That's how far his mind goes, man.
Yep.
That's how far his mind goes, and you just be like, when you see Jake in these videos with their little pea shooters on the block, somebody, nobody don't want it with us. We the realists and this and that, man. Come on, man.
Jake only want to get tucked when we killing each other.
Yeah, only with his own people.
Yeah. They know about guns. They know this all this ghost guns just to kill each other.
Yep. Got no smoke for nobody else but their own people.
Yeah,
that's why I'm gonna get rid of these dudes, man.
It's a damn shame, man. You just gotta just go away, man. This is sometimes I wish I could just be like Jeremiah, go in the damn woods and have a cabin that's hooked up with Wi-Fi and a big screen and the mad monitors and just do YouTube videos, and then come down the mountain, teach Israel, and go back up and come back.
Yep.
So quiet, up like that, man.
Quietness, man.
Damn, boy.
Peaceful, man.
Yeah,
you don't even want to be around. You don't even want to be around your own people, man.
Yeah, man. You come in the crib, I'd be ice grilling, Dan to be ice grilling me, and I'm like, you be saying something in Creole. I know they're talking about me.
Yep, you know it. You know it. You can feel it.
Yeah, you can feel it.
Yep.
So just let it go, Quash, because you're gonna end up in jail for putting one of these idiots down. Just get in the car, go, and come home and just call it a day, man. Because these savages not gonna change, and I hate to be that way, but now I'm at a stage where it is what it is. You're a damn savage,
Yeah.
That's it.
You can't even have a conversation with your people now, man. Right. You can't even meet them on no common ground.
None.
Right. Even if you try to be, the peacemaker, like Jake just got put to death trying to take her for a damn black woman. Right. This dude just unalived him because he jumped in. The dude was beating on this woman.
Oh, you don't do that, man.
And the dude jumped in, and next thing you know, dude pulls out a gun and puts Jake to death, and guaranteed that woman, she gonna still be with that dude, even him being locked up. She gonna put money on his books, whatever. She might mess around and say that her man was protecting her from that dude that jumped in.
I was bouncing at this spot on Nostrand Park years ago, and this sister got into an argument with this dude. They was going back and forth, and she said, "You ain't gonna do nothing to me. You know why? Because this guy came right over to me. He's gonna protect me." I said, "What?" So I'm like, I'm gonna drink some tea. I was like, "What? I'm gonna protect you on Nostrand Park in Crown Heights?" I said, "You gonna protect me? That's right. You're a good brother." Dude looked at me and he knew what time it was. He said, "Come on, bro. You ain't gonna do that." I said, "Nah, I ain't doing that, brother. I ain't doing that, man. I ain't protecting her." Crazy.
Eva get you put out, man.
Yeah, man.
Put in the spirit world, man. Eva's completely through.
Now you in the spiritual world and you complain to the Most High. "How long, Lord, will you not avenge the blood of the prophets on these wicked savage knees?" Mad as hell.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
See all the old prophets up there with you. See, didn't we tell you, brother?
Yeah.
Didn't we tell you, them brothers ain't listening to the word? You all mad now, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You gotta be real smart nowadays. You gotta move, with wisdom in these last days, man. Anything can get you put in the spirit world now.
Yeah. I like this knucklehead who Money Mayweather thing, Rumor is he's broke. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, I don't think he broke like
I don't think he is either. He might be trying to duck the IRS. Because remember, 50 was broke at one time, and look now.
Yeah. So, but they will be. All that glory that they got on this side, that's going to be stripped away from them.
Oh yeah.
Lord going to take it all, man. Once this thing go, and we right around the corner from this thing going down too, man. Because this devil know he ain't got that much time left, so he moving quick. You
notice that, right? You notice like everything is just compiled and moving quick because he don't have much time, man.
Yeah, man. So he got to make his move, and he got to get these. He got to fulfill his spot in prophecy, his life. He got to fulfill that, man. But the Lord got the days speeding up. The Lord got things happening each and every day, man. Right, and that war that's going on between Iran and Israel. That's back and forth with America and Israel because America is pretty much like, nah, we don't want no part of that. But then they jumping in it because they know that oath that they took to those devils over there. So they pretty much they got to be a part of it, man. Because I was looking at some joint with the whole JFK murder, man. They said that Israel did that. The whole JFK thing.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me at all, man.
They said Israel did that because he wouldn't get in line.
Everybody, all presidents bow to Israel, man.
Yeah.
Everyone. They might not want to, but they will bow down at some point. That's why you see them wearing them damn yarmulkes.
Yeah.
Then
You got it.
The shooter for the JFK killing, it was the driver this whole time. They're showing videos of the driver
I saw that years ago.
turning around or pointing the gun right over his shoulder and blasting him.
His wife was out, boy.
Yeah, his wife saw who did it. His wife saw who did it. She was trying to jump out the car because she saw the driver shooting.
These brothers are savage, man. Not savage, but they was teaching on 50th Street. I think it was Spirits of Fire Camp, 50th and Broadway, and the one the John, whatever that died recently in the plane, not recently, but some years back in the plane crash. He came in, was talking with the brothers in front of the camp, going back and forth with him. And then one brother said, "That's why the Illuminati killed your father. Illuminati killed your father." He was out. He just walked away after they said that, man. He just walked away. I said, God, yeah. Because he used to work there on 50th Street.
Oh, okay. You talking about JFK's son?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was out. They had to get rid of him, though, because he would have probably ran for president. He would have been the next one. There's a curse on well, not a curse, but they won't let their family excel in nothing, man.
Yeah.
Look at RFK, like, he was like, they definitely got rid of him. When he started talking about the vaccine is designed to destroy black people and stuff like that, those black people, the vaccine, and it's like, get this guy out of here, man. Get this guy out of here. You don't understand the implications of the vaccine.
Why does he talk like that?
He has some type of sickness, I think. I can't remember. But he's fit. Don't sleep on him. He's like in his 70s. That guy's doing pull-ups, turning upside down on the bar and everything. He's a health nut. He's fit, man. Very fit. But he's costing the government, these thieves, a lot of money. They'll get rid of him soon. And Trump. I think Trump days are starting to wind down now.
Yeah, they already said he got some kind of disease in his
in his legs all of a sudden.
Legs or something. Yeah.
Remember last time he was running strong and the damn COVID hit. So we don't see what the hell's going to hit now. But now you got some disease in his leg. Now you got the damn Sex Island thing coming out. You're going to see pictures of him probably getting pleasured by a damn 13-year-old. Who knows is going to come out, man.
Yeah. They keep going around that list.
Yeah, they don't want to pass it out. Now you say, I'm going to bring out everything now. Before he was like, it's a hoax. The first one was, no, why you want to go into that with all this stuff I'm doing? That's great. And it went from that to, he came back on. It wasn't letting it go. They said, we are not letting it go. Said, oh, it's a hoax by the left. Now,
why won't you
bring out everything?
He's looking guilty, man. He's looking guilty after that.
Yeah, he knows he's guilty, man. He's
all right.
Elon Musk think I expose him.
He got the money too. He got the money to do it.
Yeah, he said he wanted to get rid of. He wanted Elon Musk to be deported. So Elon Musk said, "Yeah, go ahead, try it, because I'm not supposed to anyway."
Yeah, man. There's a lot about to come out on these devils, man. And when you see, it's just their wickedness is being, exposed every single day, man. Things that they did in the past. Things that they're doing now, and things that they plan on doing later. The Lord is exposing these devils, man, and they and all they can do is say it's the Negro's fault. That's what they do, man. Right? It's the Negro's fault. I heard the whole flood in Texas. They said it was because of black people. I'm like, yo, what, man, what? But that pretty much probably translates to the Israelites, bringing this word out.
They say those were sundown towns. They saying, I don't know if it is. They saying that, man.
Yeah, man.
It's sundown. It's a dangerous place to go to, man.
And you look at that part of Texas, man. They got like this. I forgot what it was called. It was some camp. Man. But you could just look on the screen and just feel the demonic presence.
Yep.
Right? The way they was in there, they was playing their little games and all that. I'm just looking like, man, this thing looked demonic.
Really?
Yeah, it just looked demonic, man. And they said this was a couple of minutes before destruction started. And man, that whole thing was underwater, and I was like, "All praise to Yahweh Bashem."
Yeah, it was like, "Oh God!" Everybody said, "Oh my God! Oh my God!" The whole cry for God.
What happened to that sister, right? When she mentioned she was doing some collection, she was getting some money. But the moment she said that most of white people died in the flood, yo, they called out every name in the book. Remember that sister Yashuan, backwards, one of your Yaradan, no probably know the sister. I can't remember. She was not a reporter, but she mentioned about the flood. She said, "It's all most white people was dead." The moment she said that, brother, they started calling nigga, BIT every nigga. Man, I can't remember the sister. Damn.
And the thing that they hiding too, is the fact that Issachar saved a lot of those kids over there, but they're not putting that in the news.
Mm-mm.
You know, because they don't want people to see Issachar in that light. You know, they want to see them as, you know, ICE taking them away because they're criminals and thugs and illegals and things of that sort. So they do a lot with this media to brainwash people, man.
Mm-hmm. There's right here.
Sure.
Says social media posts earlier July 2025 mentioned a woman making controversial statements about the deaths of individuals in the Texas flood. So go right here. It says specifically, multiple social media accounts shared information about a woman claiming that the young girls who died in the Texas flood died due to racism.
Oh yeah. I seen a video. Let me see. I had a video on that.
Some posts refer to this woman in her statements in critical terms. The social media posts are critical of the woman's statement. Some posts also mention a grieving daughter who said her mother's death in Texas flood was avoidable. Ain't that something? This might be it right here. Oh, I got it right here. It might come up here.
Oh, you got it?
Here's what others are doing to fix missing and broken teeth.
You know. All right, let me see. Skip this. There it is right here.
Canceled for this, but Camp Mystic is a whites-only girls Christian camp.
There you go.
Yeah, I think Yup.
Find a video.
Camp Mystic. That's what it is. Camp Mystic.
One second, I gotta put that picture in there because these devils will try to get me. Hold on, let me see if I can find my thing. I got this in my thing right there. Copyright. I'm gonna blink it a few times. Yeah, a couple of times. These devils like, you had it again.
Person, it is a all white only conservative Christian camp. If you ain't, should be most likely Hispanic. If this were a group of Hispanic girls out there, this would not be getting this type of coverage that they're getting. No one would give a fuck.
That's very true.
Yeah.
You Hispanics, mira, you better wake up. You better wake up.
Yeah.
Kind of cute. Ain't bad looking.
You know, Eve can't shut up for nothing, man.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was about to say she runs her damn mouth though. Like, oh, shut the hell up! I just want to read.
Yeah. But the Lord,
with that long weed, you know.
Yeah, the Lord putting the spirit on Jake to just, whatever, man. Because Jake's starting to see that these devils they show pure hatred for them.
Yeah. At least she knows that she's awoke. She's awakened to that, you know.
But Camp Mystic is a whites-only girls Christian camp. They don't even have a token Asian. They don't have a token black person. It is a all white.
And you always see a token, like a sister in the group, right? Oh boy, you can't make this up.
White only conservative Christian camp. If you ain't white, you ain't right, you ain't getting in, you ain't going. Girls out there, just would not be getting this type of coverage that they're getting. No one would. And all these white people, the parents of these little girls, would be saying things like they need to be deported, they shouldn't have been here in the first place, and yada yada yada. So before y'all come at me,
Yep.
y'all called on me.
That's it, folks. That was it. That could have been it.
I wasn't gonna post anymore, but I think it's really funny how my little voice and my little 7,000 followers has garnered enough attention to where y'all want me to make a public. All right, these are white people using their white power, all right, to try to bring me down, I guess.
See, that's these devils for you, man. They call her evil because she was speaking the truth, man.
That is the truth.
Get the hell out of here, man. Like, you devils, y'all lives is just so much better than everybody else's. Like, when y'all lose a life, it's another angel went to heaven. Get the hell out of here, man.
Yep.
Another angel went to heaven.
Man, please, man. If y'all and y'all do all of this, man, you have these Camp Mystic, where all these Edomite kids can go for the summer and just enjoy themselves, but you stripping so-called Negro, Latino, Native American after school activities that we used to have. Because when I was growing up, we had the after school program. We can go there and we can play certain things. And the summertime, we had camps where we go on trips and things like that. Man, they cut all that, man. But yeah, these little devils right here, they get to have a Camp Mystic and go and enjoy their summer.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the Lord brought death on those people, man.
We was in a bar that I was working in one day, and this brother asked this white boy, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Yeah." Did you and your mother or your parents have to talk? So I'm like, "The talk?" Yeah, we had to talk. So they talking. I'm like, "What the hell is the talk?" And then they broke it down. And that's when the parents tell like the kids, like, we in America now, and you got Negroes here, and they're very emotional and dangerous. So you got to be careful on how you deal with them and how you work with them. So I said, so that's the talk. Yeah, that's the talk. So they prepared them how to deal with the Negroes, and so on and so forth. So when we in camp or whatever, and you step out of line, man, and you break from the herd and you start rebuking the white woman, man, they sometimes they cry. A few times I saw it out there, they cry because they're not used to black men coming at them so harshly. They might have black friends, and they surprised that you're calling them the wicked and stuff like that, and they lose their damn minds. They lose. Yeah. They're not used to that. So when he said we had to talk, to prepare them for America and what's going on with black people. Once he found that I was teaching, man, his whole spirit changed, man. His whole spirit changed. I hid that from them for a long time because my undergarments is usually black, and I go right to the spot to bounce. And once he found that out, whole different person. Yeah. They told me, "Yo, you seem like a whole different person out there. I can't believe what you're talking about."
Yeah. It's crazy. They can have their talk, say stay away from the niggas and all that, but if we had to talk with our kids, stay away from white people, and they caught wind of that, what's the first thing they say? "Oh, you're preaching hate. You're teaching your kids to be hateful, and to stay away from white people." But you do the same thing.
Well, that's the thing. Growing up, I went to school in Bensonhurst because I lived in Coney Island, and there's only junior high school is Mark Twain. That's for gifted children. So we had to go to school in the Italian neighborhoods where the mobsters sent their kids to. So they would call us the N-word and ninja and all that, man. We had riots and stuff like that. And I never told my moms because all my friends from Coney Island was going to that school. I didn't want to switch to school in Flatbush. I want to go to stay in that school. So it was on Avenue S in Bensonhurst. So one day, me and my mom and my brother, we got on the bus going down Flatbush Avenue. And after you get past the avenue H's and all that, it starts to turn white when you're going down Flatbush Avenue. So the bus had broke down or something. So we got out and we went into this Italian pizzeria. And the looks, I had experience with the Italians and the white people, so I know what to look for. My mom's preparing me for that. She's an American-minded black woman, you know. So I saw the looks that we were getting, you know, because usually the bus don't stop there, it keeps going. So black people getting out and buying pizza there, they was like, what the hell is going on? Oh, the bus broke down. So they're looking at me and my mom and my brother, and I mentioned it to my mother, and she dismissed it like, I'm seeing things. What the hell are you talking about? But I knew what time it was, you know, and a lot of these young men are not prepared for how the country really works, you know. I've been there when the grown men would chase us, man, to the F train, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what the sisters were sisters back then, because when we went back to school the next day, the sisters from the hood would beat the hell out of them white girls and snatch their chains and beat their asses, you know, for what they did, you know.
Yep.
You ain't gonna get that now. You know?
Yeah. You still got some of them out here that do that.
Yeah.
You know, but for the most part, they real passive.
Right.
They'll let a lot of things slide, man. Same with Jake. You get a lot of Jakes out here that will let things slide, but you got some Jakes out here that don't take nothing. They just like, what? You said what? He did what? I seen a video with a Jake that you had these Edomite kids call the brother nephew you know, the N-word. And that Jake went over there, man, and he was like, "Nah, I want your daddy, I want your uncle, I want everybody. Tell them all come outside." They all came out, and he was like, "Listen, man, y'all tell my nephew anything like that again, I'm gonna have my nephew beat the hell out of whoever said it, and if y'all want it, then I'm gonna beat all y'all up." And the Edomites was like, "Oh, we didn't even know that he said that, and we didn't know." Yeah, right, man. Who do you think they learned it from?
Black parents,
you know. So you Edomites, you good for playing dumb.
Yep, their parents learned that, man. And I got a job as a process server after, like years when I grew up, and one of the people I had to serve was out in that same area. So I said, I would definitely want that. You know, I want to see what it's like out there. So I went back out there, knocked on the door, nobody was home to serve the papers. So when I was leaving, police car was right there, man. You know, they followed me until I got on the bus and out of that neighborhood. They followed me. So I said, wow, this place didn't change at all, man. You know,
do that. Yep.
They followed me all the way out, man.
You belong over here.
The guy, he's in the case now against his sister. Or he dug up the dirt on his sister that was trying to get on Trump, and now she's being caught for real estate fraud, something like that. I forgot her name. You know, she's a district attorney of New York, I think. The guy that found the dirt on her, his last name is Antar. He years ago, before there was a PC Richards and these different electronic stores, there was a chain of stores called Crazy Eddie's, and he owned that. But he was doing some stuff under the table illegally. But one day, a bunch of Italians chased us down out of the school. So we ran. These were grown men too, with hockey sticks. Man. So we hid, and this guy, his nephew, Rabbit Antar, whose uncle owned Crazy Eddie's, said, "Don't go up that block. They right there." Now we looked; it was there, and we ran into a garage, a car repair shop, and they had us trapped. So I called the police, and we got out. But I remember, you know, he so-called JEW dude. I remember him hiding us. So whenever I see him on the news about this story, like this came out recently, I remember it was his nephew that hit us, you know, in that damn store. But they was definitely going to do bodily harm on us, though. You know, and them Italians used to get on him. They used to call him Bagel because he was a so-called J. You know, they used to get on him, man. Very racist, Benson Nurse. Very racist.
Yeah. I remember back in the days, I used to hear stories about that.
That's where the guy they made the Jungle Fever movie, and the dude got hit. I think got hit by a car. He went out there to look at a car, and he somehow got killed out there with them Italians. And Al Sharpton went out there to march, and I think he got stabbed out there. You know, so very racist though. Very racist. Them Italians, it's very racist, man.
Yeah, I doubt nowadays it'll fly. I mean, back in the days, them devils, they had a lot of power over there. That was the area.
Yeah.
But
it's
now
watered
Jake,
down now.
Yeah, you got Jake over there too now.
Yeah, over the years, and they move out when Jake moves in.
Yeah.
So you see it, and you see, Ocean Parkway, and it's just all small hats over there. They dominate that. Small hats over there. So you ain't gonna do nothing there.
I didn't even know that, man. Going down, I was driving from Coney Island, and man, I went down that thing. I'm like, man,
what the hell is going on, right? You see these Abraham Lincoln hats, and
I'm like, what the hell, man? I'm like, I didn't know this was over here like this. That it was like it's connected. It's connected to Eastern Parkway. It go from Ocean Parkway to Eastern Parkway.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, these devils got the whole thing. And then once you get past a certain spot, you see Jake.
Yeah, once you get by the Church Avenue side, probably.
Yeah. There's a train station right there.
But I came out the house of David one day. I was drinking. I went to get some pizza, something to sober up, and I hooked a right. I think up Bedford, and I kept going up Bedford, going up. I don't know where the hell I was at because I was just had too much to drink, and just mad small hats. It got to be. I had to be somewhere near downtown Brooklyn area, but I don't know where the hell. I don't think I was on Lee Avenue. I know over there. There's definitely Because Lee Avenue turns into Nostrand, but mad small hats, man, with the damn knickers and the black socks and the Dutch laddie shoes. That thing locked the hell down, man. So these guys got power, and I guarantee you, when the jab was a thing, they was not getting that jibby jab. I guarantee you, man. Only Jake and Hispanics was trying to put the pressure on with that thing.
Yeah,
They had a big enough Church Avenue all the way down to the Ocean Parkway by Emmett Avenue, way all the way down, man. They control everything up. And they all outside are playing domino. They don't work, especially in Russian Orthodox. They don't work.
They just sit out
there. Midwood area, man. They're all in the middle. If you try to get a house in Midwood, good luck. You ain't gonna get nothing.
Yeah, they make sure they keep you in certain areas.
Yeah.
Why would Jake even want to live next to them devils anyway?
Sometimes you can't wrong those people because Jake live like freaking animals, yo.
Yeah, that too.
Jake, move in your neighborhood, they start spraying up the damn doors, you know what I'm saying? Look at this post office truck, man. Jake, there's a post office on Cornell Avenue between Foster.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
And Avenue H. Man, Avenue H and Avenue Y. On Foster Avenue. If you see this truck, Jake, I don't know how the hell Jake got around here and spray up the whole freaking truck. You don't see Issa do things like that. So sometimes, I don't like to live. I myself do not like to be around Jake. I'm sorry. Because Jake start coming with the cars, spinning the damn cars. I remember the Jake move around here, man. He move up fast. But let me tell you, listen, we're not having it. And they spray up his whole car, man. Say, yo, get out of the neighborhood because we don't like seeing these things. Jake take the car and start spinning in the street.
Oh,
and he got scared, man. Let me tell him, put a warning in his car and say, you do that one more time, we'll get rid of you behind, man. That Jake moved out, I think, 3 weeks after.
You can't blame him, man. You can't blame him, man.
They don't play that stuff up because we have our own neighborhood, like anything happen, we could go to the whatever the congresswoman and they talk to her. Them either might not having it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You got some the Levi church across the street. They went in there and tell them, listen, you don't take up 2 parking spot. Mm-hmm. We know you people do not take up 2 parking spot. Them Levi were taking up 2 parking spot. So when the bodies come, they just move the car up. And the Italian was getting pissed off because there was no way to park the car up. Mm-hmm. So they went inside the church and warned the pastor, you do that again? Believe me, man, I'm telling you, something will happen because they're not used to that stuff. But them Levi, they don't want to hear that stuff.
And they get an attitude.
Yeah, man.
Man. I'm like, I'm talking. You can't leave the goddamn door open, man. So this guy, so I'm going to camp. I moved the carpet. They kept stuffing the carpet under the door. I come back from camp. They folded up the carpet and stuffed it on the top of the door, so the door wouldn't close. As a message to me, we can do this. Man, I took the whole carpet and put it in the damn storage room. Now nobody gets no damn carpet now. Goddamn asshole. Yeah, excuse me.
Man,
so mad, man. Because you don't have to be like this, man. You know, you're not because you came up a certain way, you're not gonna bring that here because you got black folks that just work hard and don't want to live like that, man. They are terrible. Now they cook with the damn door open like you damn back in Haiti or whatever, man. You gonna stop that? I put pressure on you, man.
You got Jake like Benjamin around him, move around him like Benjamin. You got Judah, and you got a tribe with like, oh my God, all they coming back again, man. That's why this next thing, man. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But that moved out. And Jake and Benjamin and them Judah, they move up, man.
You be wanting to do something to Jake, man. You be wanting to call the cops on Jake or getting them set up or something, man. You be thinking evil thoughts with Jake, man. Cause they just
Jake is
man. Just like we was talking earlier about the whole cruise ship thing, man.
Yeah.
Nobody want to deal with that, man. Like I know if I go on vacation or something with my family, man, I ain't gonna want to see niggas over there, man.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be like, man, like you said, Elder, man, how they made it over here? Man.
Yeah, you see the Carnival Cruise, man. Them people's complaining like crazy about this thing. They said no rap music, no fans. They do this thing with this fan.
Yeah, man.
And then they bring in your own little speakers, and they had a good deal, man. You could drink all you want to a certain time. They cut that off. You know, you just you make it bad for everybody, man. And you act like you victims. That's racism. Come on, man.
You see the fight to the praying up the other day?
There's a few of them with like that, man.
Yeah.
I try to avoid Spirit of Frontier. I try to avoid that if I fly, man.
Spirit? No,
I never. The get a plane, man. The Spirit.
I never flew with them, man. I done heard stories. I done seen videos. That thing is hood, man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Hey, Yashua and Saith cut. You seen that those them Chinese buses downtown Manhattan?
They stopped.
They stopped because too much fight, man. Fight, bus crash is a lot of things going on. But let's still have a few.
Man. I'm in my joke.
Fighting, man. Jay be pissing the bus out of stuff. And they Chinese said, no, we can't deal with this, man.
Hey, Salaki, I remember I took that bus one time. I was coming back home from Virginia. Man, when that dude was on the highway, man, that driver, that Chinese dude did a sharp turn doing 70 miles an hour, man. The whole bus tilted.
Wow.
I'm like, yo, this is the last time I'm getting on this bus, man.
Because probably mad with these damn Negroes.
I heard they don't stop for give you a break, but they're not too often. They just keep driving, man.
Man.
Damn back that toilet stink. You used to have a seat back by that toilet.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know? I took that bus one time. I said I will never take that again, man.
Mm-hmm.
You got $40 one way. You're like, oh, that's good. That's good. $40, man. It's gonna be an experience, man.
Yeah, you want to fly somewhere, you see, oh look, Spirit, 15 cents to fly. And you be like, I'll pay the 400. I'll pay the 400. Yeah. I'm like, these savage Negroes, man.
Yeah. That's what they said about the cruise ship. They said if you drop the price to $500 for 4 nights, you're gonna get $500 worth of ninjas.
Mm-hmm.
But put that price up $3,000, you're gonna get people that they gonna get the most out of that trip, man. They ain't gonna be with no BS, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting all the damn time. That's stupid.
Oh man.
Ridiculous.
Now you got to get savage because they're not going to listen to you for reason, brother. Let me just tell you, brother, you can't. I get my money. You can't. How you going to talk to someone like that, brother? You can't eat off my plate, brother. You just unclean and I keeps money. I keeps money. It's a plate, right? It's a plate, right? That's a fork, right? So why can't I use a fork and eat off your food? Huh?
Yeah. What you gonna do about it?
I'm
gonna what you gonna do.
I was in this bus the other day, and I see a big, look like Jake was eating Chinese food, and yo, that kid left the plate right there with the bones and every goddamn thing.
Wow.
I was like, damn. I say, Lord, I said, this is a real hood people, man.
Yeah, man.
I mean, these buses, sometimes when they turn these buses on up, you see nothing but roaches. You ever turn a bus on up, you see roaches in their dashboard?
Yeah,
yeah, man. The most buses like that is the hood bus on. They're 41 and 46. One driver tell me, Style, the moment I turn the bus on, man, I seen a whole bunch of freaking roaches. You don't go to the other people like out the state and see that stuff. It's all mostly New York, because when these people finish with the food, they left this stuff right there, and roaches come right in the bus, man. You know, something you'll be in the seat, next thing you know, you gotta see a roach right next to you, crawling. You be like, damn, this is bad, man. But they left that garbage out. They left it right in the bus out.
The back door in the bottom is so worn out and falling apart because people pee on the door back there so much. The acid from the pee over years just wear down the back of the door, man.
Wow.
That's nasty, man. Yeah, that's nasty.
It's trifling.
Wow.
So, you know, I was arguing with these brothers 2 weeks ago. And I said, there's nothing wrong with trying to get out the hood and doing better for you and your family. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. And it was like, you got to keep staying in the hood with your people, support your people. I said, man,
no, you don't.
Stupid, man. No. You sound stupid now. You ain't going to change no behavior in these people. You might get one or two, but thousands? Come on, stop it. And I said, your beautiful baby girls, you're going to want them in that environment? Exactly. Imagine you have a beautiful baby girls and the damn hood ninjas try to molest her, man. Now you're going to kill somebody and go to jail now. You know, come on, man. You sound crazy. And then you Israelite? Yeah, Israelite, man. They would get all mad. You know, you can't tell them it's a curse. You don't want to hear that, man.
No, they don't want to hear. They get mad when you say that.
Yeah, boy. They do not want to hear. Don't even talk about no curse, man. They're gonna be mad as hell, man. You talk about some damn curse, man. You know, don't even talk. Don't even do that, because you do that, man. You're gonna be
free.
There you, man.
I'm free. I don't know what you dealing with, but I got my money. I got a job. I got a house, man. I just finished paying $250,000 for my house, man. What you talking about? What you talking about? I'm under a curse.
I see you, brother.
They kick your ass up. It's too much mortgage. I saw too much mortgage. I saw quick Esau get rid of you.
Yep.
This ain't your damn house anyway. You're putting money on property that don't belong to you.
Exactly. Yep. But like we always say, man, wait till that money dry up, man. And you ain't got no money no more. You ain't got them FRNs in your pocket. You can't fold that money no more. You can't talk trash. Get on Instagram Live or Facebook Live and count your stacks. You can't do that no more. You're gonna be crying, man.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, be crying.
Wait for that day.
Yeah, man. Because these Jakes, they hella prideful, man. And the damn black woman, you can't tell her nothing neither, man. Right? She got her degree, right? She got her, her 2 degrees, her PhD, right? You can't tell her nothing, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Check this out. See if I can get it out. I got no volume though.
It's probably a little cursor. Yeah, the cursor is at the top. You see it all the way at the top?
Oh, yeah, I see.
This is state versus federal, legal versus executive, and like I said, this is how civil wars start. If Washington starts to lose control of enforcement, and if governors start ignoring the White House, you've got 2 governments on the same soil with no middle ground left. So what do? You localize, you harden your home, you stay mobile, you stay off the radar. Because if this cracks wide open, the rules don't mean much anymore. Let me know your thoughts in the comments and follow for more. This is how civil wars start. We just crossed the line in this country, and I don't think there's ever any going back. Trump now authorized ICE to arrest protesters and migrants using any means necessary. Federal agents are on the move, rocks were thrown, tear gas was fired, and now California judges are stepping in to order ICE to stop indiscriminate arrests. But here's the problem. ICE isn't stopping and Trump isn't backing down. Red states like Texas and Florida are building up their own immigration forces. Blue states are blocking cooperation, filing lawsuits, and refusing to deploy their own national guards. This isn't about immigration anymore. This is state versus federal, legal versus executive, and like I said, this is how civil wars start. If Washington starts to lose control of
Isaiah 19:2, right? Egyptian among the Egyptian.
It's happening right before our eyes. They're not even respecting the law.
Yep.
You know, you saw the one with the guy. He just started shooting. They just walking and shooting back at the officers. Man, I said, "Yo," and the officers are not shooting back. You know, they throwing big bricks off of highways.
Yeah,
bricks bouncing off of cops' heads, and they're not busting shots at these dudes. And I understand why, because that's going to make even more people come out and start burning and looting. But still, man, it's just out of control. But us in the truth, we just sit back and we gonna watch and laugh and praise the Most High. You know, bottom line.
Enforcement, and if governors start ignoring the White House, you've got two governments on the same soil with no middle ground left. So what do? You localize, you harden your home, you stay mobile, you stay off the radar. Because if this cracks wide open, the rules don't mean much anymore. I mean,
these them rednecks ain't trying to hear that. They're gonna do what he said, but they're gonna strap up too. They believe me. You got people in this country, they see the writing on the wall. They're not stupid. And they're gonna be ready to go to war. And when the food shortage hit, that's a whole different thing. Because all these brothers talking about black power and all that, them same Negroes gonna turn on you when they kids can't eat. So you're gonna have a lot of you're gonna have a civil war among blacks and Hispanics, you know, just to keep your food. So, you know, be a fool if you want and believe that it's as simple as just A, B, and C. It's not, man. It's not. So, you know, we're gonna see how this is gonna turn out, but it definitely it's definitely going to open up Pandora's box at some point.
Come.
You know? Then you got Trump with the situation with what's his name? We just talking about it earlier. Epstein, man, that's not going away because people want the truth, man. People want the truth, and they know there's some corruption in there. Because if you can blackmail people to get them to do what you want, then that means the whole country is a fraud. Same thing with Biden with this electric pen, whatever it's called, this pen where the people were signing off on things and he wasn't even running the country. Man, if they crack that open, they trying to leave it alone because it's too big to fail. But if they crack that open, that'll be the biggest scandal since Watergate. That means he even though he was elected president, he was not running the country. He's so senile, he was in no condition to run the country. But they're not letting that go either. But if that comes out, everybody's taking the fifth. But let's see how long where that plays out. But it's what it's bottoming. What it's coming to is that this whole thing is a lie and a fraud, man. This whole thing has always been lies and frauds, man. They want you to stay.
It's all being exposed.
To stay true to your people, then rob you. It's how the hood is. That's right. Nobody want to just stay in the hood, man. You're right, man. You bust your ass and you work hard, and then you go downstairs and your windshield is cracked or your side window's cracked, and people you see the glove compartment open, and there's nothing in the car in the first place. So now you got to find time to go to the junkyard if your car is that old, and get a glass replacement, which is usually $100, $50 to put it in. So you're out $150, and you got to vacuum all the broken glass out, only to have it done broken again. And if you have a new car, you got to go call Safe Light or one of these window companies, and that's going to be way more than $100. So now you're just struggling. You know, that money was supposed to be used for something good.
Yep.
So who want to do that, man? Or your wife walking through a pile of damn ninjas, you know, to get in the crib that's drinking beer and beer and smoking weed, and they was there all afternoon. I'm looking around; these dudes don't even work.
Nope.
Why am I driving around and I'm passing the IHOP, I'm passing the downtown shopping area, and you got all these people out here. They don't work. They don't work. I've been up since 3:30 working. I get home at 7:45, 7:30. I'm out that late doing things, cleaning, working out. These people is just chilling, man.
They're just chilling, man.
So they get mad when this guy want to cut the Section 8. You know, even though more devils is on Section 8 than our people, but still, you know, the taxpayers pay that, and they don't work. How you don't work, and you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
You know? He said, yep, what? Yep. I had mine broken in 2 months. Yeah, that's the worst thing, man. I had mine broken into. Car disappeared. They found the car. I'm at Sabbath service. Police called me before I leave Sabbath service. Your car has been found. I go to the pound. I said, that's my car. I said, yeah, all right. So I'm just gonna call a flatbed. I'm gonna have it towed and put back in my spot. You know what they told me? I had to pay for my car that was stolen because it was in the pound. The car was stolen. You know the car was stolen, and I'm got to pay to get my car out the pound. I said, suppose I leave it there. They said, well, then your license will be suspended because there's gasoline in the tank, and that's a hazard to the environment.
What?
That's what he told me.
Oh, my God.
Yo.
So I'm like, yo, you can't win. And then, so the ninjas make money, I lose money, and the city makes money. How does that even make sense now?
How is the car? The car's off. How is it even running gas to mess up?
No, he's saying because the gas is going to be in a gas tank, and that's going to cause a problem for the environment. He just made that up because
exactly.
He pay the money, man. So now every time I get a car, I get these. I get these, man, and these are like $500 to $700. If somebody messed the car, it goes off, and I jump out and I run downstairs, and somebody tap it, it goes off. And then you have the remote start, so I get that benefit. But, one time somebody got in the car, the key alarm went off. So I grab a knife from the kitchen. I go downstairs. I'm barefooted. I forgot to get my phone. So where I'm at is dark as hell. This guy jumps in the bush, and I'm yelling, come the F out of there. He would not come out the bushes, man. So I'm walking back and forth barefoot like a madman with this big kid steak knife. I'm walking back and forth. I had to let him go because he didn't come out. So I had to go upstairs and get my phone to call the cops. But you can't. I understand what Jeremiah is talking about, man.
Yeah.
I understand now. Before I was like, oh, it's Jake. People, Israel unite. 1 Thessalonians 2:1. Not no more, man. Not no more. They're terrible, man. They're terrible. But that's part. I was meditating on it the last 2 weeks, man. And the curse is we got to live with it, man. That's part of the curse.
Yeah.
Yep. But it's terrible, man. So I understand why the devil don't want some of us in their neighborhoods. I understand, man. They'll tear it up. Trust me, brother. They will tear it up.
Yeah, Jake just don't have no consideration for nobody else.
Nah, man, it was worse.
It's all about him, man. It's all about him and what he want to do, and he don't care who don't like it. He can beat everybody, and I'll go get this and I'll go get that. What you want to do, and and then you knock him out, then you got to worry about him coming back, and then, man, you got to pretty much. That's why the scriptures say, wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of that time, man.
Yeah, man.
If you ain't got that, man, you're gonna crash out like that, man. You're gonna crash out, man. You be out here like damn, like the Terminator, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come out with a street sweeper and you just start letting off on Jake.
Yeah,
every Jake you see, you just want to end them.
Now you in jail.
Yeah,
I used to deal with this sister in Newark, and she looked at me one day and said, "You don't like coming here, do you?" I said, "No, I don't like coming here. I wash my car, and then now I looked outside. You had ninjas barbecuing right by the front steps. Eating barbecue.
I've been to Newark, man. That place is.
Yeah, man. I'm like, I don't like coming here. So I'm go to your place. Well, I'm in the hood somewhat too, but it's a lot better than there.
Yeah.
After Passover, I parked out there. I think she was asleep or something like that. Not this Passover. This is like years ago. I'm talking like over 10 years ago. And I'm sitting in the car. These dudes hustling right in the car. They can't see me in the car. They're so drunk and high. They're hustling. They don't even see me in the car. Then they realize I was in the car. Oh, something nigga over there. They moved, but they didn't know I was in the car. I was watching the whole thing for a minute. So you can't, man. This is just the worst, man. So you just pray to the Most High. Yo, Lord, come on, give us a bone. Come on, man. This is the absolute worst, brothers.
Yeah.
Can't do nothing, man.
I got some. This is Jeremiah 5:26. It says, "For among my people are found wicked men. You got wicked Jakes all up and down our nation, man. Wherever you go, man, you can't escape them, right? It says, they lay wait as he that setteth snares. Yeah, like you know, you come home, you leave out in the morning, they there. You come back, they there, right? And
the women too.
Yeah, you know? They want you to do something, man. They want some kind of excitement for the day. They nigga think he, you know, all that because he work. You know what I'm saying?
They like, oh, pardon me, big man.
Yeah.
Sorry for that, big man.
It's a nice car, man. You know what I'm saying? What you do just to get all up in your business, but the whole time they plotting on you, man.
One time I was coming in and I said, yo, hey, let me talk to you, man. I mean, y'all can't be in the hallway doing this, man. Y'all got to go to the park or go to your crib or something like that. Y'all can't be in here sitting on the steps and smoking or whatever. But you don't understand. This is tradition. You just moved here. This is tradition. I said, what? Tradition? Yeah, it's tradition. Man, ain't no goddamn tradition. You can't do that here, man. You here, we're going to have a problem, man.
Yeah.
All right, big man. We hear you, big man. Yo, we going to leave, big man. 2 days later, right back there again. Yo, did I just tell you, man, you can't chill here, man. There's elder people here. There's working people here. You can't chill here. You ain't have to say it like that, big man. Now I got an attitude. Now he's telling me.
Yep.
Say it like that, man. What's wrong with you? You know, grown man like you. Brother, I ain't trying to beef with you. I'm just saying you can't be in the stairway doing this. You don't even live here. You just come in here because your boy live here. Yeah, you got to go. Next 2 weeks, coming from camp, got on my fatigues on. They look at me. They yell out, 10 hut. So I circled back to him. I said, man, you know, I'd be wrong if I came up back here with the brothers and started something, right? You know, what you talking about? You trying to be funny, but what if I came back with the brothers now? It would be a different story, right?
Yep.
You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could turn into a damn, you know, a inner, but you try, you know, you move with wisdom. But Jake is like a 5-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta tell him multiple times the same thing, like, yo, you can't be here. Right? You had this dude in my building. This dude used to go, like, come outside his door and just make noise. He'll have like a stick or something. He'll just start banging on stuff. You know, just making noise. So I had to go down there a couple of times, like, yo, what are you doing, man? Oh, my bad. He snap out of it that quick. Like, my bad. He go in the house, you know, a couple of days, same thing. And I'm like, yo, like, you can do that somewhere else, man. You can go right outside and bang on whatever you want to bang on, man.
All right.
Like, yo, my wife trying to get some sleep and I'm trying to get some sleep. All right, man. No problem. I'm like, yo, Jake, you like 5 years old, man?
They're gonna come right back.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
sometimes they're real cool. They're real cool, but you know, they're real cool. But I know Negroes, man. I know that first holiday or that Friday night when you're feeling good, you're gonna get drunk and high, and you're gonna be right back here again. Mm-hmm. And then you're gonna be even more charged up. You know, we used to have one guy. We used to call me and my wife. We nicknamed him between us as a personal joke. We called him Thuggy. So he's Thuggy. So, you know, one day I would call 5-0 on them, call management on them, and then I was leaving the crib one day, and he was singing a song. He was going, snitches get stitches. Imagine you hearing that. You walk in, you hear that. Man. So I just looked at him, but I would just press on him harder. He wear these wife beaters because he has some muscles. I just press back harder on him anyway, man. You know. So that's what that's what you're dealing with, man.
Yeah, you gotta deal with that, man. You can't just have the good, especially if you go under the curses, man. If we had that power, man, I'm telling you, the Lord give brothers spiritual power, man. Jake gonna be, man, he gonna get it, man.
Yeah, man, and I understand why the Most High would do that, like just give brothers spiritual power to shut them down, man. I understand because they just atrocious, man. I try not to be hard on them because I used to do the same thing, kind of. But I had respect for people. They told me something. I wouldn't act like a damn a-hole. I had respect. These dudes don't have no respect for nobody, man. They just exist, man.
And it makes it even harder because you're in the information age, the knowledge age. So, all this knowledge that the Most High pushing out, like people are supposed to, in your mind, you're like, man, especially with your people, come on, man, we got to get right.
Mm-hmm.
But Jake, I ain't with that. Then when they start going against the Bible, that'd make you even more mad. Because now you just want to be a nigga in America, and you don't want to listen to nothing, man.
Nothing. Yeah.
Put you in the damn Boston, put you in the Boston Crab. and tell you to get the hell out the neighborhood, man.
Man. Jake Baker would have put hands on him, man.
Yeah, man. Put you in the hospital for a couple of months, man.
Man.
Make you rethink what you was doing. Yeah. It's crazy, man. There's too much going on out here. I had this video pulled up, showing you what's pretty much going on throughout the other, countries and stuff like that, man. Because Europe is they catching hell over there in Europe,
especially Germany.
In Germany,
Germany, really bad, man. Really
where's is it Australia or Austria? One of them. Well, man, all hell breaking loose, man.
Yeah, because there's a shockwave of suffering the Most High is bringing over the whole earth. He said he would punish the earth because of the haughtiness, man. And that's what's happening, man. The Most High is not playing, and none shall escape. You ain't gonna escape the judgment of the Most High. Come on, you sound stupid, man.
Exactly. So now you not only got to deal with Jake and your building or in your neighborhood. Now you got to worry about wherever you go. Because these types of things are happening. Check it out.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here on this Saturday, July 19th, to bring you all of your top stories and a lot of breaking news. We do continue to gather more after a car drove into a crowd that was outside of a nightclub in L.A. early this morning. I do want to take you out to some of the video that we have coming in from that area. Again, this was earlier on this morning as a vehicle rammed into a crowd of people waiting to enter a nightclub along a busy boulevard in L.A.
And this happened a couple of places.
Yeah, I heard about this. It was today, right? Or last night, right?
Yesterday, yeah. Yeah, man, no joke. I heard they ran into an ICE protest too. Somebody just ran their car into an ICE protest and injured a couple of people.
Mm-hmm.
So now they using their cars for weapons now.
That's why I tell brothers, don't even go to that stuff, man. That has nothing to do with you. Stay away from that. You seen the one with the Haitians up in I think it was in Flatbush or Crown Heights, man. Them ICE agents try to take them. Say, what a blood clot. They just hem them up, man. Levi ain't going for it like that, And they got the support. They got support.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
Go in the hospital. The ICE?
Yeah, he put him in the hospital, right?
Yeah, a whole bunch of one lady, she got full front teeth knocked out. Wow. But they abandoned them on YouTube.
Damn.
Somebody gonna get shot though soon.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna definitely get shot. When them ICE agents gonna shoot somebody, or ICE agents gonna get shot. And that's going to that's going to change everything. I'm surprised nobody got shot yet, or killed.
You seen the video with the dude that was shooting at them?
Yeah, that was wild. They offered a $50,000 reward for that dude.
I don't know what they called him, but that could have been an agent too to start something up.
Yeah.
Now because you were shooting, but nobody got hit, so it might have been blanks in the gun.
That's a good point too.
They probably would have just been shooting just to bring it to another level. Because right after that, Trump said, by any means necessary, y'all can do your job. Now Trump gave the ICE agents the green light to just do whatever they needed to do in order to complete the job.
So that's what they really
want to do. That's what they really want to do. They don't want y'all to go home, man. They don't want to put y'all in the back of no truck or nothing, man. They want you to go straight to the morgue.
You see, the last time we was in camp, I don't know what them big cinder blocks was for. Them big ass cinder blocks. I don't know what the hell that was about, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's so trucks can't jump on the curb. Are they gonna use those blocks for later? I don't know, man.
Yeah, but remember, we seen that after. Wasn't that after they were saying there was sleeper cells out here?
That was the week before the 4th of July, I think. Yeah, that was the week before the 4th of July. And they were saying sleeper cells are gonna be out there. I think.
Yeah. I think it was right after they gave that. Right after they said that on the news.
Oh.
They gave that update and stuff. You know. So yeah.
Injuring 30 people and leaving bystanders there to apparently attack the driver. That's according to authorities. The driver was later found to have been shot, according to LA police, who were searching for a suspected gunman.
You got shot?
Dang.
Oh, people just crashing out, man. Yo, people just going, they losing it, man.
Yeah, man.
They just losing it, man. Like they feel like, man, this country done did me wrong. There's so much going on. Yeah, this is it.
Now Curtis Seal is running for mayor of New York. You got this weirdo dude. He's running. They said he's like a socialist agenda, and Como wants to come back. So it's gonna be crazy in New York. We're gonna see how that's gonna pan out.
Yep.
You know.
And who apparently fled that scene. Now, it was not immediately clear if the driver had been shot before or after the crash or why he drove into the crowd. That's according to an LAPD spokesperson speaking there with the Associated Press. 23 victims were transported to local hospitals and trauma centers, according to police, and at least 3 were listed in critical condition after being injured along Santa Monica Boulevard in East Hollywood. Fire Captain Adam Van Gerben said that a line of people, the majority of them female, were waiting to enter a nightclub when they were struck by a Nissan Versa that you see right there on your screen that also hit a taco truck and a valet stand. This is actually video as that vehicle was removed.
Everybody he just smacked everybody, bro. He just smacked everybody. Look, my boy. What the fuck? Whoa! He said, be careful, he's gonna reverse. Yeah, no, chill. He's gonna reverse. Are you guys okay? Where's your friend? Is everyone okay? Oh my God, look, he's gonna reverse. Hey, get the fuck out the way. Get out the way.
Yeah. 1 minute, you're having a good time. The next minute, boom.
Oh man,
that's pretty much going to be the MO now.
Mm-hmm.
You come to these large gatherings, hey, you might not make it out alive.
Yeah, slack it, please.
Come.
No. After they finish, go ahead. After they finish.
No, you good. I can.
Something the brother Ra'ada makes up about the European have no natural resource because the Africans stopped selling them things. But we talk about that later. Go ahead. Let me see this.
Okay, come.
Mm-hmm.
Natural resource.
He's back. Hey, get him. Hey. Bro. Get that drunk ass bitch ass nigga.
He's dragging him out.
Oh my God, bro. Wow.
Oh. It's a car.
Yeah, this car like what the hell?
What?
Oh, bad, bro. I had to. What the fuck? Everybody in the...
That's crazy, man.
Wow.
Crazy. Yeah, man.
But look how much confusion is out there. Imagine if it's the real deal hit. They're not going to be in order and structure. They're going to be just running crazy. Look how crazy that was, man.
Yeah, man. Chaos. Complete chaos.
Revelation 18:21.
Revelation 8. Yep. That's how it's going out, man. The same way it came. Same way it came in is going out.
Yep.
Revelation 18, verse 21.
Yes, sir.
And a mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone and cast it into the sea, saying, thus with violence shall that great city Babylon be thrown down and shall be found no more at all, man.
Right. See, just like you throw a stone in the sea and it disappeared without a trace, that's the same way America is gonna fall, man. But he said, by violence shall Babylon be destroyed. See? So we're seeing these things that are happening right now. The Most High bring this whole kingdom down to an end, man. And no way Esau could do it because millions and millions of what? Millions of people in America. How the hell are you gonna stop these people, man? When these people can't find jobs, they can't find money to pay their rent. They calling them up. It's gonna be chaos in this place, man.
Yeah, man.
You see? So the Bible says, by violence, Babylon be destroyed, and this never happened in ancient Babylon. That's why we always let people know this is talk about America, because this situation right here, what we just read, it's never happened to ancient Babylon at all. Nothing.
Right.
See? Go ahead.
Come. It says, and the voice of harpers and musicians and of pipers and trumpeters shall be heard no more at all in thee.
See, when it said trumpeters mean their music around the world. All these things is going to come to an end. Because there ain't gonna be no job. If you don't have a job, how the hell is music gonna sell?
Yeah.
See? So America is known as the top musician around the world, man. See? So the Most High shall be heard no more all in thee. All these top singers, ain't nobody gonna buy the record no more, man. Go ahead.
It says, and no craftsman of whatsoever craft he be shall be found any more in thee, and the sound of a millstone shall be heard no more at all in thee.
And what is the millstone? The job system. The job system. Right? So now you're seeing a lot of people now. A lot of people they're like, this thing you guys said last week, these what they call it, it's taking over. What, AI, whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Everything is taking over, man.
Yeah.
Everything is collapsing little by little as we speak. Jump to verse 23 now.
23. It says, and the light of the candle shall shine no more at all in thee.
And what is the light of the candle? The technologies. Now, Iran, Pakistan, Russia, all them other countries, man. Even though Russia is an Edomite country, a lot of them countries, and China, Moab, their technology right now are more advanced than America, because this place is going down. So everything, while America's collapsing, their technology is going down with them now. You see, you got this guy named Scott Ritter is telling people, man, the weapon that Russia have is so advanced, America can't keep up with that.
Yeah,
it's impossible, because the certain weapon America have, Russia them build up so much, and then even Iran said we don't need plane to bring down these planes. Our missile is enough technology we have to bring down these warplanes. You see?
Yeah.
So read that verse again.
It says, and the light of a candle shall shine no more at all in thee.
And the light is represented, right? The technology. The technology is diminished little bit by little as we speak, because other nation technology are so advanced to shame. North Korea, all these countries, China, okay, Russia, Pakistan, India. Go ahead.
And the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride shall be heard no more at all in thee. For thy merchants were the great men of the earth. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
Right. So we said that merchant, all those men those trading, those ships, like the cargo ships, say shall heard no more at all in thee. See? Go ahead.
Go on.
So verse go down for read 24, but it says verse 23 that sorcery, which is what mind manipulation. That's what he's working with among the people. We're all nation deceived, mean that lies and they so-called what democracies. The sorcery mean that democracies. Everybody were deceived by what? By Esau democracy. Jesus say, I'm going to go to this country, bomb them and bring democracy. How you gonna bring democracy to a country? You don't like they know this is a country, this country in America knows America, this is not a democratic country, it's a capitalist society.
Yep.
So how you gonna push democracy in other country when you don't have democracy here? Exactly. That's what by all nations were deceived by that sorcery mean by their democracies. See? Okay, right. The brother Philbert said hypersonic missiles travel 13,000 mph and up, and Israel, America, and went west have them. See, America and the West don't have them. See, so hypersonic missiles is a deadly missile, man. They're using against Israel. That could blow up a plane in a second, and it's hard to trap and shoot them.
Yeah, cool.
And Russia have some kind of missile called Satan
1 and 2.
Yeah, and they have another one. It's so deadly, it's a shame, man.
You said Satan?
Satan 1 and 2. Yeah.
Satan?
Yeah, Satan. Yep.
Satan, they call the missile Satan?
Yeah, the Satan. Yep. And I think they got another one called the Vanguard.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. So all the nation, man, they surpass American technology no more. They have a missile called also you call the RS-28 Sarmat. Also named like Elder Yashua said, a Satan 2 is known as RS-28 Sarmat. It's an intercontinental ballistic missile. It's a text generation missile designed to replace the old R-36 ICBM.
Yeah, they said that missile could blow up. That missile could blow up Texas, and some other neighboring states next to Texas.
Right.
And when they shoot it off, there's nothing that can stop it.
Yeah, and it 15 nuclear warhead also.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, it can't be detected on the satellite. None of that stuff, man.
You see?
This is the R-36 NATO SS-18 Satan. Wow. Let's say this guy's a devil. It's an intercontinental range, silo-based liquid-propelled ballistic missile initially developed by the Soviet Union and now the Russian Federation. It is believed that a total of 6 versions have existed since the program inception, with only the Mod 6 still operationally deployed. Look at that. Ain't that these guys? Can't tell me this. Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, man.
Wow. Well, I tell you, man. This is good.
Yep. And there's another one. Mr. Daniel said, "I am mixed with miracle." What chapter is that? Daniel chapter 2, right?
Yeah, I think.
Everything the Bible says come to pass. So I don't understand how come people talk about the Bible is not real. You crazy? Everybody believe the Bible not real. They are dumb and stupid. I need to study. Everything the Bible said, man, is coming. Is everything that is in the Bible. Other nations have weapons, and now we could show in the book of Daniel. You see, where it says,
you see, what I put up there, Abukwash, Salaki Elder.
Hold on a second. This one here?
That's the Satan 2.
Oh, wow, look at that thing, boy.
That'll do some damage.
Yeah, you can just look at that. It looks like death on the screen right there. You can just look at this, man.
Look at that. Imagine this thing up. Man, alone up.
What you think they built this for? Just to put people around it to use it as a museum piece?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, man. This thing gonna be shot off, man, and it's gonna come straight here for America.
Yeah.
That thing, look, come on, man. You know what kind of demonic spirit got to be on you to want to, you know, bring something like this?
Mm-hmm.
You know, create something like this? Come on, man.
You're a madman. You're absolute madman. Check this out real quick. I'll go back to your thing. Hold on 1 second.
Cool.
It says, I lost all of that.
14, right?
It says, 14 says, and the heavens departed as a scroll when it is rolled together. That's the mushroom cloud. You can Google that. It tells you straight up that's the mushroom clouds. And every mountain and island were moved out of their place by what? By what we were looking at, what we were just looking at on that screen. The bombs, man. The bombs. Everything gonna shift, man.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be on fire, man. The kings of the
Earth.
earth and the great men and the rich men and the chief captains and the mighty men and every bondman and every freeman hid themselves in the dens, the rocks of the mountains. These underground damn shelters they try to build. And said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us and hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne and from the wrath of the Lamb. Who's that? Christ.
That's right.
So it's going to be so bad, and they're going to know it's the end. That's the crazy thing.
Yep.
They're going to know it's the end, man.
Sure.
And they're going to cry. They're going to wish they were dead. 17th verse says, for the great day of his wrath is come, and who shall be able to stand? Who's going to be able to stand against the Most High? Who's going to be able to escape the judgment of the Most High? They're insane. But like we said about earlier, like, you know, in their minds, they think they're going to escape, man. Yeah, Yashua, you go back to your thing. Yeah, post.
Come on.
Slap here. You was having something about Yashua?
No, I was just going to read a little bit.
Yeah, read a little bit of that there. That's an abomination, man.
The R20, yeah.
Come on. It says, when discussing the missile, both Putin and Gerasimov discussed how it could defeat missile defense systems without mentioning that no one has yet built missile defense systems designed to counter a Russian ICBM attack. The RS-28 can carry as many as 16 nuclear warheads or fewer, heavier warheads, and possibly decoys or countermeasures. Right? I wanted to get the blast distance.
Blast radius.
Yeah, radius. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Yep.
Ain't that something? That's man. None shall escape the judgment of the Most High. You know. And the Most High put a spirit on this man to live by the sword. This man is a damn demon that lives by the sword, man. So we know what we're talking about, man.
That's it. Yep.
And the nations, you know, they're not stupid. They know what the hell is going on, man. You know. So I don't know how people can just dismiss the Bible like that. I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
Yeah, take your time. This see, Esau know his kingdom is coming to an end. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't gonna, like you said, he ain't gonna go down without a fight. You know. So you see this idiot Trump. He tried to find it out. Okay, that's it.
No, that's me covering the screen while he's looking for it.
Oh yeah, come. So Esau knows his kingdom is done, man. That's the same thing when Claudius Caligula seen that burned down freaking Rome because he know his empire was falling. That's the same way, man. America is heading towards a nuclear warhead power. You know? So the Most High is the one that hardened the mind of this guy, man. You know what I'm saying? So don't care how Esau knows he's gonna lose the war, he's still gonna fight. He's still gonna fight. Because the man is just proud as hell, man. Look what Trump is talking, all that crap talk about. You know, he giving Russia 54 days to put out of Ukraine. Who the hell is you? I mean, who does look at this guy like he's a damn. Exactly. I want to see when that 54 days come. I want to see what he's gonna do next. You know what I'm saying? You know, and Iran is waiting for America to come because they got something for them. You see?
Yeah.
But Trump is upset. You find it, free? You find it?
No, I'm still looking. I've
Yeah.
seen it somewhere.
Trump is upset because what happened is he claimed he bombed Iran nuclear site, and guess what? Iran is not stupid. Iran is a huge country, man. Iran they could hide it from anywhere. They can, you know what I'm saying? So no, when they found out, what Trump found out he bombed, he didn't. Iran already took away the nuclear weapon. He was pissed off. He looked stupid.
The uranium. I think it's the uranium.
He looked stupid. They've been moving that stuff for a while now. So he said, he sent it to the B-252 bomber, but China already create a plane that could blow up the B-52 bomber. So I want to see what's going to happen next.
Con, I found it.
Yeah, you found it? Come, bring it up.
Hold on 1 second. Where is that?
Con. It says the Russian RS-28 Sarmat missile refers to the Satan II by NATO is designed to carry a substantial nuclear payload, while precise blast distances vary depending on factors like warhead yield and detonation altitude. That a single MIRV warhead from the Satan II could potentially cause the following impact. That's one warhead when detonated over a major city, vaporizing within a roughly 0.7 mile radius, and significant damage extending beyond 6 miles. And that's only one. And this thing can carry up to 16 warheads. So you multiply, that's 7, how many warheads is 16? Times that by 6 miles, and that's the radius you would get. So that's a long way.
Yeah, that's a hell of a joint, man, right there, man.
Vaporizing. This is only one, so you put 0.4 miles times 16, and that's what you'll get for whatever. If 15 or 16 warheads hit one country, not one country, one state or whatever, it can easily blow up Texas, because that was I think Texas is the biggest state in America. It can blow that up completely, along with other major neighboring states.
You have that brother. Your brother's back. Get out of New York.
Where you gonna go, man?
But remember also when it exploded, the radiation goes spread all over in the
Yeah,
so we have to fix that out also. It's crazy. Yep.
That thing would rock. That'll take out the Texas, man.
Yeah. Melt your damn skin off your body, that radiation.
Yep.
So Jake talking about, we're gonna go in the basement, man. I'm making me a bunker in my basement. We gonna get some food and stuff. I mean, you ain't never coming out. It can last for years.
You're gonna wish you was dead, but if you last down there, what you gonna come up to? There's nothing up here.
Yeah, it's all done. It's all done.
You're gonna see like pieces of steel and all that from the.
Yeah,
I used to live right there.
You ain't gonna know what to do.
Yep.
You ain't gonna know what to do, man. So yeah, that's what's coming, man. We're so close.
When they finish, get me I'm gonna go something. Daniel chapter 2:40, but let me get Revelation 13:1 first.
God, Revelation 13.
1, yeah.
This Revelation 13:1.
Yeah.
It says, and I stood upon the sand of the sea and saw a beast rise up out of the sea.
So we know that the beast is talking about the so-called European. Okay? It's not literally talk about, we know it's not literally talk about sea, but it's talking about coming out of a nation of people. Okay, go ahead.
God, it says, having 7 heads and 10 horns.
And we know 7 heads and 10 horns, 10 European common market, and 7 heads. They begin with the Greek all the way to Russia. Go ahead.
And upon his horns 10 crowns,
Mm-hmm.
and upon his head the name of blasphemy.
Blasphemy, right? Jump to verse 2 now.
Verse 2. And the beast which I saw was like unto a leopard.
So that's what I want to get to. And the beast which I saw were like unto a leopard. That's beginning of the white man kingdom. What? With under Alexander the Great, because Alexander the Great was famous for wearing a leopard skin hat when he go to war and so forth. Right? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, and his feet were as the feet of a bear.
And the end of the white man kingdom is what? Is going to be the bear, which is the Russians. Okay? Now, I don't want that. Now, we don't have to finish the whole verse. Now, let's go back now to Daniel chapter 2 and 40. We're going to go.
No, you got it.
Daniel 2 and 40.
Come on, Daniel 2 and 40.
Right.
And the fourth kingdom shall be strong as iron.
Oh, and we know that's talking about the Roman Empire. Right? Go ahead.
For as much as iron breaketh in pieces.
Meaning they destroy kingdom. They have great army. Go ahead.
And subdueth all things.
Subdue all things mean a destroyed nation. When they come to power, they destroy the nation. Go ahead.
And as iron that breaketh all these, shall it break in pieces and bruise.
Bruise. I mean, they destroy the kingdom when they get those empires they conquered and so forth. Because they have great military. Go ahead.
And whereas thou sawest the feet and toes.
So when the Bible said the feet and toes represent the beginning and end of the Gentile kingdom. That's what the Bible said. And where those saw the feet and toes mean the beginning and end of the Gentile kingdom. You can read that in Luke chapter 21 and 20. Go ahead.
It says, part of potter's clay.
Part of potter's clay, go ahead.
And part iron.
Part irons, right? Go ahead.
The kingdom shall be divided.
The kingdom shall be divided, right? So how does the kingdom be divided? We're gonna explain. Go ahead.
But there shall be in it of the strength of the iron.
Right. So when the Bible says the kingdom shall be divided, in other words, America is an empire, it have great military. But when it said divided, mean what? Other kingdom have great military also. Because why? We just read with Russia, right? Russia is what? No, the top military country in the world. You got Russia, America, you got China. That's what the Bible said. The kingdom shall be as like iron, mean they have strong military, but the kingdom shall be divided. Because why? Because other nations have military power also. So America is a country that's weakened. Because what? Because other nations have military. So America is not the top military country no more. Even the scholar, they know that. You know, if you read books on military history, even these Edomite coming out and saying they're missing them Russian God. It's like it's unbelievable how they make so much weapon within a few years after Putin came into power. See? Go ahead.
For as much as thou sawest the iron mixed in miry clay.
So, and let's say the iron in America mixed with miry clay mean America known as the melting pot. Because America have every so-called nation on the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
And as the toes of the feet were part of iron.
So when the Bible, the toes of the feet were part of iron, right? Go ahead.
And part of clay. So the kingdom shall be partly strong and partly broken.
So America is partly strong and partly broken. Because why? Because other nations have military power. Okay. So verse 43 now.
43. And whereas thou sawest iron mixed with miry clay.
So America is an iron that mixed with miry clay, mean America mixed with different nations. America as the melting pot, they call it. That's why I said iron mixed with miry clay, mean America as a melting pot. Go ahead.
They shall mingle themselves with the seed of men.
That's about what? Race mixing. That's why I said they shall mingle themselves with the seed of men, but which is what? Race mixing. Go ahead.
But they shall not cleave one to another.
Right, because if you marry an African woman now, and her religion is Zulu, from the Zulu tribe, there's no way you're going to change them. That's why the Bible says, they shall cleave not one to another. Another word, meaning they have different culture and different custom. That's what I mean. So they shall cleave not one to another, mean they have different culture and different custom. You can't tell an African to change her custom. She can't tell you to change your custom. That's why the Bible said they shall not cleave one to another. Because why? Because they're in a different custom and different religion. If you're married to a Muslim woman, there's no way you could tell them Allah is not real, brother. They God. She don't want to break away from you because they grew up like that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Even as iron is not mixed with clay.
Right. Even as iron is not mixed with clay. So America is as known as the melting pot. That's why I said the American clay means America mixed with different nations. That's all it means.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? One more. Get Psalm 118 and 22. So this place right here is an empire that's been ready to fall. And it's just like the Titanic ship, right? Nobody know the Titanic ship was falling. And what happened until it went down? See? Psalm 118 verse 20, 118, 22.
Psalms 118, 22, it says, the stone which the builders refused is become the head stone of the corner.
One second, please. Let's see. Say something for a second. Let me see if it's right, please.
Yeah, I don't think you want that one. That one's I think it's somebody Howard Shine.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you got all the nations over here in America, man. Every nation is here in America.
And America is weak now, like he said.
Yep.
You know, because you can't have the feet part clay and part iron. It's supposed to be all iron and strong. But with the other nations mixed in there and democracy and different religions and you have freedom of religion, you ain't gonna be very strong, man. Not gonna be very strong at all. You know.
And then this country has never been this divided.
Right.
Right. It's divided from the top to the bottom.
Right.
You know, from the regular everyday civilians is divided to them in the Senate, to them in the government. It's all divided, man.
Even Jake is divided. Some want to be Democrats, and they've been like that for over 30, 40 years, and some is jumping to Republicans. So even they divided and fighting with each other.
Yep.
So it's just divided. It says, and whereas thou sawest of feet and toes, part of potter's clay, and part of iron, the kingdom shall be divided. See, but there shall be in it the strength of iron, for as much as thou sawest the iron mixed with the miry clay. So it's only a matter of time before it's destroyed.
Yep.
And I believe that it mentions that it should be destroyed without hands when you read on. But
you're right. It's from verse 45. I'm glad you brought up. But it's from verse 45. That Psalms. I went over. I skipped 44. I was supposed to go to 45. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
It was the right piece, but it's from verse 45. That's why I'm glad you mentioned that, Bakwash.
Okay.
Yeah, it was from verse 45. So it's my mistake.
You want me to jump down there, or you want to keep going from 41?
We could go from 44 to 45. Because the precept was for 45, the one that Yeshua just brought up.
Daniel 2 and 44?
Yeah.
Go on. So it says, Daniel 2:44 says, in the days of these kings shall the power of heaven set up a kingdom which shall never be destroyed.
And that kingdom we know is Israel. Okay, go ahead.
And the kingdom shall not be left to other people.
Right, so the other nation, they're not gonna rule. They're not gonna rule over us no more and have us in slavery and a flipping 9-to-5 job. I'm tired, man. I mean, like Bakwash said this morning, I am. The driving, it take the strength out of you, man. Because when you finish drive, you just want to come on and go to your bed, man. You don't want nothing else. Huh?
Yeah.
So right. This kingdom, man, it's just nothing but an iron furnace, like the Bible called America, man.
Yeah.
You pay taxes. You know, you don't have enough time for your families. This is hell, man.
Yeah.
Jake thinking this is paradise because he have no wisdom.
Yeah.
You could go to party, drink a little 40 ounce, eat some damn Chinese food, and that's all Jake look forward to. Nothing else, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, it's this is nothing but hell. Huh? That's it. Go ahead.
Jake is serving here. He want to be in the kingdom of heaven, being the servant under the nations too.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's what he's saying, man. Because the kingdom of heaven is not for everybody, which this scripture right here, it further proves that.
Yep.
So it said, and in the days of these kings, meaning the other nations, shall the power of heaven set up a kingdom which shall never be destroyed, and the kingdom shall not be left to other people.
Right, come.
Those other people are the other nations. Says, but it shall break in pieces and consume all these kingdoms, and it shall stand forever.
I shall stand forever. See? Come, right? Verse 45.
For as much as thou sawest that the stone was cut out of the mountain without hands.
Without hand. So when the Bible says a stone was cut out of the mountain without hand, let's get St. John chapter 8, verse 36. Moses said, this kingdom shall cut without hand. Let's see what it's talking about. St. John chapter 8, verse 36.
St. John 8 and 36 says, if the Son therefore shall make you free, ye shall be free indeed. That's the one you wanted?
St. John 8:36, right?
Go on.
Hold on a second. No, that's not the one I want. But anyway, let's go back to the verse. I don't know why that's not the one I want. 8. Okay. Read that verse 45 again.
45. It says, for as much as thou sawest that the stone was cut out of the mountain without hands.
Oh, so in other words, the Most High, the builder is going to be what? The Most High. That's why everyone says, cut out without hand. Meaning, man is not going to set up this kingdom. This kingdom going to set up to what? To the Most High Son, Yahweh Shai Christ. That's why I say, shall be without hand. Okay? There's a precept. I tell the book of, what said that New Jerusalem coming out from heaven without cut out without hand. That's the one I want, but I don't remember that verse. You guys can refresh my memory.
Let me see.
Let me see something. I can't remember that verse, but I'll come to it just now.
Come.
Hey, say something. Let me find it. The precept. I want to find it.
Revelation 11 and 15.
Yeah, read that verse. Read it for me. Let's see. That's it.
Come on. It says, and the seventh angel sounded, and there were great voices in heaven saying, the kingdoms of this world are become the kingdoms of our Lord and of his anointed, and he shall reign forever and ever.
Right. You know what? Hold on. Let me jump to verse 35 for a second in Daniel. Let's see. Pieces to let me come like this. Therefore, I will win. I can't. I don't remember that precept, man. Damn, I only gotta forget that precept.
Let me
precept. That's weird. Because I had a precept even this morning. I was reading it.
What was in John?
It's supposed to be John or when it said shall cut out without hand. I had a precept for that.
Come.
But it means that the builder and maker is going to be the Most High. But I'm trying to find a precept for that. It should cut out without hand.
You got one in Mark 4:14-58. It says, we heard him say, I will destroy this temple that is made with hands, and within 3 days I will build another made without hands.
Right. No, that was some. See, no. You know what? I forgot a precept, man. But I'll get that next time.
Come.
Definitely want to find that precept though. Say you guys say something, man. Let me find the verse, okay?
Come. So we living in a time where this kingdom is at an end, right? Esau Edom, and he knows it. Esau Edom's kingdom is finished. You see all of these plagues coming on the earth, people bugging out, going crazy. You know, there's no love. The love is waxing cold. This is signs of this man's kingdom falling, man. Right? When you read let's see, Second Esdras, right? Second Esdras chapter 5. Second Esdras chapter 5, verse 1. It says, nevertheless, as concerning the tokens, meaning the signs, behold, the day shall come that they which dwell upon the earth shall be taken in great number, and the way of truth shall be hidden, and the land shall be barren of faith, man. And this is why you got all this hell on the earth, man, because the land is barren of faith, right? Nobody has faith in the Lord, right? They made flesh their arm. That's true. But iniquity shall be increased above which now thou seest. So sin is going to be increased. Evils are going to be increased. It says, all that thou hast heard long ago. So the evil that you've seen before, or that you heard in the past, this evil is going to be greater than that. It says, and the land that thou seest now to have root, you know, because it still has some sort of root. You know, you still have a so-called system still up and running, right? You still got a law enforcement. You know, you got a court system. Even though it's corrupt as hell, it's still a system to where the people are not going to make a certain move because they don't want to deal with them consequences. But it's going to come a time right around the corner where 911 ain't going to work, right? You know, them people that come to rob you, you know, and know that they got like a 2-minute window that they can get something out your house before the cops get there, that's going to go out the window, man. They're going to be able to just ransack your whole house, do whatever they want to you and your family, and sit in your house and probably sleep in your bed because nobody's going to come to your rescue, man. Right? So it says, and the land that thou see now to have root shall thou see wasted suddenly, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's about to be wasted suddenly at an instant, like the elder brought out. You know, I believe it's 2 Peter 3:10, where the Lord's gonna come as a thief in the night. Right? The Lord gonna come as a thief in the night, man. And a lot of people gonna be, you know, caught off guard. And that's their own fault. Because the Lord gave you time to get right, man. The Lord gave you time to repent. The Lord gave you time to seek him. And you use that to do your own thing, man.
Mm-hmm. That's the system. The system is like that, man. It's just it's just moving along, but it don't have the same force it used to have. Look at what's happening in the streets. But you know, the cops would have shot people to get order under Satan's authority at some point. Now it's just the people is just like they have the power, it seemed like, but they don't have the power because a lot of it is manufactured, and at the same time, people are angry. Even the cops are angry. So everything is divided and it's falling apart, man.
Yeah.
You know, and nobody, you know, people see it, but they don't want to believe it. But that's what it is.
Yeah. Like the brother said, America is affected with sleeper cells. Yeah, you don't even see that really in the news no more. But that's a thing. You know, that's going to take place too. Mm-hmm. We don't know how the Lord going to play this, man. But what we do know is that it's going to be hell on the earth, man. Like when you read Daniel 12:1.
That's going to put everything in a different perspective. When the sleeper cells just tear some people up.
Yeah, man.
That's going to be the reality check.
Yep.
That's going to be 9/11 all over again.
That's right around the corner, man.
Mm-hmm.
You already know how them Arabs get down.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They don't care, man. Right? You got your friendly neighborhood Arab, you know, in the corner store or whatever. Man, that man's just waiting for that call too. Ain't none of them going against Allah, man.
when we used to be in One West, there was a store right on the corner of the block, and I would go there to get sandwiches, and I would clown the dude. I said, "Yo, Habib, make my sandwich, man. Make my sandwich."
Yeah.
I came in there one day and I did that. He just gave me this look.
Yeah, man.
Like, all right, you keep doing what you're doing. We'll lock them doors and it'll chop your head off, because it was a case on Notion Avenue where they did that. They locked the Jake up in the store and cut his head off.
Wow.
I never called him Habib and messed with him again after that. That was the end of that.
Yeah.
You know?
That's crazy. Priest, okay, yes, it's Psalm 118 about the stone.
Yeah,
and then Hebrew Revelation 21 and 2. Okay. So we'll go back to Daniel 2:45. Yeah.
Come.
I'm coming. I'm going to the park. Okay?
Daniel chapter 2, verse 45. It says, "For as much as thou sawest the stone was cut out of the mountain without hands."
Right. So the stone represents Christ, according to Psalm 118:22. And when it said was cut out of the mountain without hand, let's get Revelation chapter 21, verse 2.
Revelation 21 and verse 2.
Yeah.
It says, "And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem." This is the one I was looking for. This is the one I thought.
Right. We just missed that, you know.
Revelations what? 21 and 2?
21 and 2, yeah. Come. It says, "And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem."
Start verse 1. Start verse 1.
"And I saw a new heaven and a new earth.
Mm-hmm.
For the first heaven and the first earth were passed away."
Right. So when the Bible said the first heaven and the first earth, mean that the first heaven, the top kingdom of this nation, and the new earth, and it was on the new heaven, earth. For the first heaven, which is what top kingdom of the earth, Esau kingdom, and the first earth, which is what the lower kingdom of this earth, were passed away, meaning they were destroyed. Right? Go ahead.
It says, "And there was no more sea."
There were no more sea, meaning the nation they were destroyed themselves. I want to read 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 10 to 12. Right? Go ahead.
"And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from the Most High, out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband."
For her husband, which is Israel, right? Now, so what does it mean? It said, "And I saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from heaven." Let's get Hebrew chapter 11, verse 10. Hebrew chapter 11, verse 10. Let's see what it said. New Jerusalem coming down from heaven. Because we know it's not no literal city coming out from heaven like what these damn Christians is teaching. So we're going to Hebrew chapter 11, verse 10.
Come. Revelation 21. Hebrews chapter 11, verse 10. It says, "For he looked for a city which hath foundations, whose builder and maker is the Most High Power."
Right. That's what it said. "And I saw New Jerusalem coming down from heaven." So, in other words, the builder or maker or what are the Most High. That's what it means when I say New Jerusalem coming down from heaven. Okay? That's what it means. So let's go back to Daniel chapter 2 and 45, finish that verse.
Come. Hebrews 11 and 10. Come, Daniel chapter 2, verse 45 again. "For as much as thou sawest that the stone was cut out of the mountain."
So we know the stone represents Christ. Yahushua, Christ. Go ahead.
That's right. "Without hands."
Without hand. Why? Because the builder or maker is right. Because this new stone, this new kingdom is not going to be built by man. It's going to be built by what? By the Most High. That's why it said without hand. Okay? Go ahead.
Come. "And that it break in pieces the iron, the brass, and the clay, the silver, and the gold."
The gold. Those kingdom that was prophesied in the book of Daniel chapter 7. Go ahead.
Come on. And you can use what I have read, Revelation 11 and 15, where Lord gonna come and destroy all kingdoms and gonna set up his kingdom.
Exactly.
So it says, the great power have made known to the king what shall come to pass hereafter, and the dream is certain.
Mm-hmm.
The interpretation thereof sure. So this is gonna happen.
Good. Exactly. So the Most High, this kingdom is gonna Most High gonna set up. Ain't gonna be with no damn man building this kingdom. This kingdom's gonna be the Most High is gonna be the architect. You see, he's gonna be the CEO. See, and Yahweh Shai is gonna be the manager, and the angel is gonna be what the workers are gonna build the kingdom.
Yeah.
Everything that is by step, huh?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah, Ra'Allah, I seen that, man. They found all these propane tanks, in the back of I don't know if it was a van or a truck. A couple of them, man. I don't know what it was. I don't know what that was about, but yeah. Yeah, that was crazy, man. It had to be about 30 cans, I think, 20, 30 cans. Propane tanks and all that.
Wow.
So, yeah, that was right here in the city.
In New York City?
Yep.
That was the city?
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
I don't know, tipping these devils off. Maybe it could be a fair tactic or what. But, yeah, man, it's long overdue for something to go down in this city big, man.
Mm.
Long overdue, man. I think the last thing we had was what? Man.
Yeah.
I mean, 9/11.
The closest thing to that was maybe the Oklahoma bombing. Maybe
Yeah. So it's something. It's well overdue, man.
Good.
And it can happen anywhere at any time. You could be anywhere. What I'm seeing through the spirit is that it's gonna happen around a large amount of people. So one of these buildings, where you get traffic in and out. You just gotta. I don't know, man. You can't really detect anything. Just watch, man. And that's the Most High to just protect you, man. That's it. Because, man, you walking on hot coal when you're in America, man.
You just gotta be careful and just focus. Can't be delusional either. Like, it ain't nothing.
Yeah. That'll happen, man. Well, we in the city, so anything's possible, and you just brush it off. Like I always tell my wife, man, I hate 42nd Street, man. I cannot stand that place.
42nd Street, the actual street, or walking?
That area, where I'm talking about all the way from like that strip all the way down to like 47th, something like that. 48.
Oh, you don't like
I cannot stand that area, man.
I love it, man.
People, man. It's too many people, too many demons out there. Almost got into it with an Issachar over there last time I went out there, man. And it got real heated. Cause I'm like, these dudes, man, they just be bugging out, man. They riding their bikes all on the sidewalk.
You see Batman and Spider-Man fighting over a spot.
Got them dudes that be in all silver.
Them dudes, and you got the Hulk. Man. Be looking at the guy because they have cheesy costumes.
I'm like, damn, man, this thing was going on 20, 30 years ago. They ain't stopped yet.
Nah, man. See, they're never gonna go. They never gonna stop that. They're gonna be doing that when the bombs hit, man.
Yeah.
Hey, they ain't gonna never stop that, boy. They out there. It's kind of muggy out, and it's it's been raining, drizzling off and on.
Here. Yeah, I think it came down a little bit over here. Yeah.
Yeah, Rob called me. Y'all not coming out? And I said, nah, brother. It's not raining.
Rob don't even be in tune with what's going on, man. Rob be all over the place, man.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do about Donald Trump?
Every week, man. Every week is the same thing with Rob, man. I'm like,
we gotta stop him.
When are we gonna bring the truth back?
Yeah. I'm like, Rob, man, you been paying attention? He's like, yeah, He's like, what we got to do? What we got to do? Us as a people. I'm like, what people, Rob? He's like, everybody.
I said, I don't know,
like,
Rob.
Rob, man.
I ain't listening, man.
Then somebody come by the camp, Rob looking, staring them down, and they get all, nervous. Next thing you know, they leave, especially if it's a woman and she looked like something. Rob all in her face. He's like, how you doing? I'm like, Rob, focus, man. Come on, man.
Hey, yo, that white guy that came by, he was putting out some good information.
Yeah, he's been there before.
Yeah, that dude, he been stalking Bakwash for years, man.
Now you talking about the Illuminati CIA guy.
Oh, you talking about him? I don't think you talking about the dude that always come up with the war story.
Nah, the war stories. He be giving me all these articles we be battling, and he'll give me some information on a damn a war, and I'll look online. I'll find the racism in it. I say, well, what about this? And he say, all right, and he'll come back with something else.
Yeah. But that other Mike, he was up there before.
Yeah,
we talked with him. That first time we seen him, we must have been out there to like damn near almost 10 o'clock, man.
Yeah. He was dropping it, man. He was going into parties that he went to and gatherings and secret societies and all that. He was dropping some stuff.
He was saying you guys are on point about what he knows behind closed doors and what he's been involved with.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Yeah. Then you have this other dude that used to come up. I ain't seen him this year since. He got the guitar. You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about the brother? The weirdo dude?
Yeah. He got that little guitar. He be coming up. He be playing it like this a little bit. Then he be talking about.
I think Lamar offended him. That's the last time he was there. Lamar got He
was telling us everybody's a woman, man.
Oh yeah. And then when the homeless people come or a homeless guy come, he does this.
Yeah, man. Thing with his little dog.
That's right. Yeah, little dog. That's right.
Yeah, dude telling us everybody a woman. Mike Tyson, Shaq, Jordan, they all women.
Come on, man.
Like, damn, who's a man? I ain't seen him this year though.
He'll be back. We'll see it. We'll run into him. I guarantee you that.
What got my attention? He said the bricks is going to go through. He said he thinks that bricks is going to go through.
Yeah, I believe it too.
That already started.
Yeah, they started back up with that again. You always seeing it again in the media.
That's why Europe is in trouble because a lot of the African kicked them out. Like Rahala just brought up earlier. The African they're stopping. A lot of them stop the European from stealing their goods now because Russian is protecting them now. So France is in big trouble because they can't get no good from Africa. They kick them out now. So a lot of these in Germany, them Europe, they're suffering now, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then Germany talk about they got to send missiles into Russia. That's stupid. Your country's in trouble. Are you still looking for war? I mean, that's how stupid them Edomites are, man.
Yeah. What about that guy, Abraham Traore? That guy, I don't hear too much in the media about that anymore.
He's doing good though. He's doing good. He look like he's Israel, to be honest with you. That's man, that's the spirit of Ham, bro. I'm just, I'm not going off, but I'm just saying, to my, understanding, look like he's Israel because the man told these people, some Islam country asked him, can they build a mosque? Can they build mosque over there? He said, no, we don't need a mosque. We want a hospital and we want a school. That's it.
Right.
You don't want no damn mosque. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We want a hospital and we want a school.
Yeah, it's right here. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done. It
says Russia is increasing its influence in Africa through security cooperation and military deployments, often replacing French and other Western forces, particularly in countries facing instability or co-ops. Says this expansion is driven by a desire to gain access to resources and weaken Western influence on the continent. Yeah, it's a good move, smart move.
Yep.
Wow.
That's good, man.
They said, man, the French and the American militaries are sending CIA agent over there trying to poison them and all types of assassination attempts.
I can see that. I could definitely see that.
Yep. There's so much evil going on under the radar, man. You got spies everywhere. All right. You getting this intel.
Spies among us too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh wow, man. You know. But I guess we're gonna wrap it up unless y'all got something y'all want to bring out, man. You know.
Let me see. Yeshua, you got something?
Yeah. Wait, I did have something. I found this interesting. Let me see if I can find it there.
Yeah, I'll look for this video.
Yeah,
I had another one too.
I was gonna go, next time is because this brother's teaching that that World War I is not in the Bible, World War II. So
what are the wars?
Yeah,
exactly.
You know, the war with Kaiser William. Everything is in the Bible, documented in the Bible. But we can go over that next time, you know.
Come on.
Yeah, because the Bible describes exactly how the plane look. When you look at the plane that they use in World War I, they have car engine in them. One of the plane was called the Goname N9. That was created by the French. They used that in World War I. That was like a car engine plane. You know what I'm saying? And how, you know, the men, the Edomite, they have long hair and so forth. The Bible describes all that stuff, man. So we're gonna go over that next time. You know, prove more point, man. Because a lot of people still try to disprove the Bible and so forth. The way the king they have over him, you know, Kaiser William and so forth, you know, and the Bible said the plane shaped like a lion symbol, this lion symbol. So all you gotta do, look at all them old planes they use in World War I. The same way the Bible describe it, the Most High, John the Revelator compared these planes as a locust. See? So, you know, nobody could dispute the Bible, man. It's impossible. Like I asked his brother the other day, I said, why don't they tamper with the Quran? You don't hear no books, no history book, no historian try to tamper with the Quran. It's always a Bible, man. Always a Bible. So the Bible is accurate. Damn what nobody. The Bible is accurate. There's no misinterpretation. It's just that people try to take this Bible as a you know, they read something and they say, oops, see the Bible, something wrong with the Bible. 1 minute Abraham, the Lord tell Abraham, the Lord say Abraham, the Lord say doesn't tempt no one. There's another chapter where the Lord say tempted this person. You know what I'm saying? So we know it's not literally talk about the Most High tempt a person. One represent test, one represent tempt. So next time we gotta go with some scriptures, because a lot of even brother in Israel, they just put away saying that this is not real. Something's wrong with it, you know? And these are same men who was teaching the Bible for years, man. Yeah. So like I said earlier, man, we gotta hold on strong, because as time go by, men is put away from the truth. And if this Bible is not real, what other book is that? What book should I read if the Bible is not real?
They ain't gonna give you that, man.
Because everything the Bible says is the past.
They're not gonna
you know,
no answer, man. The same way they'll tell you you're not an Israelite, but won't tell you who you are. Same thing.
Exactly. And the sad part about all the nations that rising up right now, they're in the book. It's in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 38. You got Turkey, right? You got Armenian. They're all rising up. They're going on Russian side. You got Medes, the Iranians. All these nations, they're rising against America, man. So, you know, a lot of brothers have to be more focused, man. The Bible is a book of the Most High, and that's it. You got something to bring up? I got to play a video.
Yeah, I'm playing this. I didn't watch it in deep detail, but it looked interesting for the little pieces. I did check it out.
I posted about white folks on food stamps, and one thing I kept seeing was that welfare was created for white people. I knew that it was created during the New Deal, so I did some more research because I didn't really know the whole story, and I thank you guys for responding and helping me learn stuff. So during the Great Depression is when we saw the beginning of things like Social Security, unemployment insurance. But here's the kicker. When Franklin Roosevelt built those programs, he had to make deals with Southern Democrats in Congress, the same folks who were big fans of Jim Crow, to get the support of these racist white Southern politicians. The programs were designed.
And you got a lot of Edomites calling out their own people.
Yeah.
You got a lot of Edomites calling. That's the division amongst these devils, man. Satan casting out Satan.
Yeah,
I love it.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Every
it
day.
Like
too.
she got the 12 stone on her.
No, I don't think it's only 9 on there though. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I should have counted them. You should have them in Southern tribe.
To exclude farm workers, domestic workers, jobs held overwhelmingly by Black, Latino, and Indigenous people. So
here we go again. Why did she just name those people, man? How's that even possible? Why would she name Black, Latinos, and the Indigenous people?
Rewind that a little bit.
Yeah, I got that. Unless I didn't hear right. Maybe I didn't hear it right because I am tired. Let me see. Go back here.
Southern Democrats in Congress, the same folks who were big fans of Jim Crow, to get the support of these racist white Southern politicians. The programs were designed to exclude farm workers, domestic workers, jobs held overwhelmingly by Black, Latino, and Indigenous people. So
there you go.
Israelites,
exactly. Why would she say that? Why didn't she say Blacks, East Indians, Africans? Why didn't she say that? Same thing with the Jibby Jabs. It was targeting them. They mentioned them only. Well, not them only, but they mentioned them hardcore.
So, right from the start, Black and brown families were pushed out of benefits so that white people could get them. Then we move forward to the 1960s, and there's this war on poverty. It finally opened up welfare programs more broadly, and that's when food stamps became permanent. Well, permanent, we don't know what Trump's going to do to them, but they lasted a long time. And guess what? The minute more Black and brown families started accessing this help, the politics shifted. Welfare got a new image and a new target. By the 1980s and 90s, with Ronald Reagan and his gang, they pushed the welfare queen myth. That's a racist dog whistle meant to turn public opinion against safety nets by blaming Black women for poverty that white policies created. That's the truth, you guys. So yes, welfare was built for white people, and when others finally got in the door, they tried to burn the house down. If you want to blame the right people,
these people are.
Remember we call Esau children, women, what so-called small hats, welfare queens, because they're the most. It look like she been listening to a lot of Israelites.
Yeah.
You mentioned the term welfare queen. We was talking about that in camp. That the Edomite woman, they know that welfare queen, especially small hat's wife. She's the main one that's on welfare. And she bring up the word welfare queen.
No, man, these people are demonic, man. Here it is. Yep. They set up laws, and if the laws don't work in their favor, they blame you Negroes, man.
Yep. But you heard her.
That's crazy, man.
So Miss Andra said you heard her, man.
Man. And then when we bring this out, we the bad guys, dude. We the bad. Yeah. Don't speak the truth. Just you gonna get us in trouble. We know the truth, brother. We know, but we gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta keep that between us. Hey, get out of here, man.
Okay.
So this one, Bumble on the Great is not your rest, man.
Bumble on.
I said Bumble
on.
But what? Bumble on.
Plus, look, America is cooked. I'm burnt the fuck out. And honestly, I don't see nothing else I can do besides focus on maintaining my peace, focus on aligning myself to myself while I wait for the rest of this shit to fall apart. Ain't nothing else I can do. There is no more opportunity. There is no more room for growth in America. At least how it is right now. There is no new career to start. This system is fucked. The way America is, how it is right now, is fucked. And trying to keep up and trying to find a way to win in this bullshit is what got me burnt out, mentally and physically. I understand it now. So I've decided that the best thing I could do is say fuck it and focus my energy and my efforts on things that I can control and on things that matter the most. So all I've been trying to do is focus on maintaining my peace. I've been focusing on love. I've been focusing on spending time with my family. I've been focusing on spending time with nature. And I've been focusing on planning a world outside of this bullshit. And I constantly try to think and strategize how this world can be rebuilt once all this shit falls apart. And honestly, I don't see there being anything else to do that isn't a complete waste of time. Because the way I see it, all this bullshit that America's still talking, it's just an illusion. You're just chasing the carrot, you know what I'm saying? And in the process of chasing these illusions, we ain't gonna do nothing but overemphasize our potential and ignore our limitations, which leads to burnout, mentally and physically. And I don't know about y'all, but I need some peace. I don't know what America got going on, you know what I mean? That's America's problem. I ain't make this shit like this. They did. So in the meantime, and in between time, I think the best thing I could do, like I said, is just focus on maintaining my peace and aligning myself with myself and nature and people and environment around me. Because America is cooked. Ain't nothing to hold on to in America. And people who still trying to hold on to America, it's going to be fucked up when they realize it's all gone. And I ain't trying to end up like that. I ain't trying to go out like that. I'm trying to hold on to myself. So when all this shit goes, I still got me.
And that's Jake. He knows.
Jake, waking up, man.
Right. This country is declining fast. But yeah, you'll still have Jake in there talking about, my 5-year plan. And, I could do this in 5 years. All I got to do is work hard, man. I'm gonna pick up another job. Right? I'm gonna do my little hustles here and there. You're not saying don't do that. I mean, but just know that you're gonna run into a dead end, man. Because if you think you're gonna prosper in, there's always gonna be something here that pretty much overthrow you. As the Quaz just showed the video, the elder showed the video on one of the laws. That's only one that they set up for these devils. It wasn't for you, right? Even though you work in this country, you would think you're an American citizen and equality is for everybody, but the laws say otherwise. These laws wasn't passed for you. When Trump say "Make America Great Again," just know that he ain't talking about you. He ain't talking about you, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a priest. You see, I think 3 months ago, they passed a law. The Supreme Court gave him the authorization that he could deport American citizen, born citizen.
I've seen that. And
put them in a position as naturalization citizen, because according to the laws, when this guy, I can't remember his name, when it came up with the Constitution, black people were known as just a second-class citizen. A second-class citizen stated a person that not born in the country, but not considered American or have the equal right as a first-class citizen. So, and with that birthright thing, he said that that's only for the slave. So that's how he get the final decision over the Supreme Court. And they gave him the authorization, okay, you can do what you want to do now. So, they warning people now. I heard the other day, I don't know how true it is, the airline are losing a lot of money because people are scared to fly, especially if they have a green card. You know, so having a green card today is like you have nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this guy's, and then he's digging up background to see if you're married. You know, you're married for your green card. That's what he's doing now. You done married each other for a green card, so he's doing a background check now. People have green card holders.
Man.
This man is sick,
man.
man.
Is the devil, man. That is the devil, man. And then you got these, you know, FBAs, foundational Black Americans that's out here proud talking about we can't be deported. Where you gonna send us to? Where you gonna put us at? This devil can pick you up and put you wherever you want, man.
Yeah, Crocodile Island.
Yep. Alligator Alcatraz. Yep.
Yeah. Good. Alligator. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, man. The devil ain't playing, man. You gonna put hell on you tribes, man. You know, so you can get out of New York. You can go to Florida. You can go anywhere in America, man. You still gonna catch hell, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And the Lord gave this man this power to do this to you.
Getting real, the battlefield. So,
Jake, especially Eve would tell you, I can't deport. I'm American. I'm American. So I asked my sister the other day, you're American? So why the hell they call you second class citizen? I ain't no damn second class citizen. Yeah, that's what the white man call you. Are you gonna change that rule? You are a second class citizen. Go tell Trump in front of the White House that I'm American. I'm not a second class citizen. Don't curse you behind out, man. Please. That second class citizen been implemented for years, and that would never change.
And you heard Iran put a $40 million bounty on Trump head.
Yeah, but that's what they're saying. You know, Esau could do that to implement war. You know what I'm saying? Say, hey, you know, Iran trying to kill the president, so we got, you know, see, he said 40 million bounty. You know what I'm saying? That? So, you know, I be seeing things. I seen something like that the other day. I said, man, you gotta be Esau make up things like that, because you know Esau would do anything for the war. He could blow up a whole state and say, oh, Russian did it. The Russian did it. So we're gonna have to fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, look up what is a second class citizen for me for a second. What is a second class citizen?
Second class citizen. See if I can share it quick.
Yeah. You got a lot of these sisters out there, brothers, but I'm American. I don't have to worry about no damn deportation. I'm American. But Trump already tell you, if you have a felony, you're American, born American, there's no chance you could come back to the country.
Yep. All right, second class citizen. It means a person belonging to a social or political group whose rights and opportunities are inferior to those of the dominant group in society. And who's the dominant group? Esau Edom.
Yep, which is first class citizen. Yep.
Right, and he hates you. So, you know, your rights and opportunities are inferior.
Yep.
So this is why when Esau shoots you, you know, unarmed, he get off, because it's like he's beneath me. So I should have the right to do this to him. Right? And he shouldn't get no justice. And what you see is our people, what they say. Well, we're just going to let the system and the law do its job. We're just hoping for justice. And what happens? No justice. And you get no peace.
Yeah, sure. This is said right here. It said Black Law Dictionary. It said second class citizen. However, the concept is generally understood as referred to a person who, despite having formal citizenship or legal residency, right, is subjugated to a systematic and active discrimination within a state or political jurisdiction. See? This is referred to a person who, despite having formal citizenship or legal residency. See? So I don't know where Jake get it from that he's a first class citizen. First class citizen, the person like Edomite, like a Chinese man could come to America. He's a first class citizen. You know what I'm saying? Black American under apartheid. Yeah, so much information about this second class citizens. It's a shame, man. Esau do not look at, I mean, imagine, I would like to see Jake go to one of these state with a bunch of damn rednecks, right? I get on the mic and say, I'm American citizen. Man, them redneck would say, nigga, get the hell off the goddamn, you ain't no American, boy. You know, you already know Esau feel about. You ever seen Jake with an American flag all over his car? They have a Jake around my way. He moved though. That man got an American flag packed on his car, right? When he's driving, the flag is like, it's like with the wind. Yeah. So the cop gave him come ticket a couple months ago, man. He was pissed off, but he's not here no more. He moved to Florida. God. He's a real American, born. I mean, straight up pro-American. You say something.
They got sundown towns for you, Jake. If you're an American citizen, first class. Why they got sundown towns where you can't go? You can't go in certain towns when the sun goes down.
Yep.
You wind up on the tree.
I saw a brother. He was going down to camp, and he recognized me. In them times they attacked the brothers in GMS. So we talked for a while. He said, "You know what, man?" I said, "Yeah, you look bigger, on the screen." I said, "All right." And he said, You seem kind of humble, man. Because I said, I hear you, man. I guess, man. But he had on these. I think these like Nikes. They have like a loop on it hangs from the back of the sneaker, and he tied an American flag to it, and he was like purposely dragging it on the ground, like to show disrespect to it. And I said, man, you better be careful walking around like that, man. You know. Yeah, or even the cops. Sometimes they could. I think one time he was in camp, he was talking crap about threatening us for messing with the flag. I can't remember, but I said you better be careful. I said you trying to show like you're super Israelite by dragging the flag. Just go downtown and teach.
Yeah.
But then I would see him. He'd be smoking cigarettes and all that, and he had his little son with him. His son looked miserable because his son didn't want to go to camp and all that stuff, man. So I said, all right, brother, next time I see you, you're going to be in a completely different mindset. I guarantee you. How you know that? I said, we'll see. Next time I run into you, we'll see. But and they burned that flag now. And they raised the Palestinian flag. Then you have the Mexicans, so-called Mexicans.
They burned that American flag.
The Mexican flag, and they asked them, "What would happen if you burned the Mexican flag in Mexico?" They said, "Bad things." What? Like what? Said, they'd be beat, And they're hypocrites because you had people from I don't know, it was Ecuador or Venezuela. I think it was Ecuador. Someone coming trying to get into Mexico, and they was protesting against them. Coming into Mexico and going crazy. But then you catching heat here, but you did the same thing in your own country. So it's all a bunch of crap and lies, man. It's all a bunch of crap and lies. I couldn't believe when I saw that thing, man. So nobody gonna trust you and march with you, man. It's just crazy. But yeah, man, it's a good flow. I mean, I think we're gonna shut it down though. How long we been going? 6 hours and 38 minutes. That was damn.
That went by quick.
Yeah. We go, but that long when the demons popped up, Papa, we going to 8 o'clock.
Yeah, sometimes I'm getting off, man. I said I'll go for a little while.
Yeah, that demon popped up, man.
Yeah. But anyway, man, you brothers watching, man. It's wonderful hanging out with us. keep your eyes open. You're gonna see what's gonna happen with the prophecies and the judgment of the Most High. And just be watch your emotions, and just watch what you do, because a lot of things going down. I want to read something before I close out. And where was that?
I got one last one before.
Colossians 2, verse 8. It says, "Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men and after the rudiments of the world, and not after Christ." We call him Yahushua. So beware, because the doctrines is flying like crazy, man.
Yep.
Now they're talking about Christ already came back. We can't take Revelations too serious. I've been hearing stuff like that. Then the basic one, y'all was talking about the debate recently with the Sabbath, the lunar Sabbath, the lunatic Sabbath versus the real Sabbath, Friday sundown to Saturday sundown. Even though brothers were showing the truth, they didn't want to eat that up. I personally believe that's because brothers want to party and do things on the Shabbat. So you got that, because these are intelligent brothers that this is being presented with, and you're causing other brothers to go against the Most High Shabbat as well. So it's one thing to break the Shabbat, but when you teach that you can break the Shabbat and it can fall on a Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday, so called, and you got a heavy price to pay for that. Most High seeing that, man. So it says in the 9th verse, it says, "For in him," the him being Yahushua, "dwelleth all the fullness of the Godhead bodily." So within Yahushua is the Spirit of the Most High. Now you got the Trinity being taught, that God and Yahushua is the same people. When he was on earth, that was God on earth, which is crazy. That's just crazy, man. But they're in the same spirit there, but he was sent by the Most High. You understand? And to represent the Most High, he's the Most High is the Father. Last night, I heard it for the second time that there's the God, what they call Christ, the man and the woman, but above the Most High is a super being that's above the Most High now. And I started questioning that, and all hell broke loose. But then they talk about Kabbalah and stuff like that, and we got brothers studying and reading Kabbalah, and sisters, stay away from that. So you'd be a fool to go into the other books. The other books is going to open up your spirit to the Satan.
Oh.
And people will convince you got to read other books and learn this and that. And you can't be scared. You ain't even mastered the Bible. How you going to jump into these other books and you haven't even mastered the Bible and to control your flesh?
Exactly.
When you read other books, you're reading people's thoughts and opinions, and they could be demonic and satanic.
Yep.
The same way if a wicked man or wicked woman started to converse with you, they could be trying to pump your heads with demons. So the same thing applies to books. You got to be careful with what you read. And you read in the Kabbalah and books on witchcraft and numbers, it's going to have an effect on you. The Most High don't like that, man. I personally believe, in maybe you brothers see it differently. The tree that was in the midst of the garden was different philosophies and information and studies that we weren't supposed to deal with.
Yep.
And Eve was told that would make you a god.
Mm-hmm.
And today Eve wants to be like the white man. She wants to be like a god, to the point where Eve don't respect you. Eve wants to be above you, not equal with you, but above you. And the more money she get, the more of a god she thinks she is. So what's going to happen when the Most High smashes this system? He's going to smash the black woman too, because the black woman is Eve. And in the story with Adam and Eve, Eve fed what she had gathered from the midst of the garden to Adam. And Adam ate that garbage up like an idiot. But that's how it is now. And if you're not making a certain amount of money or doing a certain thing, a lot of times these women don't want to be with you, man. They don't want to be with you, and that's the thing that hooks a lot of brothers in there, man. You gotta be very careful, man. And I know it's hard to regulate yourself and to make yourself disciplined, but you got to be smart, you got to be sharp, and you got to be stronger than the weak brothers and the black women. And I'm not saying applying that to all black women or Hispanic women. I'm saying there's a lot of them that's really caught up into that garbage, and they will try to get you to feed off of it. And because you're horny or you want some, butt, you'll go in that direction like a fool. But you do that at your own risk. You will fall eventually. With that thing, man.
Go.
Let me show you something real quick. Let me jump around a bit, and y'all can come in. Got me going again for a second round there.
Got your second win.
Yeah. Read this the other week. It says, stumble not at the beauty of a woman and desire her not for her pleasure, for pleasure. So the key word is stumble not. So you got to be careful with the sisters because they are, not all of them, but a lot of them, they are attached to the system. And because they're attached to the system, they can make you a part of the system. Mm-hmm. And none of us want to go back on the farm. We want to stay in the spirit of the Most High and get as many people as possible off the farm. That's our job. You understand? We love our people. That's our job, to teach the brothers and the sisters to come off the farm, meaning Esau's world, which is satanic, and serve the Most High and live correctly. 22nd verse says, a woman, if she maintain her husband, is full of anger, impotence, and much reproach. And that's very true. A woman who takes care of her husband, she's mad because in her spirit, she wants a leader. She wants to lead, but she wants a leader too. She wants you to make money, but she wants to make more money than you, so you can't tell her what to do in certain cases. But if she has to take care of you and you have a weak spirit and you don't want to work and you're not productive, she's angry and she's full of much reproach. You can't blame her on that. It says, a wicked woman abateth courage. So a woman can tear down your courage to be a go-getter or to be a real man in the system. She will mock and attack your pride and attack your manhood if you let her. You understand? And the courage that's recommended or not recommended, but that's needed, to serve the Most High properly, that could be quenched by the spirit of a woman. Joshua said to have courage in serving the Most High. I think it's Joshua 2:8, 1:8, something like that, or 10. So the scripture says, a wicked woman abateth the courage and maketh a heavy countenance and woundeth the heart. A woman that will not comfort her husband, check this out, a woman that will not comfort her husband in distress maketh weak hands and feeble knees. See that? Meaning spiritually, she does that to you. Of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die. See that? Of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die. So my question when we opened up 6 hours ago was, if the woman never sinned and transgressed against the Most High, if Adam never sinned and transgressed against the Most High, would Cain have killed Abel? Or are we born in sin? And that's opened this whole situation to where it's at now, So, I was just thinking along those lines. But the bottom line is, don't fall for the philosophies and the things that keep us outside of the Most High. Stay in the Most High and do what's right. So again, it says, beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit after the tradition of men and after the rudiments of the world and not after Christ. For in him dwelleth the fullness of the Godhead bodily, and we are complete in him. See? So those who say to be complete and to be fully furnished in the Most High, you must take on the spirit of Christ.
Right.
We call him Yahushua again. You understand? You are not complete if you're just in the Old Testament alone. Sorry. You're not incomplete if you're just into other religions and belief that separates you from him. You're not complete. You are complete, and you are the full package once you take on the spirit of Yahushua. So it says, and you are complete in him, which is the head of all principalities and all power. So every knee will bow and confess and submit themselves to Yahushua in the day of judgment. You can say, no, I'm going to chase money. I'm going to chase this. You're a fool, because that's been established. And all day we've been talking about it. This whole kingdom is done, man. And if you can't see that, you're a damn fool.
Finished.
Yeah, man. It says, in whom also ye are circumcised with the circumcision made without hands. In the other scripture, we read about the kingdom that's destroyed without hands. Here it's talking about the circumcision made without hands. In putting off the body of sin of the flesh by the circumcision of Christ, meaning Christ died on the cross for us. You understand? So we're circumcised in spirit and in heart, made without hands through Yahushua dying on the cross for us and shedding his blood for us and putting us in a whole different world in terms of our wicked brothers and sisters out in the world. So meditate on that and walk with focus, man. Be circumspect, the scripture says. So just walk with focus and be careful out there, because it's a the Most High has definitely amped things up, and it's going to get a lot more treacherous as we walk towards the kingdom of heaven. Watch your anger. I think, like Lamad said, be humble. The greater you are, be humble. Even if you're right and the person is wrong and they want to attack you, just be humble. They want to attack you verbally. All right, whatever, brother, you got it. It's like sometimes I get heated up and I say, "What you said, man?" Yeah, and I start up. I catch myself. You got it, brother. You got it. And the brother said, "I know I got it, nigga. No, I got it." All right, brother. Whatever. Just have a seat, man. Just have a seat. You still talking, man. Niggas be there the next dance, niggas this time talking, man. Thinking I know this. So what you did, man? I'm saying, bro, you going? It's not over, man. You're not gonna stop.
That demon needs to be fed, man.
Yeah, but this could be a trick, though. I mean, in my mind, I catch myself. It could be a trick to make me get fired.
Yep.
Now I'm mad because I gotta work for $10 an hour. Now I'm heated. Yeah, I can't shake that anger. I'm going to camp mad. Now I want to fight. And I just make it worse. I can't read no scriptures because I'm mad. So now, I'm putting myself. Now I got a bigger test and a bigger thing to hurdle now.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be like that, man. It already sucks as it is, man. Barely making it as it is. But I have enough to just still have a good time. Go to AC, do some stuff, hang out with the rib, whatever. You still can. In other words, you can make the best out of the captivity than make it the worst in captivity. You still can do things, and get away for a minute. Even though the Most High today speeding like hell, but it's better. It's better than nothing. Could be worse. You could be in jail, prophesying in the jail. You could have be in a hospital. You could be sick. You could walk, man. Imagine if you can't walk. You can walk. Imagine you can't walk, man, or you can't see.
Yeah.
Most I just smite you like that.
Yep.
You got people all around you like that. You could walk to the store, get a sandwich, walk back, read your Bible, walk back to the store, get a juice, walk back to the house, read. You can do all these things, man.
Yeah.
So just be careful, man. Be thankful for what you have, man, because and it's not going to be like that all the time. You're going to be mad. Damn, I want a Maserati. I want to rock a Maserati. Because you forget. We all forget. I forget. I say, let me just chill, man, because I'm bugging. I'm complaining. I want another car, and I want this and that, and I got a car, man. I got what I need, man. I got a couch. I got a big screen to watch the TV with. Let me just chill. So you got to make sure you don't get caught up into the foolishness that's out there. In other words, humble yourself, man. Humble yourself under the mighty hands of the Most High, because it's real now, man. It's very real. And people are angry. And they want more, and they don't know why they can't have more, and they will take that out on you, man. They're very angry. And I look at
the lustness of the world, man. The lustness of the world.
But if you got
they see like a nice car, the lust of that brother. I mean, you could work on the same thing, but you don't have to work and kill yourself to get with a brother. You know what I'm saying? Be patient. Like Solomon said, not to cut you, like Solomon said, feed me with food convenient for me. Make me not rich or poor. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you see a man might have a nice car, man. You try to keep up with a brother. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, you want to get a damn car. You have good credit score. You get a car. Next thing you know, the freaking bill note come to your house. The car note come to you. You can't afford a car note because you're so busy trying to be like a brother. You know what I'm saying? Then you have to think about the insurance in the car. You know, so it's good to be comfortable with what you have, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I saw a report. The repo man is taking cars like crazy now. People who got these fancy smancy cars, they can't pay for them, man. And that's increased, you know. So, that's embarrassing too. The repo man come and take your car and all the neighbors see it. Embarrassing, man.
Yeah. I knew he couldn't afford that car.
Yeah,
I knew it.
Yeah. So
and what really embarrassing also, I gave a come outside and seen he started put this thing on your wheel of your car, you can't move it. I had to have to my cousin the other day. He tried to show up with his girl, man. And they were like, yo, man, what happened with my car, man? My daughter again. Oh, God, this girl again put chicken in my car. When it's not, he doesn't have a daughter. But he lied because he trying to entice the woman. But he is embarrassed because he don't have the money to pay for take the clip out of the car. So what happened, how I found out, he called my wife now and told my wife about it. My wife said, oh, Sherry, help him. But she caught up in that damn Christianity. She's like, oh, I'm going to help him. That's not nice, Sherry. You got to help him. But that's not nice. He lied. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that running all them red lights and get tickets. So now he owes $70. My wife's so stupid. She sent the damn $7 to him. When she will give me the damn money, I need a $700.
$700 or 70?
$700. Yeah, because in New York, if you hold, yeah, sure, correct me if I'm wrong. If you hold $350, or I think $350, right?
That's all your car, yeah.
I think $350. They put a boot on your car.
Yeah,
I think
$350.
Yeah, boot. Yeah, a boot on your car.
Insane, man.
He doubled a payment, doc. And so my wife gave him the money. I was like, damn, you gave him the money. You could give it to me. Shit, I need it. Be sorry for him. He tried,
man.
Yeah, brother. Yep. He happened right there on Emmons Avenue in Brooklyn. He took his girl out and he tried to blame his daughter. He don't have a daughter. He have two sons. Damn, daughter took my car again, man. Oh, man. But, he was so embarrassed, man. That's embarrassing when he started putting a boot in his damn car.
$700, man.
Yeah. People around your way looking at you like, damn, this guy, he that low. He got a good job, huh? But he just doesn't like to pay. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see what this is talking about. Let me see this.
You see these new trucks, that cost 80 or 90 grand. You see these little SUVs and they're in that $40,000 to $50,000 range. And we are living in a cost of living crisis. And I don't know about you, but for myself, I look around and I wonder, how can people afford all these expensive new vehicles? Did you realize the average transaction price today is of almost $50,000 for a vehicle? And as well, a vast majority of people in their car loans are up to about $750 per month, with almost 20%.
It used to be like 400, maybe 5 tops, but now 700, man. Huh?
Depending on your credit score. Because if you have like a 780 credit score, what Esau would say, oh, you don't have to put on a down payment, but you have a big car note. You know what I'm saying? If you see a car, because I know a lot of people, they have car that cost $70,000. For a BMW up, the M something, it started at $65,000. Right? You guys correct me if I'm wrong. It started at $65,000. So now you go put on $3,000 on a car note. That's no money, huh? You have to put on $10,000 and more to get a small car note for like $700 a month. Then you have to come up with the insurance now, because you cannot the car have to be fully coverage. Yeah. If you lease it or if you finance it, you have to be full coverage.
A lot of them lease cars now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, like it's so. Yeah. Like it's small. Right.
Oh, Salaki.
Okay, bro. Okay.
No, I was saying like leasing is a little bit less of a headache, because when you lease the car, the dealership still owns the car. So if anything go wrong with the car, you just take it to the dealership. They fix it or whatever. You know what I mean? And some brothers, they just like, man, to hell with it, man. I'm gonna just do that. So that way anything go wrong, I ain't gotta spend an obscene amount of money to get it fixed. And 2 years, something new gonna come out anyway. I'm gonna want something new. So I just do the leasing for 2 years. So,
I went to this dealership. This is when my credit was bad. And it was a blue truck I bought, an Expedition. And he's sitting at the desk, he's writing up the paperwork. I said, how much is the interest rate? He said it was like 22%. I said, 22%? It's outrageous. What are you talking about, man? He said, listen, I'm gonna break it down to you. I said, all right, well, what's going on? He said, technically, under normal circumstances, you would go to a bank and you might pay 6%, 8% interest. This is a long time ago. And you get the car to give you the loan, and you be out. But I know what's up. You know what's up. Your credit is bad. You can't go to the bank. Look at the people out in the lot. I looked out in the lot. There was just some hood people out there, regular middle-class people out there. Their credit is bad. Why do you think they keep coming here? So they're going to hit you with the 22%. With all our lenders we're going to get you, they're going to hit you with the 22% because we know you can't go nowhere and you need a car to go to work, shopping, whatever you got to do. You know you need a car. So they're going to charge you the 22%. So you can sign or you can walk away. I had to sign, because it was true. What are you going to do? You need a car. You want to travel, you want to drive, you got to pay the 22%. So that's 22 cents on every dollar, $220 perhaps on every $1,000. And it goes up and up. That adds up. Even with the credit cards. The credit cards, I had a credit card. I owed $3,000 on it. Every month they was hitting me for $80. That was the interest rate.
That's crazy.
So I had to borrow I had to go to my credit union, take out some money and pay that off, and then pay myself back without paying the interest. That's how it works. They thieves. They're criminals. Yeah, that's how they make their money. And that same interest they're making, they use that money to send up loans to other people, and they collect interest again.
That's crazy. Yeah, these devils.
But if your credit is bad, like I go back and forth with this brother, like he's under the end of the world thing. I said you can't function like that. We know we in the last days. We know the end is now. But you got to pay rent. You got to pay your car note. You got to keep the lights on. You got to buy clothes. You got to buy food. You can't function like we did in One West. Like it's the end of the world. I'm going to work a $4 an hour job doing a messenger and live with mommy. You can't do that because the Most High, he said no man know at the time. We know we close. But you got to pay your bills. You got to take care of your woman. That woman ain't going to stay with you. We just read a woman that maintaineth her husband is impudent. She's mad. So we still got to function in the system. When year 2000 came, people thought it was the end of the world. They burnt money, gave away everything, whatever. And now it's 25 years later, we right back here again. Come on, man. So you got to take care of bills. You're going to have the repo man take your car because it's the end of the world. Come on, man. That's dumb. You got to make money. You got to work. That bottom line.
But question, the bank, like when you pay the what do you call it, the $700 a month car note, because like you said, if it's 22%, what happened is if today is the 19th. If you make a payment today, the interest is going to start today all the way to the end of all the way to next month, the 19th. So what you do now, they extract the interest rate from the car note. So you're gonna pay $700 on car note, and you're thinking. Some people thinking, well, I'm paying $70 a month. You're not paying $70 a month because you're extracting the interest rate from the car note. So what I did when I financed my car, I paid off within 2 years. The lady was shocked because I was getting overtime.
You paid on the principal balance.
Exactly, I paid the principal balance every week. I would go to the bank, like TD Bank. I pay them, like for instance, if a car today's the 19th. So I calculated the interest rate from now till next week's Sunday. And what I did, I paid them that money. So that interest rate cannot mess with my car notes. And the lady said, damn, that's smart, but my sister, the one that told me to do that because she worked with a bank. And I paid that car off in 2 years. It was like $56,000 in 2 years. because what happened, I was paying off the interest rate every week, every Sunday. I go to TD Bank and pay the interest rate. So my $70 a month car note cannot be touched. But a lot of people thinking that they're paying off the car like that, and that's, they're paying off the car when they're not even paying the interest rate every week. They're still paying the interest rate every week. So now you're paying the $70 a month. You calculate the $7 a month, and that's what you paid off. But every 2 weeks, I was making so much overtime. I was just paying off the car note like crazy. So it doesn't touch my interest rate. You know what I mean? That's all. Get rid of the car note.
You pay on the back end of the loan. You call up and say, "Listen, I'm taking out this loan. Can I pay on the back end of the loan, the principal balance?" Yes, the loan is $500 a month. Listen, there's an extra $2. Do not put that towards the regular payment. I want that to principal balance. Do you understand? Principal balance. So you're killing the life of the loan from the top of the loan, and you cut all the way down, and you're not. So you're just making straight $200 payments on the loan, no interest taken from the $200, and you kill the loan. I had no idea. I had a Dave Ramsey video I used to watch. I didn't understand what the hell he was saying. I must have watched that video 10 times for it to click, and I said, "Oh, that's what he's talking about." You find out can you pay principal balance. Once you do that, you kill that loan from the back end, and they don't tell. They don't. See, this is why I'm mad at when we was at One West. They don't teach us these things, man.
No, man. Nope. The Esau said, "Boy, that's a smart Negro. Oh my God, he's smart." Yep, man. And every time the lady see me, the lady was like, "Damn, you at the bank." I said, "Every week I'm gonna come to the bank until my car note paid off. Here's the interest rate." So I paid that note off, man. I was happy as hell. But my sister didn't want to teach me how to do that because I didn't know different.
Same thing with credit cards. Same thing, man. So I went and I got my money out, and I just pay myself back like I'm paying them. It's hard to be disciplined and do it, but $80 a month on 2 separate credit cards, that's $160 a month. So pay it off with your money and then pay yourself back as you paying the creditors. You know? You got to do that, man, because if you want to survive, man, and that's what I'm saying, man. You can't be in this kingdom like it's gonna be over next week because we don't know. So you don't want to be homeless before Judgment Day. That's freaking crazy, and this is what happened with the people with these boots on the cars. And let me just with this guys. Unless y'all had something to say.
None of those loans being over $1,000 a month, and that's in the U.S. side of the border. You look over a stone's throw in Canada, and the average car loan is up in that $1,200 to $1,500 a month. And I've seen lots of people driving around in trucks and SUVs that they're making payments of $2,000 a month.
Insane.
So how can people afford this? Well, the fact is they can't.
That's insane. $2,000, even $1,000 a month is insane. Yeah, that's absolutely insane.
Crazy.
Same thing with the mortgages in the houses. Same thing, just skyrocketed, man.
And
that's so much of small have to pay,
That's crazy, man. That's insane, man.
That's right. Repossessions are grossly on the rise. We haven't seen numbers like this since way back in 2009 as a result of the fallout of this catastrophic economic crisis there existed back in 2008. Now, while the loans were flying out the doors like they were going out of style, a lot of people were able to get loans. Often, people that probably shouldn't have been able to take out loans, they've been buying cars in the last 4 or 5 years. Car manufacturers have taken gross advantage of people that aren't necessarily thinking, or certainly thinking more with their wallets and their hearts rather than their minds. Because ultimately, if you follow some of the best practices and the rule of thumb, like I often throw out there, the largest deposit, especially when interest rates are high, then the more you minimize those monthly payments. But a lot of people say, you know what, I'm going to throw a minimum down, I'm going to make these massive payments, and we'll be good. But the problem was what they didn't realize.
Man, I don't know what happened, but yeah, man. I mean, you can't put a large deposit down if you don't have the money. You must be talking about white people. Well, I can't say white people, but to put down a large deposit, we don't all have the money to do that, man. And another thing, like I talk with the brothers in the camp, if your credit is low, get a secure credit card. And make payments on it.
And build up credit.
And build your credit up. Remember the brother Sabalon used to be in the camp? He would put me onto that. And I had heard about it, but I said, that ain't going to work. My credit was like terrible, man. Probably like 500, 400. I said, I'm just going to do it. I went to the Bank of America. I said, I want to put $500 on a secure credit card. They have the new moon. Yo, don't buy this water. I'll pay for it. Just give me the money. Pay for the juice or the burgers for the new moon or whatever. Take it from them. Pay for it. Send the $200 back on the card. Just keep doing that. Paying people bills, whatever. You get gas, put it right back in. Pay it off in a year. Just pay it back to the creditors. It's your money, but they're seeing that you handling your business. After a year of just charging, paying back, charging, paying back. After 1 year, you say, "Listen, I've been on this for a year. I want my money back, and I want a line of credit with the Bank of America." They're gonna say something. They're gonna say, "Huh?"
Isn't that? I think it's 18 months. Not what? 18 months.
I did a little bit over a year, and
you get a regular card.
I give my $500 back, and I want to open a line of credit. They said, "How much you want to open for?" I said $5,000. They said, no, we'll do 1,000. I said 1,000. All right, I rocked 1,000 for a little while with them. I go back again. I say, I want to increase my line of credit, or I'm going to go to TD Bank and I'm going to go over to them and I'm going to get a card from them. They knock it up to 2,000, 3,000. I use that for a while. They see I'm good, make some charges here and there. I come back again, months down the line. I wanted to increase to $5,000. Then I go to TD Bank, and then I get one with them. And then all of a sudden in the mail, all these people are sending me credit cards. They want me to open up credit cards with them. And I get about 3 or 4, and I don't use them. I only use them for emergencies. But if you want to build up your credit, try that. It works. It works. It works. I don't know what's going to happen now, considering the state of the country, but at that time it worked. I'm sure it will work now. But you strong arm them. You threaten to leave. You get the $1,000 for them in credit, and you tell them, "Listen, if you don't give me the loan, I'm gonna go to TD Bank. I'm gonna get the card from them, and they'll increase it. They won't give you exactly what you want. You might say, give me a $5,000 credit limit. They'll probably give you $2,000, then $2,500, usually $2,500, and then you just keep doing it throughout the years. And sometimes you don't even have to say anything. It just comes. They offer you more credit, or you could do it by phone. And just increase it. But you don't want to get caught up in the credit card debt. It's just for emergency. If the car breaks down, you get stranded somewhere, you need an airline ticket, or you have to go to a funeral, you have to pay for a funeral, use it for that, pay it back. But it works though, the secure credit cards, to keep that in mind. And they didn't show us all this, but people, cars are getting booted and whatnot. This is the credit they dig too deep into, putting themselves into debt, and they can't get out. And while you're in Babylon, you could think the system is done, it's over. Man, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Just pay your bills, man.
I always tell brother, man, get a credit card, brother. Like, I don't need a credit card. Listen, man, this is Esau's system. Get a credit card until the Most High come destroy this place. Do something, man, because you want to get a house or something. Try to have a little credit or something. We're not telling you to go in the world now. We're not telling you that, but credit is very important, because this is how the men run the system. Unless you have the cash to buy the damn house, you know what I mean, or the car. But it is very important, man. Because that's how I build my credit to my sister. My sister's the one that tell me how to build my credit thing. Having a secure card. Cause my first secure card was Bank of America. Citibank. Right there I'll never forget, on 7th Avenue, on 6th Avenue at the corner of 23rd Street. That Citibank still right there, man. That's where I get my secure credit card from. And I build up my credit, pay my bill on time and so forth. Because when 2000 come, brother was maxing on the credit card. I always maxing on the credit card. Brother was throwing away money. I was like, damn, brother, you should give me an address. I could come pick that money up. I need it. Brother just max on everything, man. And now, this is 2025. What happened? Brother,
25 years later. 25 years. That's 25 years ago, man. And we still here, man. Still here.
Yeah. You gotta use wisdom, man.
Yeah. So now when brothers talk that, I just look at them. I don't argue with them. I give them a little warning. I'm not gonna argue with you, because you still gotta be in the system. We're still slaves. We're slaves. What does Baruch say? 322 or whatever, 325, 225. We are subjected to payments, and we are. You'll be miserable. You can't have a big family and you just throw out the bathwater in the bathtub because it's the end of the world, and then you're stupid if you do that, man. You know, and we learn, man. We look, how, you know, the brothers like try to pull us off our jobs and say, come and sell oils for the brothers, and it's the end of the world. Take off that shirt and put on a damn garment and whatnot, and then say, nah, man, you know, cut off your family. Family's the one that stabilizes you, man. You know, so you can't be stupid, man, like that. And all them brothers is probably gone and what crazy or. So don't be a fool, man.
Yeah. Brother, tell that about trade. Man, your house is coming soon. To hell with trade. Nah, brother.
Oh, nah. Man. No. Anything on the low, get yourself in order. Buy a crib if you can buy a crib, down payment and closing costs. And on the low, don't tell nobody because they're gonna try to talk you out of it. Just go, just do your camp thing, do your teaching, wear your garment, wear your mitre. And just take care of your business on the low. Don't tell nobody. They're gonna try to talk you out of it. They're gonna say you worldly. Look what this brother's doing.
Yeah.
Doing that. When you get that house and you put your family in there and then you get a 2-car garage and a car, you good. And you still doing the Most High's work. You still doing the Most High's work. But don't let these brothers quench your zeal in anything, man. Just because unless they got a better plan, you look at them and you see it's they maintaining and it's working. You know, don't listen to them unless they show you something. I'm talking about finances, not just teaching and breaking down the third beast and all that. You know, don't you know that's good, but at the end of the day, how am I going to pay these bills, brother? Give me the scriptures on how to maintain and pay these bills and take care of the kids. Give me that scripture. They ain't gonna give you that. Well, what about the beasts and the sister falling and they shall cast their silver in the streets? That's all brothers gonna come at you with. Don't get caught up into that. Show me how to make this dough, you know, because I need some money, man. Years ago, man, my mom's came to me and said, yo, she needed some money for the mortgage or something. And she said, my God, you're giving money to these people and you can't even go and get a loan to help me? I got my first credit card back there for $250. I went on these Bedford or Rogers where they have they sell the beer and the juices and everything wholesale. I bought all that. I went on Eastern Parkway. I saw Bun Lawyer out there. I saw that my brother Kanai grew up with. I bought trash cans. I started hustling. I bought everything wholesale. Started selling beer on the Labor Day parade. And I set up right next to this brother to make it look like I was with him in the case the cops walked by. Hung out with Bun Lawyer for a minute. Sold everything, just about. I had like 2 cases of Corona left. Came home with that. Gave my mother the stack of money. And I realized at that time, I got to depend on the Most High myself. I can't depend on brothers all the time. You got to be that route. You got to go that route. I'm sorry to say it, but you will get burnt if you just put everything into brothers. You can put some into brothers, some things into brothers, but you got to have your mind and you have to grind and you have to work hard and you have to have balance in the Most High. You can't go by what dudes are saying. Can't all the time, unless it's a man of wisdom and what he's saying is working for him and you see it coming to pass. Other than that, you got your family and your kids to worry about and you got to take care of business. You understand? I had a good friend and we used to ride home all the time, me, him, and his cousin. And his cousin was in the car talking about the elders. And the brother went and told the elders what his own cousin said. And they threw his cousin out the school. And I said, damn, I don't want to get thrown out the school. So I knew not to say anything to this brother. But what had happened is that that same brother invested in different brothers in the school and got played out for thousands and thousands of dollars. And I want to warn him because I was somewhat of a street dude. I want to warn him, but if I would have said something, if he dined out his cousin, he's definitely going to dine me out. Right. So I saw that dude because I was doing the Wall Street thing, and I saw that brother. And I saw him on a train first, going up towards Wall Street. And I mentioned scriptures and the truth to him. That brother cursed me out. They robbed him so bad he almost had to go back home to the islands. Then I saw him at another firm. He worked across the street from me in another firm, and I would see this brother, and he'd be with Esau. I wouldn't say nothing. Like I'm saying, it's your coworkers. I'm with Esau on the firm I'm with. You know, they was going to lunch, and nothing about the truth, nothing about scripture, nothing like that. He's done. But the point is, he wasn't smart. You know, some people read the Bible and they get dumber as far as the nature of man. They get dumber. And you can't be that way. You have to be smart, man. You have to be smart, because the brother brought out the scripture earlier, Jeremiah 5:26, for among my people are found wicked men, they trap men. That's real. Israel is wicked too, you know. Israel's wicked, so you have to be very careful, man. You have to be very careful. It's about survival and doing what's right in the Most High, you know.
It's like a priest. I got a priest up here. Ecclesiastes chapter 18. We'll talk already about spending money on 18:25, and then jump to verse 32 in Apocrypha.
25.
So, in Ecclesiasticus, Sirach, chapter 18, verse 25, it says, when thou hast enough, remember the time of hunger.
Right. So when you have money, remember, and when you keep spending all your money, spend. Remember, there's a time when come bonuses. Somebody say,
no, go ahead.
Okay. So when thou have enough, remember the time of hunger. In other words, when you continue spending, what's going to happen? One day you might end up getting poor. So you have to remember the time that you have the money you're spending here. What's going to happen when you have nothing? You're going to end up what? You're going to end up poor. It's just like you see a lot of these rappers out there spend all this money. Same thing with these big movie stars. They spend. And guess what? Some of them end up with nothing. They don't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? Now, then it said, continue to read that.
Go on. It says, and when thou art rich, think upon poverty and need.
Right. Poverty in thy need, because why? You're gonna end up getting poor. You see? So all this spending is not a good thing, man. You gotta think about one day what happened. I continue spending all this money. What's gonna happen to me? I'll give my friend all this money. I'll give it. You remember Rodney King, right? Rodney King, I think they gave him what, $3 million? The man become a bum later on. Crackhead. They'll have nothing in his pocket. He died broke. Okay? So you have to remember, when you have a little change in your pocket, man, if you have $50, spend no more than $10. You got to save the rest, because they always say when rainy day come. Don't keep spending, buying all these expensive stuff. I fall into that category one time. I would just keep buying books. So one day my wife said, my God, all these books you have, why you keep spending money on these books? And I was like, shut up, this is my money. But when I look, I said, damn, you know what, she was right. Because I didn't have to buy all these books. If I didn't know about how to read books online or through archive, I would have saved a lot of money out. You know? So we have to think about, when you keep spending, the Bible says to think about poverty and in need. You're going to need that money you spend. You just spent $2,000 last week on a damn television. And your bank statement come up with what? Zero. You have nothing in your account. You know what I'm saying? Now jump to verse 32 now.
God, and that's the problem with Jake, because Jake like to live beyond his means. Like he like to have, if he already got a car, he want another car so he can flex.
Yep.
Right? If he got a chain, he want a bigger chain so he can flex. Like if he already got an apartment, he wanted a mansion so he can flex. Jake don't want to live within his means.
Cool.
He don't think about if he don't have money, because he has it now. So he's not gonna think like, man, I ain't never gonna lose this, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be good for the rest of my life. And then his life take a turn for the worse. Verse 32. It says, take not pleasure in much good cheer.
What a good cheer? Luxury, living a luxurious life. Look at Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett, people say Warren Buffett is a cheap billionaire. He's not cheap. The man is just smart. He said poor people spend more money than rich people. And it's so true.
He lives in a regular house,
Yeah, his mother house. Yep. His parents died and he lived in his house. Warren Buffett said you only have 3 pair of shoes. 3 pair of shoes. He said you don't understand why do rich people spend so much money on stupidness. Poor people. And also rich people, which is mostly black and Hispanic, when they got money, they just squandering money like crazy. Look at this rapper. He have this this diamond. I know Yashua know, because you know more than these know about these rappers. this guy, he have a diamond in his cheekbone. Remember that the rapper Yashua?
I think I saw this, like carved in his cheek.
Yeah, a diamond for $1 million.
I think it was Lil Uzi Vert. I believe he had a diamond. I think that one was in his forehead though.
Yeah, cut forehead to other cut.
Yeah, it was in his forehead, man. It was
That's so stupid. That's a typical Negro right there.
Yeah, man.
How dumb is that, man?
Yeah. It was $1 million diamond. Oh, was it 10? Was it 10 million or $1 million?
I mean,
pretty much. That's what
yeah,
it was.
How you pronounce this word? Help me out, Yashua.
Lil Uzi Vert.
Vert, cunt.
Yeah, I got it already.
Yeah, cunt. Yeah. Stupid. You know what I'm saying? The man is an idiot, man. Cunt.
Oh man, look at this dude, man. Look, you believe this? Little Uzi Vert is a rapper who had a 24 million pink diamond implanted in his forehead. Dummy. Says he claims fans ripped it out during a performance. The diamond was nearly 11 karat natural pink. Excuse me. The diamond was a nearly 11 karat natural pink diamond that jeweler Elliot Elin, the way his name is pronounced, had been paying for since 2017. What a freaking idiot. Look at this dummy. Look at this dude.
Pure idiot, man.
He looked like a character from a comic book.
Idiots, man. Sheesh. I don't know how dumb people get. Why would they put a diamond in your damn forehead?
It is right.
Real fool, man. And you think you got respect from people?
Look at this! I just made that. That's a comic book character. Look at this. Oh man, you can't make this crap up, man.
Yeah, like you say, you can't make this stuff up. In your forehead. How the hell do you sleep? You know?
Black women buy bags for $1,000 and no money. Yeah, that's true, man.
Yeah.
You gonna give me a hard time on the goddamn bus.
Stupid.
And you got you sexy and whatever, and you riding the bus, but you give me a hard time. Bum ass nigga, you bum ass nigga, you could I don't got money for a transfer, you bum ass nigga.
No food in their fridge neither.
Yeah, you ever seen you guys drive also. You ever seen a brother he's at the bus stop with his girl, right? The girl gets the bus and just walk right in, and the brother kiss her and say goodbye. So kiss one day,
and don't pay?
And don't pay. The brother,
I don't move.
In house up, and she just went right in the bus. After she kissed her boyfriend, he went home, and she just looked at the driver and just kept going. I was like, damn, how low could it get, man? You know what I'm saying? So it was a Jamaican bus driver. Jamaican bus driver said, you just come for your man house and you give me something for the night and you can't afford it at $290? What kind of man?
I don't know.
Mind your damn business and drive a damn bus. He said, life, like damn low life.
My business is drive the bus? Okay, all right, I'm driving. I'll go right past the damn stop. All right, English here, get right past your stuff.
The next time I see a boy pass your backside, to damn filthy. Yeah, man, it's crazy. That's sad.
Oh man, I mean, Jake is just look at this.
He's like, just came from your man house. You can't give a goddamn $2 a night and leave token to get home. You just slept with him for the night.
God,
but that's Eve, man. That's how stupid Eve gets.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to Ecclesiastes. It's sad, man. Yeah, 1832.
32.
Yeah.
Sirach 1832 says, "Take not pleasure in much good cheer."
Good cheer means luxury, living a luxurious life. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Neither be tied to the expense thereof.
Right, because you're going to become poor, man. You're buying all these expensive stuff. And one day your bank account, you know what I mean, when you keep taking money out of the account, you ain't putting nothing in, man. You know one day you're going to say, hey, not enough funds. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look stupid. You know?
Yeah, he said you can't take out $5, something like that. It won't let you. This is in the 90s, I think. You wouldn't be able to take out if $5 is in there. It need to be an even 10 to get it out, man. I put another $5 in there, $6, and pull out the damn thing. That's to get what I had left, man. I was like, God damn.
No, but you have to put more than $5. I can remember you have to pay the teller what, $3 now? Not that teller. The ATM they want $3 now. Some ATM they want like $3.
Mm-hmm. Man,
I tell you, man. You know, like in the poor neighborhood, you got $5, $10, $15. You don't see that in East Side neighborhood. It's sad, man. But it's about, you know, tied up in expensive, man.
Yeah, man. I've got a big pot of spaghetti to last me the whole week, man. And no money, you know. Whole pot of spaghetti to get through, man.
Good. Yep.
Big pot of goulash.
Huh? Yeah, goulash, exactly. I'm gonna hook this up. This is a special bakwash goulash. Poor man goulash. Need some more tomato sauce. Putting all that crap in me, man. Eating that, man.
Yeah.
And wasting money. Well, no, I can't say waste. I didn't have the money. You know, just didn't have money. You know.
Spend your money, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, verse 33.
Okay.
Verse 33. It says, "Be not made a beggar by banqueting upon borrowing."
Upon borrowing, right? Okay.
When
they used to have a brother in Israel, Yeshua, Bakwash, you mentioned earlier. every, I mean, I'm not gonna say it, man. I you know, that brother, like, you know, I might get something from Yeshua and Bakwash. That's the first I get, you know, especially when I was in trouble. You know, to be honest, I would say, brother, let me something here. You know what I mean? Because I was in big problem. You know my situation I went through. But I'm not gonna go in Israel and ask everybody for money, man. That's embarrassing. But read that verse again, now. This is what it says.
It says, "Be not made a beggar by banqueting upon borrowing."
Well, you're borrowing money for everybody, man. You're borrowing there. I mean, it's good to have a good name in Israel, but every time you talk about it, the same brother we just mentioned earlier, oh man, that brother owed me money, he owed me this, he owed me that. That's not good, man. That's not a good sign, Just borrowing money from brother, you know, it's crazy. Because that's gonna bring you a bad name in Israel. Okay, go ahead.
When thou hast nothing in thy purse, for thou shalt lie and wait for thine own life, and be talked on.
And be talked on. You remember that scripture that said, "Be not better it is to beg to die than to beg." You see, but as I tell you, man, you know, you cannot go around but borrowing money from brother, borrowing money, borrowing. The man gotta be talking about you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll be like, man,
it's not a good thing.
Or you're the type of brother that call a brother and he already know what you calling for. Like, man, I ain't got no money. I ain't picking up, man. I ain't talking to the dude right now.
Builds bad character too. You don't want that developing in your spirit to be like that. You know, you gotta work hard, man. You know, that's it. But it sucks to work, man. But you know, but that builds good character. You know, because you're productive, and you want to be productive. Something want to come out of you that's positive. It sucks again, but you know, you figure things out as you go along. But to just not have, man, and be, you know, I'm in a much better position than I was like some years ago. And I remember, man, it's not good, man, not good at all. You know. But yeah, I mean, that's it, man.
You know, the thing, brother. So that's it, man. You know.
Yeah. Anybody else have anything want to bring out, brother Yardan?
No, I'm good, brother.
You good? All right. Well, are we gonna close out, man? You know. looked dreary out. I don't know what I think it rained. Or it was it said it was raining.
It started raining already.
It did?
Yeah.
I see the House of David. I saw them out there, and I was looking at them on video. I don't know where they were at, but they were out there. Look like it was all right. But
I think it's supposed to rain crazy tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that on my phone.
Supposed to start tonight until tomorrow.
Yeah, so I'll drink me some beers and mess with the other brothers on other sites. Damn, boy.
Yeah, if you get on anybody, just send me the link. If you get on
I shared the last one with the white guy Ryan on my page. He went live. So there's a way you can hit, like how I'm live now. You can hit a button, and then you go live on what I'm sharing.
Yeah.
He was trying to tell me the Most High and Yahweh Shai is one, and then the other brothers they was on it. Then after that I jumped on somebody else's page last night, and they were Judah and him was going into the Hebrew, and they was trying to convince me that the Hebrew they speak, like the small hats, is accurate. And what does your name mean? They said my name should be Bakwash with a ka sound. The Q shouldn't be Kwash, be a ka sound. And but I thought it was Bakwish. What is Lamad? Lamid. So he was going back and forth on that. And he was angry. He listening now, I think, because his voice sound familiar. So
Them small hats don't speak no damn good Hebrew, man. They mix up. They speak Hebrew with vowel, and that's not even supposed to be in the Bible anyway. Hebrew is supposed to be with no damn vowel. To be honest with you, the only thing I still rate Esau for when it says the shalom. Remember, we always have a problem with shalom.
Mm-hmm.
The proper way is the shalom, not shalom. That's the only thing I agree with them. They cut the pure pronunciation of shalom. But we say shalom, which I ain't gonna, I'm not gonna agree with that shalom thing, Properly we say shalom, Cause I remember Esau came on looking like that, saying, "Oh, you guys are stupid. You don't know Hebrew. You don't how the vowel in the Hebrew." But he was right on that. When Esau right about something, you gotta give him his credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but at the same time, he don't pronounce certain things.
He don't pronounce anything at all. He's an idiot.
Yeah, he's completely off. He still think you can't eat cheese. You can't eat cheeseburgers, and that's clear, right in the scripture. It's talking about a young calf feeding from the mother, or something like that. You can't eat the calf. You can't eat cheeseburgers. But these guys, like I drive the bus through some of the neighborhoods. There's a neighborhood right up here, not too far from here, man, and then they things look pristine, man. They neighborhoods, man. It's not even the rich so-called J people's neighborhoods. Just peaceful, man. It's real nice, man. And some Jakes live there too. I was like, damn, this is nice over here. So I just pray the Most High bring this thing to an end, man. But in the meantime, just got to maintain, man, and just deal with it. We did the crime. We got to do the time. And Most High says, suffer patiently the wrath that's been brought upon us. So you got to deal with it, man. You got to be wise, because right now dudes is going out like suckers, man. I'm just following dudes, man. They're just really sad how dudes is going out. And a lot of times they pride. That's what's making them go out. They pride. And pride is a damaging thing because you don't see it. You can see when you just blatantly sin, but when pride kicks in, you don't see that, man. It's like gas. You can't smell it, but it knocks you out. Kills you, put you to sleep, and then kill you. So pride is a hell of a thing, man. So just watch yourselves, brothers out there, because you don't want to go out in a humble, man. And some dudes is just doing some stupid prideful things, man. I just be quiet now, before I be arguing and whatnot. You mean Cornelius is not an Israelite? No, I ain't doing all that, man.
Is that doing anything for my salvation? But you gotta know the truth. I don't give a damn about Cornelius or Israelites or not. I'm just saying what the scripture said. The damn Gentile. That's it, brother. Debating on that damn topic for hours. You know what I'm saying?
I see a lot of videos coming back with the flat Earth and the round Earth theory.
Ain't that stupid, man? Oh Lord. We had a big discussion with another brother about it the other day, man. Ooh, man, that flat Earth.
Man, people get crazy over that flat Earth stuff.
Yeah. I said, what about the walls? I heard there's some big ice walls where Esau's been hiding for years. We can't see the walls. How the planes don't see it? If I'm on a plane, I'm not going to see the walls. You know, the Illuminati and the powers that be won't let you get so close to that ice wall. So, I mean, you sound crazy. You tell me there's a wall there? What? You know, what's on the other side of the wall? Maybe there's space is on the other side of the wall. Said, come on, man. Get out of here. You're an idiot. Sound crazy. You know, so the sun just shines on the whole flat pancake Earth and it just lights up the whole Earth. That doesn't make no sense. What are you talking about? I'm telling you, the Earth is flat. Come on, man.
That's a shame, man. And you know what? The scripture tells us the Earth is a circle. I mean, I asked the brother, and the brother, he hung on the phone on me. He never called me back.
It's going to say, spirit Hebrew is not what you think it is, brother. You got to learn the Hebrew. Look, spirit here is different from spirit there. They're going to tell you. That's all they're going to tell you. It's what they're going to tell you.
I'm sick, man. The scripture tells Moses say sit on a circle of the earth. You know. So the question I asked the brother, how do you separate day from night if the earth is flat? You know what I'm saying? Don't you see the earth goes around? It goes around to bring the day from night. He said, no, that's not what the scriptures mean. That's not what it means. I said, brother, if the earth is flat, well, you know what? Then the Bible has to be written over because the Bible says the earth is a circle. It goes around, it revolves. You know what I'm saying?
But why nobody seen these big ice walls when they was traveling? Nobody saw it and wrote it down. And Columbus or after him, they didn't see the ice walls. How they don't see the ice walls, man?
Even dumb as Columbus didn't tell him the earth is a circle. What's your name? This guy was a Magadhian. He said the earth is circle. Aristotle said the earth is a circle. That thing came out in the 1800s, and people still believe that garbage, man. These guys plotting that thing, man, telling you the straight up the earth is a freaking circle, not flat.
God.
That's stupid. Some of these guys. I don't even argue with them, man. I ain't bother.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, the earth is a circle, but I don't even, you know, it's crazy.
I'm
man.
Like, so the sun and the moon is round, but the earth is flat.
That's a good point too. That's a good point. Why would those be round and the earth is flat? That's an excellent point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. You go to the sun. You could even see sometimes when the earth is moving. You know, the sun is just like you know. Sometimes you see the sun darken. Is the earth is revolving, moving around. So I don't understand how these brothers are gonna teach that crap, man. I don't even get an argument with them no more. It's like you leave them alone, you know. I bring a big problem, man. Brother cut you off, and they're like, you know.
Oh man.
No, I ain't argue with that, man. Because that's the least, you know. So these men, I asked the brother, what's the purpose of the globe? What is the globe? You know what I'm saying? Right. You see, even Esau showed the globe is round. You know?
Let me ask you a question before we get off. I think I asked you earlier. Is the Holy Spirit female, or is the Holy Spirit male, or is it female and male?
The Holy Spirit is a male, man. Because the Most High just did. Most High men, until all men is until your whole men are called. My voice is the sons of men. So
what about wisdom?
When Most High compare wisdom as she, because the reason we know when you read Apocrypha, Most High compare wisdom as she, because the Most High such in love wisdom like a man love a woman. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
So wisdom is feminine.
Yeah, it's feminine. Yeah, but it's still a man. Isaiah 40 and read Isaiah 40 and let me get it.
All right. So while you're getting that in John 14:26, I think it is the Comforter, which is the Holy Spirit. Is that male and female, or just male?
Male.
Because we went into the Blue Letter, and it some of them say it's male and female. But the spirit that went over the waters, I don't think we looked that one up. The spirit that went over the waters in the creation was female.
Who said that?
It was in the. We didn't look that one up, but we looked up some other ones, and they said the wisdom can be male and female, but in certain cases, it's predominantly male.
No, the Holy Spirit is a male.
Mm-hmm. What you gonna look up anyway? I keep holding your back.
Matter of fact, 1 John 5:3, most I tell you.
Raul said, I don't know if you're talking about the. I don't know if you're talking about the same thing. He said Isaiah 40 verse 22.
Yeah, I got it here.
Oh, I got that one. Let me see.
Because remember, the Most High said 3 that bear witness in heaven: the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So I never read no in the Bible where they have a female angel. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and you know, my argument was
that's going into the earth.
Who the Lord in the Lord's Prayer says, "Our Father, which art in heaven." So well, that's the Most High, though. So you can't say that either. So
but I definitely 100% fact. The Holy Spirit is a male. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What you said, Isaiah 40 and what?
That's the earth being round.
Yeah, that's going.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
was just talking about
but isn't the Holy Spirit?
AMTZ? He said wisdom is feminine.
Mm-hmm.
So it's because he said Proverbs 1:40 out in the open wisdom calls aloud. She raises her voice. Like in the Apocrypha, it says that. But my thing is sometimes it's male and female. Like I had a problem with the Comforter being female. I don't see that. I see the Comforter in being male in John 14. 26, something like that. You know what I'm talking about. But that's my argument. You know.
Wouldn't the Holy Spirit give you wisdom?
Right.
So
but my thing with that there you got me also I was gonna say now. Good, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Because you know, like the Comforter is the Holy Spirit.
Well, my argument, I remember now. My argument is the Holy Spirit just wisdom alone, because I maybe is the Holy Spirit could be a force, right?
Yeah, it's understanding, it's wisdom, it's knowledge.
But it could be a form of a force too, right? You know, that's what I was going back and forth with on last night.
It could be used as a It's definitely a force.
But remember, just like the most, whenever even Spanish, right? I don't speak even Spanish. Whenever you
he quoted the Apocrypha, and he said he said Mulamad in the Apocrypha, the wisdom there. You said it was female, right?
Yeah, he said it was female.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him. He didn't say that AMTZ. He said it was female in the Apocrypha. Then I brought up the Comforter, and he said that's male.
Yeah.
Good, Mulamad. Sorry.
No. I said in the Apocrypha, the reason why the Most High compare wisdom as a she. Because the Most High said a man must love wisdom like a man love his woman. That's why the Most High used the word she. You know? So when even wisdom in the Hebrew, hakama, which is a feminine noun. You know, is a feminine noun. So it doesn't mean because the Most High compare says she as a wisdom, it doesn't mean the wisdom is a she. The wisdom is a he, because remember, Christ is the wisdom.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, Saint John, when the Most High said in the Saint John, right, say the Holy Spirit, he shall comfort you, or something like that. In Saint John, I will send a comforter.
I believe that's male. I believe.
Yeah.
That's
male. Yeah.
That's what I was getting at. I was getting at that because the Lord said, you know, when I go, then the Holy Spirit will come. So isn't the Holy Spirit coming?
Right.
The Spirit of Yahweh Shah. Mm-hmm. So that would be male. And from the Holy Spirit, you obtain wisdom, knowledge, understanding. So it's pretty much male.
Yeah, it's a male.
But it was in the parable as a woman, because the Most High is telling you to love, you know, wisdom and seek wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much treat wisdom as you would treat your woman.
Right. Yeah.
That's all that's going into it. Ain't, you know.
I think it's St. John 14 and 6. Yeshua, could you read 14 and 6?
St. John 14 and verse 6. It said, Yahweh shall say unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No
14 and 16. Sorry about that.
Oh, 16.
14, 16.
14, John 14, 16. And I will pray the Father, and he shall give you another comforter, that he may abide with you forever. Yeah. So
that it's the comfort. Exactly.
Yeah.
See, that he, the comforter, will give you, and he will give you another comfort that he will may abide with you forever. So that comforter is wisdom. You see what I'm saying? So the Holy Spirit is the same thing as wisdom, no different. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, for instance, let's see, the king or the woman and the
read the 17th verse.
Read
the 17th verse.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Read 17th verse.
Even the Spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not.
Right.
Neither knoweth him.
See, neither knoweth him is wisdom.
Yep. But ye know him. For he dwelleth with you and shall be in you.
There
you go. That's right there to the point. Right.
Right. Now let's get Proverbs 8 and 1, because a brother brought Proverbs 8 and 1 now. Because we cannot, because we see the word her. It doesn't mean it's talking about a little woman.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, we can't look at it like that.
Proverbs
8 and 1. Like wisdom maketh his face to shine. Go on. Proverbs 8 and 1. It said, well, that's in Ecclesiastes 8 and 1. Doth not wisdom cry, and understanding put forth her voice? It's saying that because wisdom is like the voice of a woman. It's real, like it's sweet. It's sweet to you. You know, it's soft to you. That's all.
And I thought in the wisdom of Solomon, it says wisdom is a loving, kind spirit too. So I can see why it puts it in that perspective.
As a woman is supposed to be. You know, so that doesn't mean that it's a woman.
Right. Jump to verse 18. Right.
Verse 18. It says, riches and honor are with me. Yea, durable riches and righteousness.
Okay, jump to verse 35.
Verse 35. For whoso findeth me findeth life, and shall obtain favor of the Lord.
See? So for whoso findeth me, see? Which is wisdom, finding life. See? Then it jumped to me now, as a male now. See? So because so it's the same thing. It's whosoever founded me, which is wisdom, findeth life. So why jump from she now to me now, to a male? Because it's comparing, also compare loving wisdom as a man love a woman. That's all.
Well,
we can't.
I mean, the brother's saying we wrong. What are we wrong on, brother? We just broke it down to you.
Oh man.
Oh, here you go.
See, we ain't got to worry about that part.
Yeah, come on.
Our brother got to do research. Why the Most High compare wisdom as she? And there's so many things. Okay, an example. All right, let's go into Solomon. When Solomon says she's that. What does he talk about? The she is wisdom. So not Solomon, just like we read today about Solomon, written by Solomon, how we compare using Christ as she. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. There's scripture in the Bible where they compare Christ as she. You see what I'm saying? She, when they read the book of Genesis, right? Says she shall be with the woman.
Yeah.
The difference between a woman and she, her seed and his seed.
Oh, you're talking about in Genesis.
Yeah,
right. Let's for a second.
And also Israel is compared to a woman.
Yeah.
You know?
The whole tribe, right. I'll put hatred between her seed and his seed. Okay? Right. What is that again? Genesis 3.
Like 3, 18, something like that, maybe.
Yes. 18.
I'm guessing it seems like it's around there.
Look by Sarah, and I bring forth and thy seed. 3. Lord say unto the because 3:14.
14.
Is 15. You want me to start at 14?
Yes, sir.
It says Genesis 3:14, and the Lord Yahweh Shem Yahushua said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle.
Right. Why would we know it's talking about what this wicked man known today as Esau is a prophecy concerning Esau, because we know that wicked man that was in the Garden of Eden was a wicked person. A regular person, we know that's not no snake. It was literal person. Most I compare that person as a snake, was snake cunning and so forth. Right. A curse above all cattle means above all nation. Okay, go ahead.
So do you I believe that the serpent was Satan as a man, in the form of a man.
A wicked person.
The GMS always has this argument.
I say.
Do you believe the serpent was a white man or a black man?
Well, later on in the future, it's showing is a white man. He's gonna show you. Keep reading.
No, I'm gonna show you.
I'm going to mention it. He's gonna show you. No, he's gonna show you. Keep reading.
Yeah.
It says, and above every beast of the field.
Well, see, and when it says, and thou art cursed above all cattle, mean above all nations. Okay? Because remember we went over this. Mosai compared these nations as cattle. Right? Go ahead.
And above every beast of the field.
Mean every beast of the field mean other nation. The field represents the other nation. Matthew 13:38. Go ahead.
Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life.
So when you read the book of Job chapter 30 verse 1 to 9, it shows you how Job compared Esau children as what they gonna be live among in a desert life, like up in caves and so forth. And we even got history book proof. The book of Job chapter 30 verse 1 represent Esau.
Let me ask you a question on that. I know I'm picking your brain with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, exactly, you know.
Job, is it true that no one actually knows the actual time period that Job walked the earth?
No, Job was doing to the Babylonian. Job chapter 1 verse 1 about it doing to the Chaldeans. Job was doing to the Babylonians.
Really?
Right, Job chapter 1. We could definitely go over that next week.
All right, that'd be good.
The Babylonian, okay? Go ahead.
Come on, Genesis 3:15. It says, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman.
So the Bible says, I will put enmity, mean hatred, and hatred between thee and the woman. So we know that's not literally talking about a serpent. The thee means the seed of the serpent, and the woman, which is what? The seed of what? Of Israel. He's going to show you. He's going to show you. Go ahead.
And between thy seed and her seed.
Between the seed of the serpent and the seed of Israel. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It shall bruise thy head.
And the head is who? Christ. See?
And thou shalt bruise his heel.
And those that bruise their heel mean Israel is going to bring down Esau's kingdom. Because when you read down, it shows you the serpent later on become Esau. And then also through when you read the chapter, because remember, who's the one that put Israel, Christ to death? That's why I say, and he, the servant, shall bruise thy heel, bruise thy head. Who is the head of Israel? Christ. Who was the one that put Christ to death? The Romans, right? And it shall bruise thy heel, mean what? Jacob, Israel is going to bring down Esau's kingdom. Okay? So read verse 15 again to get more understanding. Because it's not little talk about this can bring more proving that the serpent later on become Esau. Read verse 15 again.
It says, and I will put enmity between thee and the woman.
Between thee and the woman. The woman is Israel. Now, why would the Mosai just jump and say, I will put enmity, meaning hatred, between thee, which is the seed of the serpent, right? It's children, and the woman, which is Israel, right? Go ahead.
It says, and between thy seed and
between the seed of the serpent and her seed, right? Okay. And with that, what seed is that? Israel. The hatred. Go ahead.
It shall bruise thy head.
And who the one that bruised Christ? The Roman. The Bible said, it shall bruise thy head. The head is who? Christ. And if you look up Genesis 3:15, do some research, Esau even tell you the head represent Christ. You see? Go ahead.
And thou shalt bruise his heel.
And thou shalt bruise thy heel means Israel is going to bring down Esau's kingdom. Okay? The heel represents your kingdom. Okay? And when you look at in the verse, see, right here, it says Christ. Christ first advent, you see? It said, when it says see, right here, see, it said Christ in the middle. And we know we didn't put that Bible together, you know what I'm saying? So Esau, no, he's talking about Christ. When it said bruise the head, bruise our head, represent Christ when Christ was put to death. Yep. Right? And verse 16 now.
Verse 16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrows and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband.
The desire shall be unto thy husband. So when you read it, we know that Christ not talk, the Most High not talk about no literal serpent. Why would the Most High have a serpent and a woman hate each other? Does it make sense? No.
Here's right here. Here's right here. It says in Genesis 3:15, bruise thy head refers to the ultimate decisive defeat of Satan by the Messiah Jesus Christ. The passage also mentions that Satan will bruise the Messiah's heel, symbolizing Jesus' suffering and death. This verse is often interpreted as the first prophecy of the gospel, highlighted in the conflict between the good and evil and the ultimate victory of God's plan of redemption through Jesus.
Right. Yeah. So Esau, no, but he's not going to say the serpent represents himself, you know what I'm saying, in the future. Because the serpent, when the Bible says serpent bruise thy head, what serpent will bruise Christ? We know that's the Roman that fights that Vespasian, that fights that Vespasian, those people that put Christ to death, the Romans. So you see,
okay, finish.
Good. See? And I have a book here, remind me to bring it on next week. It said the prophecy of Genesis and the redemption of Christ. And it tells you the serpent represent the wicked rulers of the Romans. Tell it just like that, huh? I'm gonna definitely bring that book on next week.
Even in what you call it, Genesis, same thing. The serpent in that story is the same thing. It's the Roman Empire, Herod. So it's kind of close to the same thing.
Exactly. Yep.
No.
You just hiding certain things. You always say, "Oh, the wickedness of Satan." We know it's not talking about Satan. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the same prophecy with Cain. I got a book written by an Indian guy. He tells us straight up, so Esau is a reincarnation of Cain. Yep. And this book was put together by Elam. Okay.
Right.
So it's so I just bring on the word she again. Because the subject was she was talking about, right? So the Most High compare saying called Israel she and so forth, and then you have other book called Yahushua Christ she. See? So because the Bible talk about she as wisdom doesn't mean it talk about a female. You know what I'm saying? So the Most High say, until you all men are called, my voice is to the sons of men, not women. And there's no woman angel up in heaven, you know what I'm saying? Up in space, up there, no female angel up there. I haven't read no book, not even books of Jubilee or whatever mention about female angel. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be off.
All right. Did we break 8 hours? Let me see. Yep, 8 hours and 3 minutes. That's a full work day. You put the work in.
No demons interrupt, right?
No, we usually go longer when the demons come on.
Yeah. Oh man.
I think we did 10 hours the last long one we did.
God.
You see, and sometimes elders, this is why people throw the book of the Bible away, because you know why? Because I know Jesus said to throw the Bible away because the Bible confusing. because that's how she were taught by herself. She don't have somebody to teach her. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, if I was a person that knowing the Bible, learning the Bible, I would say, man, why the Bible says serpent and a woman? Man, that's not real. I probably put it down. But I could not. I would say, you know what? Maybe I need somebody to teach me, because some of the things the Bible says certain things, and then you look at this other chapter, it says something different. Just like, remember we ran over the other day. I think Joshua brought it up. One of the guys brought it out. I don't remember when the Bible said one said Adam and Eve were naked, and the other part said Adam and Eve were not naked. You know what I'm saying? Remember what brought it out the other day?
Yeah, it was like 5 weeks ago.
What it means? Because if I'm reading a script, it was Genesis 2:25 said, and they were both naked, and the man and his wife and were not ashamed. And there's another chapter say Adam said, I was naked, but I hid myself because I was ashamed. So when you read those two, you're like, damn, why did the Bible say one thing and this other say one thing? And that's why you have to get somebody to teach you that, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And get, more understanding of what the scripture is saying. So that's why a lot of times people put the Bible away, because they don't understand what it's saying. That's the most difficult book on the planet Earth, because it's not was meant for everybody.
The Most High show you.
Thank you. Exactly. Unless the Most open up. That's why everybody say, hoping my mind so we see wondrous things out of the law, right? Maybe pray for the Most High, to the Most High to open his third eyes and mind for wisdom. And the same thing we pray. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? To get understanding. And that's why we take men to study with each other. Because one man can't study the Bible and say, okay, I don't know the whole break. It's impossible. So that's where another brother coming. That's why the Bible said, iron sharpen iron. No man know everything by himself. If a man say he know everything by himself, I run far from his behind. Mm-hmm. He gotta try, you know what I'm saying? I run far because he's deceiving his own self. Right. So that's what study comes in. When brother have a precept that could say, all right, it's a good precept, That's how we come in as unity, as force.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. All right. Anybody else? That's good. That was a good run, man.
That was a good run. Appreciate y'all, brothers.
Appreciate you too, brother. You added on.
We appreciate all your brothers, man. You know what I'm saying?
We're one body. Foot, head, tongue, everything. And
not to have no puffing spirits, all that stuff. We're not into that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why if a brother just came in the knowledge and a brother could show me something, I said, damn, this is heavy, man. I'll check it out. Damn, the brother's right. I'm going to give him credit. But you tell brother, nah, what the hell? How long you been in knowledge, brother? Sit down. You never know. It could be an angel testing your spirit. Because the Bible tells us many have entertained angel unaware. So you never know, man. Most of us say a bum in the street and say, yeah, brother, this is good understanding. And then when you check it out, you say, wait a minute, you know what I mean? Then you go to other brother and brother say, you know what? It's right, you know what I mean? So we can't think that we know everything. It's impossible, man.
You'd be a fool to do that.
Yeah.
I was talking to this one brother. I was like, yeah, those guys that still be on 14th Street. He was like, they still be out there. I said, yeah, man, those brothers got the spirit with them. Now you might not agree with them, or if they're wrong about something, they correct themselves and they, you know what I mean? They research and they do their thing. I was like, those brothers is for real. They stay diligent in the truth. He ain't really say nothing back, but he was just like, oh, you mess with those folks, man. You mess with those guys. I said, man, those guys got the spirit with them.
Who else? Who does he mess with?
Somebody from Philly.
He acknowledged that this is the truth in general.
He acknowledged it, but he was just shocked that you guys have a long run like y'all did.
Yeah, we've been out there for like 2007.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. What 17 years now? 18 years, right?
Yeah, it's a long time.
I know. I first noticed you guys back in 2009, I believe it was 2010, 9 or 10.
Mm-hmm. That's when the weirdos used to come around.
Oh man.
Yeah, I wasn't even in the camp. I wasn't even in the camp at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I came in 2000, I believe, maybe 2012 or 13. One of them.
But you're still here, man. That's the important thing, man. And the brothers and sisters watching, you're still in the faith. That's a good thing. And continue to fight, man. Continue to fight. All them brothers and sisters you fought with in the past and try to say that that's the wrong breakdown and don't go this way or that way. A lot of them dudes is gone, man. They gone.
Yeah.
So
A lot of people
there.
thought. Go ahead. I'm sorry. It's like.
No, I'm saying just hang in there.
A lot of people thought I was brainwashed because I was listening to you guys and whatever you guys were presenting, and I was breaking it down to the best of my ability through the Bible from you guys, and they was like, "Man, you crazy mess with those guys." I said, "Man, those guys is the truth. Spirit is with them. I'm gonna stick with them." And I just stuck with you guys, and every time you guys were on, I was like, "When I get myself together, I'm gonna visit them one day."
That's good, man. That's a spirit, though. I'm sorry, man. Yeah. But anyway, man, I want to see what's happening in the news. Let's see if are we going to war? See if the situation with Taiwan, if it's heating up.
Yeah, because China is about to invade Taiwan, and once China invade Taiwan, those technologies that in the computer, we're done. But China plans on that. That's what America scared to, huh?
Trump said he'll blow it up before he let the Chinese get it.
Wow.
Blow it up. It's going in that direction. We're gonna see what happens with Putin. You know, that was crazy. They got a missile called Satan.
Yeah.
I don't know.
2.
I don't know how you. I thought you knew that.
Nah, man, you know that. I would have remembered that. Satan, the missile Satan, not the Moab, mother of all bombs, but Satan. I thought that was the name. Moab. Moab, mother of all bombs. Now they got Satan 1 and Satan 2.
Mm-hmm.
God, yeah, this man is definitely the beast, man. Definitely the beast.
Yep.
Mad scientist, man. Esau's a mad scientist.
Scientist is great. I'm telling you, man. They got some flipping warplane, man. They got the plane. You know, Putin said you bomb Iran with your B-2, but guess what? We could take it down if we wanted easily. Or we gotta give Iran the technology. Trump was mad as hell, man.
Wow.
It jammed that damn system. Yeah, because remember, the Russian, the Elamite too. So people thinking because this is American. Listen, the Esau is Esau. I don't give a damn where you live at.
Mm-hmm.
Esau is Esau. They're both devils. So because in Russia don't mean America, because you know when Esau time to go, that's it, man. But Esau tells it's time. Listen, we gotta give Iran the technology to bring on the damn what you call it? The B-2 bomber, whatever they call it.
Man.
Yep.
All right, brothers, man. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get myself together. Run downstairs.
We're gonna go with a closing, right? Ecclesiastes. We haven't did that in a while. Sure. Yeah.
Ecclesiastes chapter 12 and verse 13.
Good one.
It says, "Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, and keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man.
Good.
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil."
Good.
Okay.
All right, brothers. We'll talk later. Stay in the spirit.
All right. Shalom, Makim. You know,
Hey,
God bless. Stay in peace. All right. Come.
All right, brothers.
All right. Shalom.